I'm trying to be time zone inclusive. Okay, that's what they say about me. I do not exclude any time zones. Can we watch this minute-long video of Austin scatting? Oh, so he's just fully embraced. He is now just a professional scatter. Move on. I love you. Wait, did he sing? Did he sing fucking Fly Me to the Moon again? No, are you kidding? No. This is his way of trying to pretend like the scatting in his song at the streamer concert was intentional. Never heard a scat in his life. Badoo, 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 baboo, boo, badoo, badoo, badoo. God, I love him. It's a different rendition. He says bada. Here he says badoo in the other. Ah, yes. Badoo, 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 badoo. Ba-da. Bah. God damn. I don't know. He texted me this idea that he had. I don't know if I should talk about it because I don't want to, you know. I'm trying to move away from the Carol Leak allegations. From the rep that I've gotten, but so I don't know if he's talked about it on, because he doesn't stream, so I don't know if he's talked about it on the podcast, which I definitely listen to every episode. Plus, I am subscribed to the Patreon. So of course I would know if he had talked about it on the podcast that I listen to as soon as it comes out. But yeah, I don't want to spoil his idea if it's like a secret thing, but it has to do with music. And I think he should just release an entire album of him scatting. Just jazz scatting. Ba-doo, 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 ba-dee, ba-da, ba-doo. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. I mean, listen, nothing with Austin's really a secret, so. It looks like I have 50 tabs open to a porn site. Yeah, because of X's logo. It does look like that. It looks like I've just been a wankin' and a yankin'. Just a wankin' and a yankin' away to X. Yeah. No, it's not Kick. We're still on Twitch here, folks. Keep that in mind. You know what happened to me today? Actually, earlier today. I pulled a Liz Lemon. It was literally right after...
A robot, kick him in the knees. Bears.
It was right after Will had left for the gym. And I went, oh, you know what? I haven't eaten today. I'm gonna go get myself a little bite to eat. I took one bite.
Not a Liz Lemon.
I took one bite and started profusely choking, like tears streaming down my eyes. And I thought to myself, this is it. I am Liz Lemon. And I don't even technically live alone. Tito, thank you for the 4 months. So if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Bears have weak knees. And you should vibrate, because the robot's full of radiation. Yeah, that's it.
Frank, how many bears did I say you could have?
1.
And how many do you see here?
4.
Save a little money for the rest of us, Frank. You can't spend a bunch of money on bear suits that are only going to be seen for like 25 seconds.
Liz, nobody's going to believe that a killer robot can get his ass kicked by one bear. It doesn't make any sense.
You're trying to bring logic to the robot bear sketch? You can't have 4 bears.
Well, how many can I keep?
1.
Sorry, guys. Tim, why don't you stay?
Who did my Sudoku puzzle? I have been looking forward to this puzzle all morning.
Hey, Liz, could you come up to my office when you have a free moment?
I never have a free moment, Jack. Never, ever.
Now, when you're doing it, really punch him. Remember, it's like karate.
Are you familiar with the Japanese art of Reiki?
No.
It is the laying on of hands in order to improve one's life.
How does your life improve? Do the hands have money in them?
Human contact is important, Lemon. I can tell from your stress level that you have not been touched in any way in quite some time. Not caressed, not massaged, not even groped on the subway.
Where are you headed with this?
Your mood affects the quality of your work, which in turn affects me. I would like to become a resource to you for improving your personal life. Do you agree that you need someone in your life, Lemon?
No, I have bigger things to worry about than my personal life.
I would think that a single woman's biggest worry would be choking to death alone in her apartment. I have a friend in town I'd like to set you up with.
No, thank you.
Thomas is very bright, has a wonderful sense of humor. I think it's a good match. Are you free on Thursday?
No. Thursday is poker night, and by the way, it is completely inappropriate for you to be questioning me about my private life and then trying to set me up with someone when you don't even know anything about me.
Poker night, who plays?
Really? That's all you got out of that?
I enjoy poker, and I'd be interested in seeing my new employees under that kind of pressure.
Oh, you're not gonna come to our crappy poker game, are you?
No, I'm not.
Good.
I bluffed. Yes, I am coming.
All right, this was me like an hour ago.
Can go here.
And you know what? Today I feel like making someone a millionaire. Let me tell you something. After watching contestants with the screens here, I have 3 pieces of advice for any of you playing tonight, okay? Number 1, go with your gut. Right? You have the players know your gut. Second, you're going to need great timing. And finally, this may be the most important, no reward without risk. To lead.
Fine, I'll meet your friend.
Doesn't he set her up with a woman? I think he does. I think he does. I think in this episode he does set her up with a woman. She's like, he like assumes she's a lesbian. Mm-hmm. So anyway, even though I'm not a single woman who lives alone, it just so happened when Will went to the gym this afternoon and I can't eat food properly, I started choking on the first bite that I took. Luckily it was a quiche, so most of it kind of like disintegrated during the choking. Not like disintegrated, but you know, it went down. It was able to turn into mush. So I did not have to do the self-Heimlich. Did you still eat it? Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah. The choke by quiche, near death scare. And I was like, well, it's true. It's the #1 thing that women worry about. Choking to death while being alone. This is why I only eat soft food when I'm alone. Yeah, exactly. The hazards are serious. They're real, man. People are dying. Did I see that she's gonna possibly take over from Lorne Michaels as the head of SNL? Yes, I did. I also saw a report that SNL's in trouble because young people don't give a shit about the show. So it being off the air due to the writers' strike has had no impact on young people who don't give a shit about the show whatsoever. You know, I can still feel it in the back of my throat where like bile and shit was produced when I was choking. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub to choke to death. Yeah, I can still feel it back here. Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, I gotta work on my chewing skills, I guess. All right, well, let's get her started. Let's get it started, y'all. You know, if I went out in public right now with my skin peeling and flaking off, QAnoners would absolutely point to me as evidence that lizard people are real. There's one. I'm also wearing my I'll be wearing like a nevertheless she persisted shirt so people know I'm a Democrat. Lizard woman. I don't have one of those shirts, okay? I just want to be clear about that. Cardigan Rebel, thank you for the 9 months. You talked about the Island Boys, brother. I don't know who they are. I saw a tweet about that, but I don't. I mean, to quote Mariah Carey, I don't know them. Are they rappers or TikTokers? I saw something about some incest. Yeah. Yeah, all I saw were white boys with dreadlocks and tattoos on their faces like Tekashi 6ix9ine, and I saw something about incest. Yeah, so I'm not gonna like get into this because I don't know who they are. I don't care about them. And
10 months.
yeah,
Glad to always support you.
I also
Wave Neffel.
I'm also like not down with incest and coming out as gay in the same sentence. B. Viljic, thank you for the 10 months. You know what I'm saying? Something About Incest was a great Ben Stiller movie. Yeah. Okay, so today we're going to talk about... We had 2 celebrity deaths today. Paul Reubens, a.k.a. Pee Wee Herman. And we're going to talk about his life and the controversies in it and clear up what I think many people probably view incorrectly about Paul Reubens. And then Angus Cloud, who passed away as well, which is very, very sad as he was only 26, I believe. And really had a bright future ahead of him. Yeah. Lil Dark, thank you for the tier 1. So we're going to talk about them, but we're going to focus more on Paul Reubens' life and his career as unfortunately Angus Cloud died really young. And then we're going to talk about Cardi B and this whole new phenomenon with people throwing things on stage towards artists who are performing. But I actually am wondering if she's wrong in this instance, and she's currently being sued. We're gonna cover more SAG-AFTRA interim back and forth kind of debate that is happening in the community right now. And of course, Viola Davis, who dropped out of her production that was given a SAG-AFTRA waiver as she said it was not appropriate during the strike. So, and then there's another Sarah Silverman video update, which we'll look at. Oh my God, I have so many tabs open. I'm like sorting through. And then there's a new Vice Quentin Tarantino film thing that I want to look at. And I think I'm playing Conan tonight with the boys. I think Will Neff and I are gaming for the first time together. So that's on the docket. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Can you believe it? 1 year into me streaming, and it's the first time that that I will be gaming with Will Neff. What is best in life? To crush your enemies, to see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. The accent has improved by 2%. Okay. What else? Any other personal news? Cash App is back on Wednesday, if anybody cares about trivia and has been waiting for its return.
Juan Johns.
So Cash App returns on Wednesday. Austin and I are hosting that chance for y'all to win a little moolah. And also see Austin and I push the line of how inappropriate we can be without corporate getting mad. Dave, thank you for the 2 months. I know, Will's in shambles. He accidentally deleted his Conan character. He's not doing well. Other personal news, I am leaving on Thursday for a family reunion, and then my family and I are taking a family vacation to the Sequoia National Forest. We're going to go hang out with some big trees. And I'm not quite sure what my stream schedule is going to look like in that week. I do want to focus on being with my family, because as much as I'm very much so in hardcore work mode, I also realize that times with family are far and few between and very precious. So I have this big family reunion with like 200 Kwans from all over the world this weekend, so starting on Thursday, and then I am going with my family on a vacation. So are you gonna be camping? Hell no. No, we're staying in an Airbnb. we don't camp. Yeah, I did almost die today from choking on a quiche, so really important to spend time with family, because you never know when that next quiche is gonna get ya. You never know. The only reason I do want to stream is because I think it would be fun to be with the fam and do like a quick stream. But it's not, I'm not stressing about it. So we'll see. No, 200 people are not staying in an Airbnb. That is my immediate family going to the Sequoia National Forest after we go to our giant Kwan family reunion in San Diego this weekend. Yeah. There are 50 of us sharing one bed. We are like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory's, Charlie's grandparents. Each bed is just going to have way too many old people in it. Yeah. Okay. So let's get into it. Before I do, is there anything important that I should comment on? There's all this drama happening with creators, I know, about repurposing content, you know, on Twitch that is taken from YouTube and then is uploaded back onto Twitch. I haven't really jumped in the discourse on that. I think there's a proper way to respond to it, and then there is one that is just Very rude. But yeah, I think this is something that just keeps repeating itself. I know this isn't the first time that this argument, that this fight has been taken to Twitter. It's just I feel like every single drama arc is just, yeah, recycled. Hi. By the way, I almost choked to death like the minute you went to the gym. I took a bite of quiche, and like Liz Lemon, I almost choked to death by myself. I know, it was sad. It was sad. I'm still alive, though. Still here to stream another day. Have you talked about the book talk drama? I started to look into that this afternoon, and my head was spinning. So I don't quite know enough about it to look into it yet. Maybe I can cover it tomorrow. But I started to take a look at it and went, oh God. I don't even know what book talk is. I feel as if there's all this drama that happens on TikTok that I don't understand because I'm not on TikTok. So I only get it from this fucking asshole. So I only get my drama from Twitter, and it doesn't make any sense. Oh, what does he have to say?
And the ongoing strike that is happening.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm insulated in Hollywood because that's where I live. I literally live in Hollywood. Like all the stereotypes that exist.
Big
So
shout out to you for your stream.
I feel like a lot of people in the stream.
Comfort, and you are the shit and jinx. Bless less than 3.
Joby, thank you for the 3. Thank you.
Aware of the strike.
I'm gonna get pissed off.
I support my union. I do, and I stand with them.
And that's where you end it. I support my union and I stand with them. The end. But
I do not support striking. I don't. I think that it is a reductive negotiating tactic. And I find the entire thing incredibly frustrating.
okay.
And I think that the thinking as it pertains to shows like the show that I'm on that premiered last night.
Yeah.
I think that is...
Woo! No, that doesn't get woos. No. That does not get woos because, first of all, no one gives a shit about this show. I say this as someone who doesn't give a shit about this show and am pissed off at his comments. So no woos. This show might be good. I've never watched it. You know, I don't watch superhero things unless it's The Boys. But more importantly, this doesn't get woos because fuck him for saying this. He just made his point very clear. He's frustrated because his show is on hiatus. He's still promoting his show, obviously, which you're not supposed to be doing. And the fact that he said that strikes don't work, actually they do. Even just the threat of a strike works. And guess what, motherfucker? You wouldn't have anything that you have now if it were not for strikes of the past. Okay? Because guess what? There have been other moments in history where your labor union was forced to strike as a last effort in order to get the things that they need for their members to survive. So the reason that you have what you have now, which includes residuals, albeit small, in the internet space, are because of previous strikes. Dumbass.
I think that it is, I think it's myopic. And I stand with my union.
Oh my God, man. I find the entire thing incredibly frustrating. Let me tell you right now, I would bet you all the money in the world that this man has not been out on one picket line, okay? Even though you are required You are required as a member of the union to be on the picket lines. And of course, you know, if you have extenuating circumstances, like many people who have had to go get other jobs, then of course they are excused from being on the picket lines. But like, that is a part of, that is a one of your member duties of being in the union. I guarantee you he's never been on a single line. So for him to say, I find the entire thing incredibly frustrating when we are now entering month 4 of the strike. It has been days now of unrelenting heat. I finally sensed when I took Farley for a walk that rain is in the air because it has been relentlessly hot. And we've had companies that are part of the AMPTP doing everything that they can to kill us, like trimming the trees, like marking neutral gates so that the only places we're allowed to march are small patches of sidewalk that are just underneath the beating sun. Fuck him. God, I bet he's getting cooked. We've lost so much progress as a society because if you said some shit like this back in the 40s or 50s, you would have gotten jumped so bad that your face would be unrecognizable. Oh, man. How do you stand with your union but not stand with your union? What an absolutely hypocritical thing to say. Stephen Amell's stance and lack of consideration for those in the majority that aren't paid a living wage is the thing that's incredibly reductive. Unbelievable. I hope he never gets cast again. I mean, he will, but I hope he doesn't. He doesn't deserve to. In this historic moment that we are living through, anybody who is a part of WGA or SAG-AFTRA or pre-WGA or pre-SAG-AFTRA who does not support these strikes does not deserve to live in the Hollywood that we are striving to create as a better place for all of us. No, this man can go, you know, he can go back to community theater. Okay? Yeah, I mean, he should be, where's this video from? He's coming. Listen up, you motherfucker. Steven. Motherfucker. I'm trying to figure out, where he made, now, okay, listen. Him talking about his show, The Arrow, isn't technically scabbing because The Arrow is not filming right now. If he's in an upcoming movie that is being released, or like in an upcoming show that is being released that he's promoting, then yes, that's scabbing. But he probably is not going to get in trouble for scabbing because I don't think he technically is. However, his ass is getting roasted. He's getting roasted like we've been getting roasted out on the sidewalks for the past 90 days. Oh, Arrow ended. See, I don't pay attention to this man's and the work he's doing. His new show premiered. Okay, so he is scabbing by promoting his new show. I'm assuming he went on to promote his new show and that's why he's there. It was at GalaxyCon. Yeah, so the dumbass should absolutely get in trouble for this. Remember that he does not give a fuck about the actors that didn't get paid the CW money he was getting paid or whatever Stars is paying him. Fuck this piece of shit. Okay, I agree with this. Why would you say this? You can think this privately. You can say this with your other scabby friends. But why would you say this publicly? I don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand the statements that have been coming out of this strike. From Bob Iger and all the executives who are saying the worst possible things that you can say, which leads me to think they have no PR team whatsoever, or that, you know, obviously they're just so goddamn out of touch that they don't understand how their words will not go over well with striking workers, to people like Stephen Amell, who publicly says that he doesn't support striking because it's a reductive negotiating tactic, and he personally finds the whole thing frustrating. Hey, Yorick, thank you for the 2. I wish he had been pushed back on that, man. I mean, I know that this is a friendly panel, but if I were the panelists, I would have been like, Steven, so you find the entire thing incredibly frustrating because you are not able to keep filming with your show, but do you also find it frustrating that residuals have basically been whittled down to nothing, and that many of your peers in your union are having to work second jobs even after booking big roles like you know, a recurring character on a Netflix show? Do you find that frustrating? Or how about background actors who are facing basically extinction because of AI? Do you find that frustrating? Do you find it frustrating that you know, the executives who run these studios that the workers are striking against continue to make more and more money every year? Do you find that frustrating, dumbass? Okay. GalaxyCon draws big... What the fuck is GalaxyCon? There's so many cons. Draws big business as Hollywood strikes cast shadow over its guests. Despite drawing thousands of fans, GalaxyCon was overshadowed by the... Okay. It's the Raleigh Convention Center GalaxyCon. Sounds like a nerd thing. Convention for Nerd Act. Okay, meet and greets panel. So it's like kind of like Comic-Con. Actors like Giancarlo Esposito, Vincent D'Onofrio, Karen Gillan, and Christopher Lloyd couldn't talk about any of their current projects, but were still allowed to attend the event as it was... I need you guys to see if you can find video of Stephen Amell talking about his upcoming project. I need confirmation on that. Because fuck him for the comments on the strike, but also, if he's talking about his upcoming TV show, he needs to face action from the union. Celebrity guests will still be appearing at our events as advertised. The only thing that could potentially be affected is what the guests can discuss. As SAG-AFTRA only affects theatrical contacts, members are not permitted to participate in the promotion of services for work. So while they may not be able to talk about current projects, they can still discuss their personal life, hobbies, background, etc. He what? Okay.
Hey everybody, good morning. Good morning from the Sunset Strip.
No, fuck you.
Obviously this is a very, very strange and peculiar time that we are all living in within our industry. But I just want to say that as an actor, it means a great deal to me when I work really hard on something. When I work really, really...
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Did you see him? Are you kidding me? He's... This motherfucker, man. This shameless asshole. When I, work really hard on something, oh, here's the billboard in the back, because he knows he can't talk about it, technically.
Really hard on something. It doesn't really ever feel real. It doesn't feel validated. It doesn't feel as though you put a period on the sentence until you're able to share it with the world. So I'm very happy for today. I'm very thankful. I have a lot of gratitude. And yeah, it's a strange time that we're existing in at the moment, but I'm allowed to be proud of work.
Oh my
I'm allowed
God.
to be very proud of work.
Do you want to know what's bullshit? Okay. Stephen Amell, he's been around for a minute now. He has already starred in a TV show. You want to know what sucks worse? Is somebody who's in that show, and let's say it's their first episode of television that they've ever done. It's their big break, okay? Or let's say it's the first recurring character they've ever booked after 15 years of working in the industry. But they can't promote it because we are in the midst of a fucking strike, all right? So for him, as the lead of the show, who wants to brag about the show that he's in, that is, I mean, fuck this guy, honestly. Honestly. You don't think that there aren't other people who were a part of that wish that they could? I mean, there are so many examples, like Charlie Day, who directed his first film, who even before SAG-AFTRA went on strike, he forewent the red carpet and the promotion for his movie in solidarity with the writers' strike. Even though as the actor and the director, he was responsible for promoting that film, he still opted not to do it. And there are numerous stories of people who, for instance, who am I thinking of? Justin Simeon, I think. Yeah, Justin Simeon, who just directed his first big budgeted film, Haunted Mansion. Now, as a director, he was legally obligated to promote that film, but Justin Simeon has been very vocal about the strikes. He's kind of up there with Boots Riley as really not being somebody to mince words. And Haunted Mansion has suffered majorly at the box office. And that was due to the strike. And that was due to the fact that the actors could not promote the movie. So fuck you, Stephen Amell, for who cares about this show? Okay, that's not fair of me. There are a lot of people who worked on the show. But you know what I'm saying? Where just because he starred as the lead in this show does not mean that he gets to scab while everyone else is out on the picket lines. No, you shut the fuck up, Gandalf. Nerd. Oh my god, it's Steven on his alt account, everybody. Fridays are for wandering around the streets of LA. No, bitch. Fridays are for striking, like we have been for the past 3 months.
Hey, everybody. Good.
Dude, this guy is the worst. Lots of gratitude for today. Why didn't you mention all this? Yeah, why didn't Deadline mention the scabbing that he did across his social media platforms over the weekend? They mysteriously got deleted ahead of the article, but screenshots are forever. Oh, okay, he's retweeting Jordan Peterson. We could have just started there, and then that's enough. That tells us everything we need to know. In order to be able to think, you have to risk being offensive. Retweet! And folks, that answers everything. Apparently, he's also racist. Classic. Oh, yeah. You know what? Where there's smoke, there's fire, okay? What else is he doing? You're not supposed to be doing this, Steven. I get that you are proud of the show. I'm looking forward to the new season, but scabbing and breaking your union rules is a very bad idea. Very true. Then this person posted a scab. At Jod Foster, I hope you're happy with yourself. Man really got his feelings hurt by a GIF. GIF? GIF. No, it's not Jodie Foster. I don't think. You guys, I never remember GIF. I'm just going to say Jeff. I'll remember Jeff. Wouldn't that be funny if that were Jodie Foster? Man really got his feelings hurt by a Jeff. He took those down a few days after people started saying something, but they were up for a couple days. Okay. Are we reporting his ass? You know what? I'm going to report him right fucking now. And I'm sure a lot of people have reported him. All right, where's the email? What's the exclamation point? No. I think we have a stream elements alert, right? To the grind! One more report would not hurt. You're right. Exclamation point scab. We should change it to exclamation point scab. What shit is this now? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, if you see a fellow performer crossing a picket line, let us know. Email SAG-AFTRA strike@sagaftra.org with your name. Shit, I don't have my ID number on me. I don't know where the hell that is. I know it, don't worry. I'm just gonna email anyway, and then okay, I gotta take this off because no, I don't think you have to be a member to report someone. The name of the person or the persons you're reporting, the date and location of the strike, breaking out any other information you might find relevant. I'm gonna link all these Twitter threads. Okay. This is necessary justice because fuck this guy. And you know what? If he gets kicked out of Hollywood, there's probably a spot for him in the Daily Wire. So, someone just said, anyone who's met Stephen Amell even remotely shocked? No, not at all. Okay. I bet you a million people have sent in to SAG-AFTRA strike reporting Stephen Amell. Okay. Dear whomever it may concern, I'm sure you've seen the various social media posts, but not only is Stephen Amell talking shit, no. Not only is Stephen Amell denigrating strike by publicly against it and insulting the thousands of people striking workers who have been fighting for survival in this industry. He also has repeatedly been scabbing by promoting his new show, Heels. And a link. Here are links from X. I trust that swift action will be taken against him as he... Yeah? I took him to the dog run for like 10 minutes. As he has been violating strike rules on multiple occasions. Also, retweeting Jordan Peterson. Just kidding, I'm not putting that in there. But it just goes to show who this guy is. Okay. I trust that swift action will be taken against him as he has been violating strike rules on multiple occasions. God, I just want to write, fuck him. Thank you. Caroline Kwan. I can't remember my member number, but look me up. Hopefully there's not another of me. Okay. I am sending that. What the hell? Oh my god. Apparently, I just got an email from WGA West, and it says election mailing from Blake Masters. And I went, huh? Didn't that asshole lose? What is going on? But no, apparently there is a Blake Masters who is running for the WGA board of directors. Oh, wait. Wait, this is incredible. Okay, this is his email. My fellow writers, for almost 3 months now, we have come together and shown the world our collective resolve. In the process, what began as a fight to restore longtime standards and rights and pay has evolved into something truly existential. Our business... Here, I don't think I'm giving anything away. I think I can show you guys. Our business is lurching through a period of radical transformation, one that will not end when this strike is over. To survive, we must take a clear-eyed look at the future and fight like hell for our place in it. I'm sure a great many of you have never met me or never even heard my name. Or if you have, it's in reference to that other Blake Masters. That's not me. I am not the proto-fascist robot who tried to buy the Arizona Senate seat. No, I have an actual human soul, and I publicly endorsed Mark Kelly. That's amazing. That's so funny because that was the first thing I did think about. Okay, it looks like the people on X have found this Stephen Amell clip. Go fuck yourself, Stephen Amell, you're dead to me. Okay, you're gonna have to explain this. I know that this is Grant... Oh, wait. Grant Gustin, who starred in The Flash. Stephen Amell, is there a... Okay, he plays Oliver. He played his character in The Flash. It's a CW meme. Got it. Okay. The meme from his character dying. I see. Okay, yeah. It's funny because I actually had auditioned for The Flash years and years ago for the role of, oh my god. I can't, who is played by... No. Not Iris. The heck? Oh, Linda Park. Melise Zhao. Yeah, I auditioned for that role years and years ago when I was still living in Chicago. And I've never seen The Flash outside of like 2 seconds of watching it to prepare for the role. I know people do love it though. All right. Our work here is done. Reporting this scabby asshole. God damn. Meanwhile, Grant Gustin and wait, Grant Gustin on the picket line with I don't know what I think this is the Flash people? These look like yeah, there's Danielle Panabaker. Can you get the TLDR what happened? Yeah, Stephen Amell, who starred in Green Arrow or something like that, who now is starring in a new show called Heels, which I am. Nobody watch it. He was here.
I support my union. I do, and I stand with them. I do not support striking. I don't.
Yeah.
I think that it is a reductive negotiating tactic. And I find the entire thing incredibly frustrating. And I think that the thinking as it pertains to shows like the show that I'm on that premiered last night, I think that is... Woo!
Like I said, no woos.
I think that it is, I think it's myopic. And I stand with my union.
No, you don't. Fuck you. Also, he's been scabbing his face off, so we reported him. By we, I mean I wrote an email. I'm sure he's been reported multiple times, but, you know, what's one more? What's one more? Lightspeed, thank you for the 7 months. Tom, thank you for the tier 1. Bosfi, thank you for the 7. And A. Yorick, thank you for the 2. Yeah, so he's been scabbing all over the place. Like a scabby, skinned little knee. Okay, we're gonna pick up this conversation that we were having a couple days ago about the interim agreements. Viola Davis being the latest actress to express solidarity by backing out of a production that was granted a SAG-AFTRA interim agreement, aka a waiver, as she said it was not appropriate for this production to move forward during the strike. I wonder how his wife feels after those comments, since she's an actor. Who's his wife? Okay, wait. I'm going to move on from Stephen Amell, but I want to know who his wife is. Cassandra Jean. I mean, I don't really recognize her, so can't say I've seen her saying anything. Yeah, she probably supports him. I'm gonna grab some water. Hold on. And then we'll talk about this. Okay. So, let me fill you in on the interim agreements if you are not sure what those are. Interim agreements have been handed out like the last week and a half, even though SAG-AFTRA has only been on strike for 2 weeks technically. And they are a waiver granted to independent productions to be able to keep filming as long as they agree to the final terms of the agreement between SAG-AFTRA and the AMPTP. Now, when the interim agreements were first being handed out, people were rightfully confused, as they still are, because it seemed as if these companies that the SAG-AFTRA is making very clear are not a part of the AMPTP. It seemed as if they were agreeing to the terms that SAG-AFTRA was asking for now. But in fact, they're agreeing to the terms that are going to be the final terms of the contract, and we don't know what those are going to be. And of course, yes, there have been some truly, truly independent films, like really independent, like low budget stuff, no name actors that are getting waivers and all, great. Most of them, though, most of the independent productions that are getting these waivers are starring huge A-listers, are being directed by A-list directors, and are going to be immediately sold for distribution to AMPTP companies immediately when the strike ends. So this has caused a rift in Hollywood with people on both sides. You have actors and writers on both sides, and then I would say you have actors mainly on the other side of supporting these. So SAG-AFTRA, responding to the criticism, put out a statement on these interim agreements, said that they are a vital part of the strike strategy. When I first talked about these interim agreements, I was like, yeah, I think I see how these are a net benefit to our cause. But the more that I've thought about it, and the more criticism that I've read on these, and the more I've understood what these actually mean, I am not for these interim agreements. Okay, so SAG-AFTRA responded to criticism of its interim agreements, saying that they are a vital part of our strategic approach to these negotiations and to the strike. They allow truly independent projects to film, and the term independent is... we need an asterisk with that, because yes, technically independent means independent of the major Hollywood studios, but many of these independent projects are not independent like you think they are. Like I said, there are some real independent projects that are getting waivers, and like I said, they are extremely low budget. They are not starring A-list talent. But many of these independent projects are really just the opposite of that. It's just that they are being produced by companies that are not a part of the AMPTP. But let's keep in mind that the business model of an independent project that stars somebody like Viola Davis, and we'll get to this in a second, their business model depends on distribution from AMPTP companies, because they have to show that they will sell the movie for more than they make it. And really the way to do that is you need distribution from one of these big companies that we are striking against. So the interim agreements allow these projects to film as they agree to be bound by the terms of whatever deal the guild eventually reaches with the AMPTP. Critics include Sarah Silverman, who erroneously called actors who work on those projects scabs. Yeah, I mean, technically they're not scabs if they have an interim agreement, but again, this is very gray territory. Though she admitted on social media last week that I know I just must not be understanding something. The Guild's negotiating committee, in a message to members, is attempting to clear up those and other misunderstandings. And let's just be clear. If there is something going on during a labor strike that people in the union are confused about, that they are going back and forth because of the confusion of it, it's probably not a good sign. Some have suggested that the interim agreement might prolong the strike, but we disagree, the message says. We believe the leverage created by increasing competitive pressure on the AMPTP and denying them what they want most will force them back to the table and help bring this strike to an end. So, like I said, I thought this in the beginning as well, but the more I think about it and the more that I read people who are disagreeing with this, and who are pointing to the fact that in 2007, the WGA did something similar, and it actually was a disaster. The WGA implemented this waiver system, and it was not beneficial to the strike. We understand the concern that our interim agreement may produce content for struck companies to distribute. We are confident that the terms of this agreement, particularly the streaming revenue share, will make distribution of these projects through AMPTP platforms unfeasible until such time as an industry-wide agreement has been reached. The negotiating committee notes that prior to the start of negotiations, it made the decision to allow producers who may otherwise fall within the scope of the strike order to apply for an interim agreement. Make no mistake, we are striking the AMPTP companies only, not independent productions that abide by the terms of our interim agreement. It behooves us to make this strategic move. The interim agreement gives many of our journeyman performers and crews the opportunity to pay their rent and feed their families. This approach maintains our strength, solidarity, and upper hand with the AMPTP till they yield to the deal that we deserve. The interim agreement is not a waiver. To be clear, it's a contract that includes all terms and conditions for producers looking to employ our members on their specific independent productions. Well, okay, but there are a lot of productions overseas that are getting these interim agreements that are using non-union crews. So there's just a lot to this issue that makes this very, that makes it feel ultimately not good. The union thoroughly vets and approves each and every project seeking an interim agreement. Regardless of the size of the budget or the renown of the cast, these projects have been confirmed to be separate from the AMPTP and entirely independent. Except for in extraordinary circumstances mandated by legal considerations such as Tehran, which is an Apple TV show. Okay, so an Apple TV show has been given an interim agreement. These independent producers must agree to all the terms without exception, including the very proposals that the AMPTP rejected. The interim agreement is a vital part of our strategic approach. If the AMPTP continues to refuse to bargain, our strategy denies them the ability to freely make their own original productions, allowing everyone other than the AMPTP to produce content with our members. We urge independent producers to apply and encourage SAG-AFTRA members to work on the projects that obtain an interim agreement along with all the other permissible work we support. We will continue to work hard, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so Viola Davis stepped back from G20 despite the interim agreement. Here's what she said. So she's one of the first big A-list actors to visibly back away from a project like this. I love this movie, but I do not feel that it would be appropriate for this production to move forward during the strike. I appreciate that the producers on the project agree with this decision. Juvie Productions and I stand in solidarity with actors, SAG-AFTRA, and the WGA. News of the move on Davis's part comes a week after actor Tobias Menzies revealed to Deadline that he has joined Brad Pitt in backing away from Apex, the Formula One film that Joseph Kosinski is helming for Apple. Exactly! This is another film that had received a SAG-AFTRA interim agreement that's being made for Apple. They're not shooting with any SAG-AFTRA actors, said Menzies, so I stood down. And they were apparently using non-union actors besides Brad Pitt and Tobias Menzies. It was on Friday afternoon that SAG-AFTRA shared via its website that G20 was approved for a waiver. The title that Davis was set to star in and produce secured the go-ahead from the Actors Guild, even given the involvement of Amazon Studios. This is why this is messy. Because the project hails from the non-AMPTP affiliated MRC and will only be distributed by Amazon. Still, sources told Deadline shortly after news of the waiver emerged that it was unclear whether the project would, in fact, move forward amidst the strikes. The situation highlights some of the awkwardness and uncertainty for stars at this time who must choose if they can accept the optics of their situation. While an interim agreement for one project would put hundreds back to work during perilous financial times for so many, choosing to use it might well result in accusations of scabbing. I think besides scabbing, though, it absolutely highlights the fact that, like I've said, which is one of my biggest criticisms of this, is that those who will not have to suffer a work stoppage, who will not have to suffer from these strikes, are the ones who were already not affected in the first place. And that's A-list talent like Viola Davis. And so good on her for stepping down. On Company Time, thank you for the 2 months. Skate Girl, thank you for the tier 1. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Stephen Amell. The Actors Guild has handed out more than 100. You guys, the strike has been going on for 2 weeks. Let me be clear. The SAG-AFTRA strike has been going on for 2 weeks. They've handed out more than 100 interim agreements. Are you fucking kidding? I'm not trying to sow the seeds of discord between SAG and WGA because I'm a member of both. But the WGA has been striking for 3 months. Okay, we're going into month 4. I am losing track of how long we've been striking. And SAG-AFTRA, after not even, they immediately started handing out these interim agreements, honestly. They've become a topic of frustration for some, given confusion as to how projects from mini majors can wind up in the same company as ultra-low budget indies. Exactly, because Amazon, which already has a distribution deal with X production company applies for this waiver so that they, interim agreement, okay, whatever, I'm calling it a waiver, gets this waiver to continue filming. There is no work stoppage. And so therefore Amazon has less of a boot on their throat to want to come back to the table. And instead they think, oh, well, we can just keep waiting because we've already got movies that are, look at all these films that we have, look at all these TV shows that we have that are still continuing to film. Other starry projects to have secured the agreement so far include Apple TV series Tehran, New Line Pick Up the Watchers from M. Night Shyamalan's daughter, Glenn Close's The Summer Book, and A24 titles Mother Mary and Death of a Unicorn. Earlier this week, The Grey House, a Civil War spy drama series that's being produced by Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman, also secured an agreement. Yeah, when I think of indie, that's what I think of. New Line, Apple TV, Kevin Costner, Morgan Freeman. All right, so this is what Boots Riley had to say. Looking at the long labor game, Boots Riley wrote, since the interim agreement adheres to the final AMPTP settlement at the end of the strike, it makes it so that, as you said, there was very little work stoppage, making it so that the AMPTP can stall for longer and concede less. They actually have a goal of breaking the unions by having a long strike and very little concessions. We know this because that article dropped where anonymous executives said that that was their very plan. That is the game plan. To just break those of us who are not getting these, interim agreements because we're not A-list talent and we're, many people who are already in deep water financially. And so the producer's plan is to make everybody homeless, which, you know, as we said, that was the words of an executive who was quoted for this Deadline article. AMPTP doesn't actually think the demands are unreasonable. They think they don't have to give in to those demands because they haven't yet been forced to. The big demands, residuals, AI, aren't ones that get proven to be reasonable during production anyway. They come up later. There are 102 films with the interim agreement so far, with many more that will get it before the strike is over. In 2022, there were 1,300 movies that got produced. If you add the first half of this year with the hundreds that will be produced under the interim agreement, there will barely be a slowdown. So why would the AMPTP concede on much of anything? They have very little forcing them to. Up and coming star Morgan Freeman. Yeah. It's this exactly. I understand what SAG believes the interim agreements will achieve, but in practice, all they've done is continue the pipeline to struck companies, yes, and force their members on the picket lines in 100-degree weather to watch some of their peers. And again, most of the interim agreements that we're seeing are for films that are starring those in this industry who are lucky that they are in a position where they are not affected by the things that the rest of us are. Read the agreement for yourselves below. Section 7, top of page 42, indicates the interim deals do not bind productions to any stricter terms than whatever the AMPTP will accept in the end. Once the strike is over, these all revert to final AMPTP deal terms. So yeah, the idea is like, okay, so this in theory sounds great, but if this actually ends up weakening the strike, weakening the movement for higher pay, better residuals, profit sharing, then at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that these companies agreed to these terms while we were on strike. What this means in practice is that the existence of these interim deals does not in any way pressure the AMPTP to end the strike early, particularly when they're being issued to productions that will rely on the AMPTP companies for acquisition. Those films will wait for the AMPTP. That's what happens when your economic model is tied to that of major studio/streamer distribution. You have no alternative routes to break even, let alone profit. Thus why I say these aren't real indies. All the AMPTP has to do now is sit back and watch their pipeline continue. Almost everything produced by studios is made by a shell company. Financing is arranged by the studios, often through other shell companies, and the production is charged enormous interest and fees. Even if independently financed, the end customer is the studio. SAG knows this. Yeah, these are studio productions hiding behind a false independent label. Reminder, please ignore when SAG grants an interim agreement with insert huge star in insert large budgeted title with distribution from insert AMPTP studio. It's all 100% kosher. Now back to the 140-degree sidewalks. Actually, though, because that is exactly what's going on. 102 films, and it's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks of SAG-AFTRA being on strike. 2 weeks. I know you mean well, SAG-AFTRA, but since these companies, streaming suppliers, get to roll back the terms of these agreements to those of the eventual one reached with the AMPTP, these deals hold no lasting benefit. They are not creating a floor. If streamers and others acquiring these projects after the strike don't have to abide by the terms, that lets them know that they can have content the day that the strike ends. Eliminating the ramp-up time needed to produce programming absolutely lets them prolong the strike. Some members working and earning a living or better, while others are broke and picketing in the heat, is bad for solidarity. Exactly. Exactly, because at the end of the day, the most important thing in a strike is solidarity, right? It is exhausting. These go on for months. We have no idea. In the WGA, we have no idea how long this is going to go on. At least until the end of the year is what we're saying. Minimum. So the solidarity aspect of a strike is vital. It's vital to the continuation, to the energy of the strike. So not only do you have fissures now with WGA and SAG-AFTRA, WGA, who have been striking since May 1st, who are looking at this and going, you guys were on strike for 2 weeks, and now you've given interim agreements to 102 productions. But then also within SAG-AFTRA, because the majority of members are not the ones who are getting to continue to work, while they are the ones who need work the most. The WGA West made similar deals in 2007. It was a tactical mistake and it backfired. Please learn from our history and reconsider. Yeah, man. Okay, wait, I wanted to look at... So Sarah Silverman, who put out a video last week where she basically was screaming at all her A-list friends. She has a follow-up vid.
Fearless Fran Drescher and Duncan Crabtree Ireland. Doesn't that just sound like I just said 3 random words? Duncan Crabtree, man, woman, TV, camera.
The hat is back, but this time she's sitting up because she knows that the hat doesn't stay on when she's sitting down.
Sorry, this is what it is. So the interim agreements means that these indie productions are agreeing and adhering to all the terms that SAG wants, the ideal version of what we're fighting for. And then anyone who wants to buy those productions on streaming or cable or whatever AMPTP owned movie theater, etc., they have to adhere to those SAG terms or whatever, what has finally been agreed upon at the end of all of this, which will likely be something a little less than everything SAG wants, but still be great. So from the SAG leadership's perspective...
Well, we don't know that, though. That's the hope. The hope is that at the end of this strike, both SAG-AFTRA and WGA get most of what they're asking for, or at least the important things. But we have no way of knowing that because right now, the AMPTP still isn't feeling the crushing blow of the strikes.
This shows the AMPTP. It proves to them that what we're asking for is not unreasonable and can be done, and in fact is being done. And it forces them to either participate in it if they want the product, the film or the TV show, or, as Fran says, like maybe these indie productions find new avenues, new partners, new places, and that's beautiful, and I love a dreamer. And I hope I'm, being cynical, but from, the other perspective, it feels like some people are being allowed to make TV and movies, some truly independent stuff, some total bullshit with a real stink of loophole-iness, in my opinion. And these projects will be shot and edited and in the can and ready to go with a bow on it for when the strike is over. They'll be ready to sell to streamers, albeit at our new deal rates. And I think that feels shitty to some people because they've been asked to sacrifice so much, all under the precipice that, hey, we're all in this together and it only works if we're all in it together. So, but then on the other hand, I'm so happy that at least, a whole bunch of crew members are going to be able to work, on.
Like I said, yes, of course, I want, I want crew members to have opportunities to work. That sucks that they, along with actors and writers are out of work. But there are productions that are getting waivers where non-union crew members are being hired, where non-union crew members are working. So, I don't have the exact number, but there are definitely productions getting waivers where it's not all union people. TBH, maybe if they had waited longer than 2 seconds to do this waiver shit. That's what I'm saying. They did this immediately. Like, could you guys not have waited a minute? 1 minute before you gave out a waiver to Apple TV's show Tehran?
On narrative projects. Like, it's a little bit of a release valve for a whole bunch of people who have been paying a really shitty price for our strikes. And then on other hand, people have been on the picket lines in 95-degree weather every day and pelting sun, and picketing is crucial. But make no mistake, it's performative. Its purpose is to bring eyes to the movement, to the cause. And the cause is that every single one of us is striking. This cause is a work stoppage. That's our power. So that's how other people feel. So there you go. The black and white and all the shades of gray, as much as my pea brain can process it. So I hope that I described the different perspectives clearly and fairly. And I will say, for me, I feel extremely comfortable agreeing to disagree and working together, picketing and telling the AMPTP that they can fucking kick rocks. Because the truth is, we all want the same thing. We want a swift end to this strike. We want to get back to work, having won crucial new benefits. So whichever side of this particular issue you fall on, we can't let disagreeing on it weaken our resolve. So we need to take our pointing, accusing fingers, I'll take mine first, and move them firmly towards the AMPTP together.
Yeah, I totally understand this sentiment, right? Like I just said, a strike only works when we're all in this together. But also, I'm not feeling real generous towards SAG-AFTRA right now, towards the membership, okay? I'm not feeling real celebratory of them right now.
Union strong, baby.
Especially because when they first started handing out these interim agreements, they were not clear at all. They did not come out with explanations for us, the union members, who were watching these waivers getting handed out going, what the hell is this? And then misunderstanding a very important part of these interim agreements, which is that it's not about the terms that we're asking for now, it's about the terms that get agreed upon. Yeah, so again, Boots Riley, I think he's correct in saying that the AMPTP can now stall for longer and concede less. Their goal is to break the unions by having a long strike. They think that they can hold out, and so the goal is not to concede at all, but to break the unions. They don't think they have to give in to those demands because they haven't been forced to. I really, really don't like this habit SAG Communications has of rolling out something sloppily. Yep. Waiting for a celeb to post about it. Yep. Then having leadership privately engage that celeb. Yep. Then having the celeb articulately explain the situation to the rest of us. Would be absolutely awesome for the union's paid communications team to articulate stuff from the get-go. Yep. The clear difference between the communication from SAG-AFTRA and the WGA is really, really apparent. like, I cannot believe the communication from the WGA versus from SAG-AFTRA. And I know that the DGA is even worse. Like, my friends in the DGA have told me that they purposefully suppress information in order to benefit the small percentage of directors who do not want to change the status quo. Okay, I think that's all I had. But yeah, guys, a strike, it's supposed to be a total work stoppage. That is how you are the most effective in a strike. Total work stoppage, which means that it is disruptive. You are turning off the faucet. How many times do we use this image of turning off the faucet? Interim agreements, especially in the first 2 weeks, ain't turning off the faucet. You turned off the faucet for 1 sec and then a little bit back on. Yes, of course execs are eating it up, watching people in the unions fight with one another. Also, I want to shout out Discussing Film. If you are looking for good journalism during these strikes, you should follow Discussing Film because they cover strikes the way they should be covered. Their headlines are the way that headlines should look. And it's unfortunate that most of the times when you see like Hollywood Reporter or Deadline or CNN or any of these news publications that are beholden to corporate interests, the headlines and the articles do not accurately tell the story. So Discussing Film does a really, really kick-ass job at putting the blame on the studios. Rather than going back to the negotiating table to give a fair deal to writers, the studios are beginning to consider terminating some of their first look and overall deals with writers as soon as Tuesday, because that is true. Rather than going back to the negotiating table, they are now considering terminating I just hate Twitter because you can't control the volume. First of all, I love that the song is just playing. Okay, and then there should be another angle. So somebody threw water on her, as you saw in that video, and then she threw the microphone. It hit the girl, and then it hit someone else next to her. Now, here's my thing. When I first saw that, I was like, hell yeah, deserved. Enough is enough. Stop throwing things at performers. They absolutely are in the right to fight back. I saw then that the concert goer is filing a police report against her, and I was like, this bitch. She threw the drink. However, we will return to this in a second. This is what I'm confused about. And I don't know when in the concert this happened. I don't know if this happened before or after. But here is Cardi B telling fans to splash water at her, which they did.
Splash her down. Get us water. Splash her the fuck down.
Woo, that shit feel good. Put that shit in my pussy, bitch. Come on. Yeah, bitch.
Sexy ladies, let me hear you say, ah.
I don't dance now. I mean, thank you, everybody.
So, okay. Do we know if this was before or after? The editing is weird. It's hard to tell. Again, this is the video that I found of her at one point in the concert saying to splash water on her. So before I jumped to condemnation, which was my instinct, I think this needs to be verified. Because if it was before, then I don't know if she told fans to splash water on her. I don't know. I don't know then if a consent though, right, but I don't know what the timing of this is. If she told fans to splash water at her and then someone did, like, was this still then 10 minutes after? Which, yeah, then okay. She said in the moment, splash water on me, and then someone does it 15 minutes later. That doesn't seem right. But you know what I'm saying? I think we really need to know. I think we need to know the timing with that water throw. Okay, so she did the water thing after to lighten up the mood and make it light. So if that is the case, then yeah, absolutely fuck this fan who was totally in the wrong for doing that. I still can't get over splash water in my pussy. Was it for sure just water? That's what I had read. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think this just goes to show, though, that we have to do our due diligence with something like this, where it does, at the end of the day, then seem as if this fan was totally in the wrong for splashing water, but there have been reports that, like I said, that this video was before the incident that the fan, in fact, did splash water on her. There are also reports that it wasn't water. But she is now filing a police report after Cardi B's Las Vegas show. After being struck by the microphone that Cardi threw at her. See, in the clip, the rapper is seen getting splashed with liquid from the cup while performing Bodak Yellow. She quickly reacted by throwing her microphone into the audience as security guards rushed the stage and into the crowd. In another video shared to social media from the concert, Cardi B and her DJ are seen asking the crowd to splash her with water due to the heat. It's unclear if this occurred before or after the incident. Which person, though? The person who threw? No, the person who got hit was the one who also threw. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna turn out. If she will be found liable for, if Cardi would be found liable for assault, but not the concert goer. She does, I mean, the aim, damn, she really nailed her. She really fucking nailed her. I bet it will be treated like fire in a movie theater. Right, and then the other thing is that this has nothing to do with this has nothing to do with Cardi deserving to have whatever it was that was thrown on her, but it does also speak to does the artist have control, does the artist have the responsibility of controlling a crowd, in the sense that if you're asking the crowd to throw things on you and then somebody does, how much liability then does the concert goer have versus the artist? No, she'll definitely get paid in some type of settlement, because they're not going to take this to court. I think it would depend on the intent. Was Cardi defending herself, or was she assaulting the fan, is the question. Yeah, and like the thing is that this has been an ongoing issue where you've had a slew of artists who have been physically assaulted. Like, wasn't it BB Rexa who ended up with black eye, bruised cheekbone because some asshole threw a phone at her? But yeah, anyway, in regards to this video, I'm seeing a lot of you saying that it seems like this was after. This was after old girl did that. What are y'all doing? Right. Yes, but this is definitely out of context, and but this has 2 million views. And this is why media literacy is very important. This video has 2 million views. I'm sure, you know, it was used in this CNN article. And even in the article, they say it's unclear if this occurred before or after the incident with the microphone. So, like, maybe do some research on that. I feel like there's an easy way to, if you're a journalist reporting on the story, like, you can figure that out, rather than put it in this article like this. I hope Cardi starts some sort of precedent so artists can start suing people in crowds that throw shit and hurt performers. Totally. Absolutely. Nobody should be throwing anything at a performer. That's my take. Oh, the person who was hit by the mic. I thought, okay, see, this is what's confusing. I thought the person who threw the drink was hit by the mic and then it bounced off her and it hit the girl next to her. The best way for her to respond to having water thrown on her after asking the crowd to throw water. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was like, what is the artist's responsibility in controlling the crowd? You know, should she have said like, hey guys, just remember that unless I consent to something, it's not okay. Like, does she need to, you know, that sucks that she would have to say something like that. I just cannot believe people are throwing anything. I can't imagine throwing something, like watching a performer I love and then throwing shit at them. Like, what? No, you definitely shouldn't have to say that. No, not you. You shouldn't. There's a TikTok going around from the victims saying that they were hit, but they didn't throw water. No verification on that. Yeah, when I had first read this story, I heard that 2 people ended up getting hit by the mic. The one who threw the water, and then it bounced and then hit somebody else next to her. Yeah, so I guess at the end of the day, my take is don't throw things at people who are performing on stage. But also, and this is not me putting the blame on Cardi regardless of the facts that we still don't have clear in this case, but I wouldn't tell audience goers. Like, if it were me, I would not tell people in the audience to throw anything on me. And this is not saying that she deserves what happened to her at all. It's not victim blaming. It's just me seeing how fucking insane these crowds can be and going, no, I'm not going to encourage anything. Because I think people are just, I don't know what's happening. I've read a couple articles about how concert going has just gotten out of control. People are talking about how the atmosphere in concerts now feels always on the brink of something dangerous. So, yeah, I think for artists, it's in their best interest, in their own safety, for their own safety, to not encourage anything to be thrown on them, because I think people have just lost their fucking minds. Agree, especially with all the objects thrown at artists recently. This is something that could, yeah. I gotta say, I haven't been to a concert outside of EDC in quite a minute. Like, I went to EDC, which was wild because there were so many people there, but I really have not, I haven't been to concerts lately, so I haven't really experienced the vibes for myself, but I am seeing quite a few people talking about how they just feel out of control now. Yeah, and then especially in this type of setting where you know, it's extremely hot. Heat makes people crazy. Yeah, Monica recently jumped off stage to confront a woman being assaulted in the midst of a concert. Nuts. Anyway. All right. But yeah, I also think if somebody who is performing gets something thrown at them, they can fucking fight back, okay? I probably would. That's probably what I would do. All right. It's sadness time. It's sadness time.
Okay, but how sick is Cardi B's orange fit like Hong?
Oh, so sick. She's so hot. Ranning, thank you for the 4 months. Sam H4, thank you for the prime. Yeah. So we lost 2 people today in Hollywood. Angus Cloud and Paul Reubens. Angus Cloud was only 25 years old. He is best known as starring as Fez in Euphoria. It was the first time that he had ever acted in anything. He really is one of the rare instances of somebody who was just plucked off the streets and then put into a major show. And he was so good in it. He was so good. And you could tell that he had not had formal training, that he was not a, classically trained actor. He was just a guy. He was just a guy playing a role that he reached into his own personal life in order to play. So he died Monday in Oakland, California. He was only 25 years old. It's with the heaviest heart that we had to say goodbye to an incredible human today, Cloud's family said in a statement. As an artist, a friend, a brother, and a son, Angus was special to all of us in so many ways. Last week, he buried his father and intensely struggled with this loss. The only comfort we have is knowing that Angus is now reunited with his dad, who is his best friend. Angus was open about his battle with mental health, and we hope that his passing can be a reminder to others that they are not alone and should not fight this on their own in silence. So we don't know how he died. Okay, we're not going to presume. We're not going to make any definitive statements. Because it's, of course they have not released the details of his death. But they do talk about his battle with mental health here. And his family does specifically say, please remember that you are not alone and you should not have to fight your battles with mental health on your own in silence. The statement continued, we hope the world remembers him for his humor, laughter, and love for everyone. We ask for privacy at this time as we are still processing this devastating loss. Cloud rose to prominence playing Fez on HBO's Emmy-winning teen drama series Euphoria. He was a main character on the show's first 2 seasons. His other acting credits included the films North Hollywood and The Line. He was recently cast opposite Melissa Barrera in a new horror movie. Oh, I would have loved to see him in that. From two of my young fave directors, Matt Bettinelli-Olpin and Tyler Gillette. Cloud also starred in various music videos such as Noah Cyrus's All Three, Juice WRLD Cigarettes, and Becky G and Karol G's Miami. Last year, he was an honoree at Variety's annual Power of Young Hollywood event and recalled being plucked off the street to star in Euphoria. That's exactly what I said. Cloud's role as Fez was his first acting job. I was with some friends, he said. We were just hanging out. It does bother me, Cloud added, when people are like, it must be so easy. You get to go in and be yourself. And I'm like, why don't you go and do that? It's not that simple. I brought a lot to the character. You can believe what you want. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Euphoria casting director Jennifer Vendetti also said, people think, oh, he just shows up. He's just this lazy stoner. Angus doesn't get enough credit. Cloud was a fan favorite on Euphoria, which has not yet started production on its 3rd season. Of course, it is delayed due to the strike. We are incredibly saddened to learn of the passing of Angus Cloud, HBO said in a statement. He was immensely talented and a beloved part of the HBO and Euphoria family. Oh, it's so sad too because actually, no, I'm not going to say because I don't want people being like, spoilers! We extend our deepest condolences to his friends and family during this difficult time. Yeah, man. It's sad. It's so sad. A lot of people are reminded of Mac Miller's death. One, because they look similar, and two, they just had similar vibes. So I saw a lot of people posting on Twitter. I think Mac Miller is trending, or he was. R.I.P. Fez. I just started thinking about Mac Miller heavily. I remember when Angus first came on the scene in Euphoria, we used to always call him Mac Miller's twin, both of them gone so soon. This is just, yeah. So a lot of people are being reminded of Mac Miller's untimely death. It's just always a bummer, man, when somebody who is just such a fresh and new talent passes. I mean, a tragedy when someone passes before their time, of course, but particularly in Hollywood when they had just gotten started. Reminds me of Anton Yelchin. Oh, what a freak accident death that was. Sad, some posthumous releases. Oh. He finished filming the role for Universal Thriller. The film isn't complete yet and remains impacted by the ongoing SAG-AFTRA strike. Yeah, like he was booking. He was booking. Oh. All right. So, rest in peace to Angus Cloud. We're going to move on to the second celebrity who passed, and that would be Paul Reubens, aka Pee Wee Herman. And Pee Wee Herman really, oh my God, had such a hold on my childhood. Pee-wee's Great Adventure is still one of my favorite movies of all time. It is a film that I will periodically watch because I'm just so fucking obsessed with it. And I can practically quote the entire thing. The Large Marge scene. The Large Marge and tequila scenes are incredible. And we will watch those. God damn it. Wait, where are my... Hold on. Where are my saved videos? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh shit, did I save them in here? God damn it. Yeah, there they are.
Breaking news. Actor and comedian Paul Reubens, better known as Pee Wee Herman, has passed away. The news of his death was shared on his official Facebook page, which says that he privately fought cancer. The post saying that his Pee Wee Herman character delighted generations of children and adults with his positivity, whimsy, and belief in the importance of kindness. Reubens was 70 years old. And joining me right now, contributor and Sirius XM radio host Mike Muse. Mike, thank you so much for being with us this afternoon. And look, how do you think that he'll be remembered? I know a lot of people are lovingly today throwing around the term zany.
Yeah, definitely zany. Pee Wee or Ball, as you just mentioned, had a unique gift of comedy. He had a gift of comedy that was a little bit off the beaten path. It was silly, but it was also too geared towards a more youthful audience. The dynamic with Pee Wee Herman and individuals who to create content that is more geared towards children is that they are actually adult themselves and they do lead adult lives. And so there's always this tough dynamic for them to always have to stay in character, even when in private doing. And sometimes that does come to a head in their public life and private life kind of intersect.
Yeah, so this was his statement that was released after his death. Please accept my apology for not going public with what I've been facing the last 6 years. I have always felt a huge amount of love and respect from my friends, fans, and supporters. I've loved you all so much and enjoyed making art for you. He had been fighting cancer for the last 6 years and was doing so privately and passed away today.
And I think that was always something that Pee Wee Herman had to deal with in terms of how does he become his full self, live out his full self as an adult, while still really gravitating towards youthful comedic energy.
Sure, and he's known, of course, as Pee Wee, but it wasn't the only role he ever played. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, so he did that, but he also made regular appearances on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He even had a
His improvised death ending on Buffy the Vampire Slayer is still one of the funniest fucking things.
Netflix deal for a movie, Pee Wee's Playhouse. He also even had a Broadway play that was mounted. And so he did have a long career, if you will, where he was able to stay in the spotlight for some time.
Well,
he
that's
was
so
in
interesting.
Blow,
There
yeah.
are also, of course, as you know, though, some troubling allegations made against Reubens. It really changed the course of his career. Can you remind us about those? And
So, okay, I'm gonna watch what they say on them, and then we're gonna talk about the two controversial moments from his life. Both happened in the 90s. So we'll talk about them, and it's important that, like, I think the problem with Pee Wee. So for instance, in my family group chat today, one of my cousins wrote, "Oh my God, Paul Reubens died," and one of my other cousins goes, "Oh, well, great. Wasn't he a pedophile? Wasn't he like a sex pervert, etc.?" No. We will get into the two misdemeanor charges that he that he was charged with in the 90s, and they're complicated. But because over the years the narrative, like the facts of what happened got lost, and it did hurt his career. It hurt so much of who he was, because he was synonymous with Pee Wee Herman, who was a character made for kids, but he was an adult. Like Paul Reubens, the adult, was very much so in contrast with Pee Wee Herman, the character. So yeah, so we'll talk about them, and we will take care to really actually discuss them in nuance.
And how that impacts his legacy?
Yeah, I think that's what we'll always remember about Pee Wee Herman is that complicated dynamic, as I was mentioning earlier, of him trying to wrestle this public persona as being an individual who created content for children, but being an adult at the same time and trying to live an adult life. In 1991, Pee Wee Herman was accused of public, revealing of genitalia for his public masturbation that he was alleged to have done while visiting an adult movie theater. To which 3 gentlemen arrested. He was one of those gentlemen.
Okay, so when it comes to this first misdemeanor charge, Paul Reubens was at an adult movie theater, aka a place where you go to watch porn and other adult things. It was a literal pornographic theater, but there were undercover detectives who were at this theater, and so they arrested him and 3 other men there on the grounds of indecent exposure. Okay, so that's the first part. The second part, though, is that Paul Reubens maintains that he was not masturbating. Yeah, that's a weird assignment. Yep. Yeah. You know, the cops have nothing better to do, I guess. But Paul Reubens maintains that he was not masturbating. And in the police report, the police said that he was... The police said that he was jerking off with his left hand, and Paul Reubens is right-handed. And so he talked about the fact that they didn't go to trial because he just wanted this to end, and so he pleaded no contest. He basically got off with a slap charge, but he said that they were prepared, he and his team were prepared to bring legal experts to testify to the fact that people, when they are jerking off, jerk off with their dominant hand. I mean, the whole thing is ridiculous, okay? The whole thing is ridiculous, because at the end of the day, he was at a porn theater. Yeah. He was at a porn theater. So I don't really care about the evidence as it pertains to left or right-handed masturbating. But anyway, he insisted too, though, that he had not in fact been masturbating, because he would not have been masturbating with his left hand. So anyway, that was the first, and it hurt him. It hurt his career. People thought the way that the misdemeanor charge was presented in the media was that, like, he had people thought he had, like, exposed himself to kids, that he was a pedophile, that he was a sex offender. It was also during a time where even those who knew that it was at a pornographic theater were still like, oh, what? And then add in the fact that he is Pee Wee Herman, and he was, 5 seasons into Pee Wee's Playhouse, which is a show that was for children. It was a non-conventional educational show for kids. So you can't have the star of that show getting arrested for jerking off or not jerking off in a pornographic theater. Yeah, he was not seen as, Paul Reubens, the human, was not seen as brand friendly or as family friendly anymore.
Gentleman who was arrested for that. As a result, he ended up pleading a no contest deal, where he was able to pay a fine and do community service. What we thought happened immediately after he was arrested, many individuals thought that his career would be over. But the public came to his support. The public rallied around him. Even before he pled no contest, he made an appearance on MTV's Video Music Awards at the peak of the VMAs. If you can remember that time period, to where he came out to a really welcome crowd. He had celebrities like Joan Rivers advocating for him.
Yeah, the show wasn't canceled. I think it was, they were doing reruns of the show, so they just sucked it out from, they took it off the air. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Fapidextrous. They took it off the air, but yeah, it was surprising that the public did seem to support him, but there were a lot of people who didn't. And even still today, when people think of Paul Reubens, when they think of Pee Wee Herman, just like my cousin in that text, she goes, oh, didn't he, they think he, like, exposed himself to children. They think that he, or not just children, they think he was just, like, in a movie theater, like, whacking one out while families were sitting around him.
And for the fact that he was an adult. And so we have to treat him as an adult and let him live his private life. He was able to make a comeback, but that did impact his trajectory that he was once on, though.
Yeah, it certainly did.
Do you have TTS? Yeah, I think it's like $2 or $3 or more.
Mike Muse, our thanks as always to you. We appreciate your time.
Hi, everyone. George Steph.
No. Okay. So let's look at... Because then we need to get to the second misdemeanor, which is more complicated, and upon reading it, like when you read about it, even how do I say this? It definitely makes you go, ugh, way more than the movie theater one. Yeah. So, okay, let's just talk about it. Let me give you a little bit more background on Pee-wee, on Paul. Well, he bought like thousands of vintage mags. Totally. Yeah. I think it's clear to make the distinction that he was not a sex offender, that he was not a pedophile, but I understand why the memorabilia, the collectible items that he had in his home definitely would make one go, oh, what? Okay, so Paul Reubens was an iconic American actor, comedian, writer, and producer whose beloved character Pee-wee Herman delighted generations of children and adults with his positivity, whimsy, and belief in the importance of kindness. The character of Pee-wee Herman was actually born in 1978 during an improv exercise with the sketch comedy troupe The Groundlings. That's where Will trained in improv, where Reubens, then in his mid-20s, began his career. Pee-wee's first name came from a harmonica brand, and his last name was that of a particularly high-energy kid with whom Reubens grew up. His signature look soon became a red bow tie paired with a gray Glen plaid suit, and the outfit became as inseparable from the character as Pee-wee did from Reubens. Pee-wee first made it big in 1981 with the Pee-wee Herman Show. And then he went on in 1985 to star in Pee-wee's Big Adventure, which was also Tim Burton's direct feature film debut. So it was a huge success, went on to become a cult classic, put Tim Burton on the map. And then afterwards, for the next 5 years, the live-action children's program Pee-wee's Playhouse was a hit with both kids and parents. Reubens aimed to shape Pee-wee into a positive role model, intentionally imbuing the show with a moral compass. So he talks about how when he first set out, he did not mean to make an educational show. That wasn't his intent. And then that's what it ended up being. But he educated through creativity and showed kids that there are no bounds to being creative. We'll watch like snippets of all this stuff. Okay, so then the arrests and bad publicity. We talked about in 1991 when he was arrested for indecent exposure at the adult movie theater. He pleaded no contest. The press picked up the arrest and ran with it, leading to cultural pushback. Toys R Us removed Pee-wee toys. Disney suspended a video with Pee-wee from its Hollywood studio tour. And CBS canceled reruns of Pee-wee's Playhouse. And to this day, people, not everybody, but when they hear the name Pee-wee Herman or Paul Reubens, they go, wasn't he the guy who jacked off in a movie theater, without the context to accompany it? All right. After a short comeback in the mid-90s, he was arrested again, this time for possessing child pornography. Now, before you freak out, okay? Before you freak out, this was not a Jeffrey Jones or what's his name from Glee who were arrested with child pornography. There is a lot of context that is needed with this charge here. Pee-wee pleaded not guilty. His representative at the time said that the alleged pornography comprised Rob Lowe's sex tape and a few isolated 30 to 100-year-old kitsch collectible images. So when we think of child pornography, we typically think of like, illegal images of children committing sexual acts, right? Like fucked up shit. When in fact, Paul Reubens, and he himself has said, you might think I'm weird, you might think I'm crazy, but I'm not a pedophile. No, it was not on his computer. They found his collectible. He both Pee Wee Herman and Paul Reubens were, you know, the character and the person had a lot of strange collectibles, and that's part of Pee Wee's you know, part of his uniqueness and his kind of whimsy are the weird items that he has in Pee Wee's Playhouse. And Paul Reubens, the person, had collectible items that I personally would not collect, but we need to be clear that it was not child pornography in the sense that we typically, in like the illegal sense. What it was then was eventually chalked up to obscene images. I know it sounds incredibly sus. I know. But that's why, like, it's these charges I think are even harder to explain to people. And they were in fact dropped, and then he pleaded guilty to a lesser obscenity charge. So in 2004, he told NBC, one thing I want to make very, very clear. I don't want anyone for 1 second to think that I am titillated by images of children. It's not me. You can say lots of things about me, and you might. The public may think I'm weird. They may think I'm crazy or anything that anyone wants to think about me. That's all fine. As long as one of the things you're not thinking about me is that I'm a pedophile, because that's not true. It was a case of lost context and overexposure. Yeah, so like in his collection were magazine covers, were old photographs from like various photo shoots from the 40s and 50s. They were films, but again, nothing was actually illegal. And so that's why the charges of child pornography possession eventually did get dropped. And then he pled guilty to this obscenity charge, basically saying, okay, so the items in your possession are not illegal, but we're still going to charge you for them being obscene, because in some of these items there are kids who are underage. 5 years later, the return of the Pee Wee Herman show was announced. Due to high demand, the art was 30 to 100 years old at the time. Yeah. So they really were collectible items that I don't know where the hell he got them. And like I said, I understand the, huh? Like, what? That's weird. But I think we need to be clear on not calling him a pedophile. So they just assumed he jacked it to these pics. Yeah, I guess so. So yeah, he was on the set of an Elton John video when the phone rang. I got a call from somebody saying the police are at your house with a search warrant. What are they looking for? Child pornography. Inside, among the in his Hollywood home, among the boxes of fake food and other kitschy memorabilia, they found what the city attorney's office would later characterize as a collection of child pornography. The moment that I realized my name was going to be said in the same sentence as children and sex, that's really intense. That's something I knew from that very moment, that whatever happens past this point, something out there in the air that is really bad. He acknowledges possessing a massive collection of what he calls vintage erotica films and muscle magazines with titles like Boy Nudist and Shame Dame. Like, yeah, this was real shit that used to happen. You know, that was like a thing. as well as photographic studies of teen nudes. But he says that what the city attorney's office views as pornography was art. It was magazines, photographs, films, incredible, beautiful stuff that I stand behind. Phillips, did you ever stop and think while you were massing this collection, maybe it's not such a good idea, especially given what had happened in 91? Reubens, I didn't. I never did. I wasn't really thinking to myself, wow, this is my creepy, weird stuff that I shouldn't be collecting. It's not titillating. It's not something that I use for any kind of sexual purpose. Maria, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, underage. Yeah, like I said, would I have any of this stuff in my collection? No. Would I consider this stuff art? No. I think he's weird for having that as collectibles? Yeah. Do I think that he is a pedophile? No. I don't. And I think the fact that his house was raided, they seized his computers, they investigated, and then dropped any charges that related to that, is proof that he was not using images of underage kids for sexual purposes. But I totally acknowledge that it's weird. Phillips, is it sensual or erotic? Do you acknowledge that? Reubens, I think some of it's erotic, some of it's sensual. Most of it I don't view like that. It seems so innocent to me. You would immediately look at that collection and tell very, very quickly that is not a collection of child pornography. I mean, were there photographs of young men, boys, underage people performing, masturbating? No, absolutely not. 100% not. So what are they referring to when they describe it that way? And by they, the city attorneys. One photograph, for example, has a young man with his hand on his thigh. It's close to his genitals, but not even close. But not that. That's what they're calling somebody getting ready to perform a sex act. Yeah, so early on in the investigation, word leaked out that he had possessed home video of teenage boys engaging in sexual acts, but his attorneys proved that the tape was never part of the collection. The product was a mix-up in the LAPD evidence room because they had just busted, and I don't know if this has to do with that, but they had just busted Jeffrey Jones, who, of course, famously played, oh my God, we just watched the movie, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Rooney. Jeffrey Jones, who also was a very established comedic actor. He had come up, I believe, through SNL, and he had been arrested the day before. The plea is not without penalty. For the next 3 years, Reubens, so this was an interview that was in 2004. For the next 3 years, Reubens must register his address with the sheriff's office, and he cannot be in the company of minors without their parents' permission. Reubens, is that a hard pill to swallow? Yeah, that's pretty intense. I mean, for someone who loves kids, that's just sad. Ironic is probably too mild a word, Phillips, are you someone who needs to be supervised with children? Okay, so anyway, and then he says no. I want to move on from this because we're just kind of I think I've made my point. Just trying to see if there's anything else. But how'd the convo go with your family group text? I didn't end up actually texting back. But I do think it's, like I said, do I think that the collectible items that he had were weird? Totally. Does he acknowledge that he understands that people think it's weird? Yes. But we do need to be careful about calling him a pedophile. And that was the thing that he said. He never wanted people to think that he was. He's like, you can think that these items that I had were strange. You could be like, I don't get it, but this had nothing to do with me having sexual proclivities to children. Yeah, there's a clear distinction between, right, having items in his possession that were 100 years old and, I don't know. I mean, most pedophiles just like being called that. Right, but what he's saying is like, I do not like have sexual proclivities to children. I am sexually interested in adults, which he was. A lot of people actually thought he was gay, but he had the only relationships of his that were ever known were with women. You could buy this in Japan like a few years ago. Yeah, like it might sound strange to you guys that you're like, what? Nude photos of underage kids that are legal? How is that possible? When, yeah, I mean, it is. It's because it's not in a always in a sexual manner, even though we think about that as being something that is done in a sexual manner. Because when we think about people possessing pictures of children, or, you know, people who are underage kids, we think about it in a way where it's like disgusting and sexual. But it's like, yeah, how there's nude statues of little boys in public. You see cherubs, you know what I mean? Every time you see a depiction of a cherub or an angel, like you see their genitals. The age, yeah, nudity's over-sexualized in American culture. Absolutely. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's hard to explain to people because, and without me sounding like I'm like, yeah, I got a bunch of pictures and collectible items that feature naked kids. But we need to understand that even though in American culture we sexualize everything, not every culture is like that, and not everyone who has items that depict nudity of children have those for sexual reasons. Yeah, so some of you just listed helpful examples to help us understand that, like, you know, little, I mean, I think like my mom has a statue in her garden of a little boy who's, it's like a Greek statue. But it's like a little boy who's nude, right? Anyway, okay. I hope I explained that properly. I just wanted to, I don't know. It's not me being a fan of Pee Wee Herman going, I have to defend him against all of these false allegations. I am a fan of Paul Reubens. I loved Pee Wee Herman growing up, but I also I just think it's important how we talk about the charges against him and being fair to him as a person, because there are a lot of men in Hollywood who are pedophiles, who are creepy, disgusting perverts, and they should be talked about as such. Will we ever know what he had? Well, I think the thing that I look at is the fact that the LAPD who did a thorough sweep of his house, who looked at all the items in his collection, like, they did not find anything that was constituted as child pornography, as illegal. In fact, all of the items that were in his collection could be proven as collectible items. My mom has a lot of stylized nude. Yeah, okay, so anyway. Any Hoosers, let's watch this video by Retro Ruckus on the evolution of Pee Wee Herman.
The 1980s.
Oh! So loud. I do worry about getting to a point where the accusation of pedo means nothing. Groomer already basically just translates into queer person on the internet. Yeah. I agree with that.
Brought us a heap of pop culture. Some may argue more lasting pop culture than any other decade. And one of the most unexpected icons of the decade came in the form of a boy named Pee Wee. How does a two-dimensional comedy character become one of the most famous people in Hollywood within just a few years, and launch the career of a world-famous director? Today on Retro Ruckus, we attempt to find out. Growing up in the 50s, Paul Reubens often found himself in front of a new invention called television, religiously tuning into shows like I Love Lucy, The Mickey Mouse Club, Captain Kangaroo, and Howdy Doody.
Look at all the boys and girls there at home. Hi, kids! And kids in the gallery, what time is it? Okay, let's sing it!
When his family moved to Sarasota, Florida, many of his neighbors were performers for the Ringling Brothers Circus, where Paul quickly became a frequent visitor. There's no doubt that these influences led him to become the oddball.
This could even extend to Colleen Ballinger. She's being called a pedo, which isn't the point. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm, you know, not a Colleen Ballinger defender, but we need to really understand the words that we use because they are losing their meaning.
All we know and love. Despite his parents' initial resistance, he pursued a career in entertainment, performing in plays in his backyard and eventually at a local theater. He moved to California, as all actors do, and worked restaurant and salesman jobs while studying acting at the California Institute of the Arts. After graduating in the 70s, he quickly found his footing in the Los Angeles comedy scene, performing on The Gong Show, a brief appearance in The Blues Brothers, and joining the legendary troupe The Groundlings. It was during these weekly performances that Paul found his comedic voice, and began harnessing this one.
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer.
In one Groundling show, the cast was performing as characters you might see at a comedy club. Paul, however, was not a fan of performing stand-up comedy. His bits and characters were often on the absurd side. So he made his character a failing comedian, terrible at delivering jokes and responding to hecklers with the phrase,
I know you are, but what am I?
You're a nerd.
I know what you are, but what am I?
You're an idiot.
I know you are, but what am I?
I know you are, but what am I?
He donned a gray suit borrowed from Groundlings director Gary Austin, a red bow tie from a friend, and the name of a harmonica Paul had as a child. And Pee Wee Herman was born. Fast forward a few years later. When Paul was rejected from Saturday Night Live, he figured his comedy career was over. On the brink of moving back home to Sarasota, he remembered that weird little comedian man he portrayed that was so popular a few years back. Maybe something was there. He borrowed some money from his parents and worked with fellow Groundlings Phil Hartman and John Paragon to revive the Pee Wee character into his own stage show. They drew inspiration from 50s children's shows like Howdy Doody, and tooled the character's angsty rebellion into that of an ageless child, mixing in elements of joy, wonder, and of course, absurdity.
What I loved so much about Pee Wee Herman was that he was not a Peter Pan, so to speak. He was fully an adult, but who acted like a child. And I loved that Paul Reubens took this character and went, okay, what are the things about kids that when they are put into an adult, personality, you see how like kids can be very narcissistic, kids are very selfish, and not in a way that condemned children, but in a way that really just showed you, oh, if an adult acted the way that a child did, this is the result that you get. But on the same, in that same token, having this childlike wonder and screaming and excitement and loving getting gifts and like having weird things like weird little toys, and just being so driven by having silly fun. He really brought that to life with the character of Pee Wee Herman, and I think that's why even though Pee Wee ended up becoming something for kids, he also appealed to adults, and that's because he started off as a character that Paul Reubens created with Groundlings.
Well, good morning. How do you do? Lots of surprises are just waiting for you. On your mark, get ready, get set. Now go, 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 because it's time now for the Pee Wee Herman Show.
The Pee Wee Herman Show follows a boy named Pee Wee living in a playhouse in Puppet Land. He talks to the audience like they're children who've tuned into his show, while interacting with friendly neighbors like Terry the Pterodactyl, Captain Carl, and Miss Yvonne. While parodying a kiddie show, the play was written for the Groundlings crowd and included a slew of adult jokes and sexual innuendos. After an hour of educational segments and some audience interaction, the show ends with Jambi the Genie granting Pee Wee's wish to fly, ending in a musical—
And to be clear, the sexual innuendos, that was when he did the show for adults. Okay, this is before Pee Wee's Playhouse.
number in which he proclaims,
I'm the luckiest boy in the world.
Can you imagine going to a random comedy show and then seeing this?
Yeah,
that
it would be
mind blown.
insane.
The play premiered in 1981 with midnight performances at the Groundlings Theater to a confused but mostly adoring audience. Critics praised its avant-garde style, unique set design, and described Paul Reubens as the weirdest comedian around. Like all bizarre things, it picked up a devoted—
Sorry, I didn't realize the quality of that video was shite.
Voted cult following, moving to the Roxy Theater in Los Angeles where it sold out for 5 months straight, and where HBO filmed the show as a comedy special, pushing Pee Wee into the mainstream. It was at this point that Paul decided to abandon his real name and absorb the Pee Wee Herman persona as a full-time gig, making appearances in TV shows, movies, and regularly being featured on Late Night with David Letterman, who once remarked, "What makes me laugh is that it has the external structure of a bratty little precocious kid, but you know it's being controlled by the incubus, the man."
So Letterman was actually where he really blew up, and he had repeated appearances on Letterman's show because David Letterman loved having him on the show because of how their personas were such in stark contrast from one another. He was just really, really fun to have on late night television shows. He made a lot of appearances on them.
Manifestation of evil itself. Constantly in character and popping up everywhere in the comedy world, Pee Wee Herman had unpredictably become the absurdist icon of the era. So much of an icon that Warner Brothers commissioned a full-length feature film. Films based on a single comedy character were a common thing at this time. Films that were successful at bringing comedy characters to the screen were way less common. How do you take this flamboyant and tempered man-child and write an entertaining 90-minute movie? That is the question Paul attempted to answer in an office on the Warner Brothers studio lot. Did I mention that he had never written a screenplay before? The odds were not in this movie's favor. Halfway through penning his first draft, Paul became distracted by something outside of his office. Bicycles. Something you'll see regularly on studio backlots is employees biking around to whatever set or office they're headed to. Paul jokingly asked Warner Brothers when he would get his, and as a gift, they gave him one, a refurbished 1940 Schwinn. He instantly fell in love. Paul then threw out his first draft and worked with collaborators Phil Hartman and Michael Varhol to start a new script, all about the bike.
I love this movie.
With this new script, the search was on to find a director who could match the twisted sensibilities of Pee Wee's humor and heart. In 1984, Paul attended his friend Shelley Duvall's screening, a short film made by Disney called Frankenweenie. He immediately knew that whoever its director was would be perfect at bringing Pee-wee to the screen. Warner Brothers agreed, and on a whim, they hired a young newcomer by the name of Tim Burton. Burton amplified the kitsch style and absurd humor of the Pee-wee stage show by adding nightmare sequences, stop-motion animation, and unique set design to the film, elements that fit perfectly in the world of Mr. Herman. When it came to who would compose the music of a story this grand, Paul had an unconventional idea,
scene.
the frontman of his favorite band, Oingo Boingo. After attending a few concerts, Burton agreed, and rock star Danny Elfman reluctantly took on the task of writing his first ever film score. This is what you call the stars aligning, folks.
It's kind of wild that Pee-wee's Big Adventure gave us both Tim Burton and Danny Elfman. Like, talk about a motherfucking film, okay? It really is one of my faves of all time. Somebody asked me, was this before Pee-wee's Playhouse? Yes. So first was his show that he toured around with Groundlings, the Pee-wee Herman stage show that he did. And then in 1985 was Pee-wee's Big Adventure, which Tim Burton directed. And then 86 was when Pee-wee's Playhouse first aired.
Each of these artists' sensibilities collided to make the big screen debut of the world's unlikeliest hero.
I meant to do that.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure is a simple movie on the surface. When Pee-wee's beloved bike goes missing, he embarks on a journey through America and his imagination to find it, leading to a wild chase through Warner Brothers itself before becoming a hero and a big Hollywood star. Throw in a romantic pursuer,
Hi, Pee-wee.
an antagonist,
You'll be sorry,
Pee-wee Herman!
hilarious stops at every turn,
Hey, man, we don't take kindly to strangers coming around here.
wacky side characters, an iconic dance sequence, slapstick humor, endless quotable scenes,
The stars at night are big and bright.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Danny Elfman's offbeat score, and Tim Burton's unique style,
It looked like
This!
and you've got a movie like no one has ever seen before, or since. Just like Pee-wee Herman himself, the film almost immediately took on a loyal cult following, receiving positive reviews from critics and maintaining a #3 spot at the box office for 6 weeks in a row. While it never outshined its competition, a movie about a time-traveling DeLorean, it eventually grossed $40 million on a humble $7 million budget, and has retained its cult classic status ever since. Its success led Warner Brothers to offer Tim Burton another film, a little movie called Beetlejuice, launching his career as one of Hollywood's top directors, a position he still holds to this very day. Danny Elfman has continued to score almost all of Burton's films, composing music for over 100 Hollywood projects. As for Pee-wee, he used the movie's success to revive his original stage play as a genuine morning kids show for all ages, Pee-wee's Playhouse, which won 15 Emmys during its run and cemented the character as a pop culture sensation. And perhaps best of all, in 1985, Pee-wee Herman hosted his own episode of Saturday Night Live, only a few years after Paul Reubens was rejected from the cast. That's showbiz, baby. On paper, a Pee-wee Herman movie never should have worked. It was a low-budget comedy by a first-time director, scored by a first-time movie composer, with a script written by first-time screenwriters about a character who had never even had a leading role on television, let alone a big-screen movie. But ironically, those exact aspects are the very reason that it thrived. Rather than making a movie for fans of the stage show, Paul Reubens wrote a story that introduced Pee-wee to the world, with jokes that were funny whether you knew the character or not. Instead of choosing a director and composer already known for their work in Hollywood, Paul picked promising young weirdos who would use their unique styles to help the story flourish as a true work of art. Not only is Pee-wee's Big Adventure timelessly funny, it's a time capsule of a few young artists sharing their absurdity with the world. And that is how a boy named Pee-wee evolved from the stage to the big screen.
Come on, Dottie. Let's go.
Let's go. Don't you want to see the rest of the movie?
I don't have to see it, Dottie.
I
lived it.
Oh god, I just want to watch that movie now. Here's the link again. Retro Ruckus. It's amazing how much creative control he had. Was that typical for the time? I think it's because it was a small film. First time director, you know, it was a small budget. Well, not small. I mean, it wasn't a big budget. And because Warner Brothers, I don't know, times were different too. Times were different. Like a movie like that, I don't know if it'd get made today by... It wouldn't get made today by a major studio. Like, that would definitely have to be an indie film. Warner Brothers would not make something like that. No shot. All right, I want to show you my favorite scenes from Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
I'm sorry, operator, I can't hear you.
I'm trying to use the phone!
Did anybody tell you that this is the private club of the Satan's helpers?
Nobody hipped me to that, dude.
It's off limits!
Oh. Well, my mistake. Guess I'll be on my way then. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I barely touched them.
I say we kill him. Yeah! I say we hang him, then we kill him. Yeah! I say we stop him. Yeah! Then we tattoo him. Yeah! Then we hang him. Yeah! And then we kill him. Yeah! I say we let him go. No!
I say you let me have him first.
Wait, don't I get a last request?
Why not?
So random. I cannot hear this song without thinking of this scene. Tequila! he becomes buddies with all of them.
Thanks a lot, dudes.
Oh my god, I wish they had I wish it had the rest of the scene where he just drives straight off into the billboard. Like he just hits the billboard. Oh, I wish we could watch this movie. It's let's see. It's not on YouTube. It's on the hell Sling TV. Anyway, I think I would get clappity clapped. I think I would get in trouble. A7! Oh, we're about to watch it. Thank you for the bits. We're about to watch my other fave scene. Truly, this is... If you've never seen this scene, you're in for a treat. Yeah, this is total Tim Burton nightmare fuel.
Thanks for stopping. Some night, huh?
On this very night, 10 years ago, along this same stretch of road, in a dense fog, just like this, I saw the worst accident I ever seen. There was this sound, like a garbage truck dropped off the Empire State Building.
She just launches into it.
And when they finally pulled the driver's body from the twisted, burning wreck, it looked like this. Yes, sir. That was the worst accident I ever seen.
I get off right up here.
Have a nice day.
Be sure and tell them Large Marge sent ya.
And then he goes into, oh my god, and then he goes into the restaurant and he's like, Large Marge sent me? And it's the same fucking dun, 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 dun. It was the worst accident I ever seen. God, this movie's just so good. It's so good. If you have not seen this film, please watch it. It really is such a classic. Okay. So let me just give you an idea of what Pee-wee's Playhouse was. So here's the opening to each Pee-wee's Playhouse adventure, or Pee-wee's Playhouse episode. Quirked to the max. Yeah, they said it's on Prime, but I think you have to have a special, like it's not Amazon Prime, you know? I don't know, I'll look into it. Like, it's just so cool. A7, thank you for the bits. There definitely is something like almost nightmarish to it, but I love it so much. Like, it's just so different from everything else that was on TV for kids, you know? It is a fever dream. I mean, honestly, revolutionary. Truly.
The 1980s brought...
Truly. Mr. Rogers on acid. Yeah, for real. I mean, you think about, like, I don't know, kids shows today, you don't have anything that was just so inventive. And like I said, the thing that the show taught kids was that creativity had no bounds. It was not beholden to anything that, I don't know, made sense for kids. Yeah, there really was such a just uniqueness to the creativity of Paul Reubens and all things Pee Wee Herman related. Okay, okay, here is his, God, he really was so funny too. So he was in the movie Buffy the Vampire Slayer, not the show. Fuck Christy Swanson, but she was great as Buffy. And not as good as Sarah Michelle Gellar. Also, just fuck her today. Okay, so this scene, Paul Reubens completely improvised and extended this death scene, and they just let him keep going.
Get you, Buffy, and your little dog, too. I guess nobody sees in you. You don't really think you can stand up to him, do you? Admit it, Buffy. Aren't there times when you just feel less than fresh? You're pathetic. You're not even fit to die for him. We're immortal, Buffy. You can do anything.
Oh, yeah? Clap.
You're gonna wish you died.
He pops back up. Like, he was just supposed to die. He gets stabbed and he dies. And this moment here when he pops back up.
You're gonna wish you died.
Look at her. She's trying not to laugh. Oh my god. And then here's the post-credit scene.
Captain Midnight.
Oh my god. Sorry, Wilkage. Holy shit. God, that is so funny. That is just... Yeah, the look when he pops up, because he's just supposed to be stabbed and go down. Okay, and then... Let's see, I want to watch... Here's a scene from Blow. Where... Has anybody ever seen this movie? I'm sure people in chat have seen this. It's from 2001. Ted Demme directed it. Yeah. And Paul Reubens Paul Reubens plays Derek for real. And he does a lot of Blow in the movie.
What I'm doing here is measuring the purity. Pure Coke, it melts away at about 185, 190 degrees. Cutting agents, they melt away at about 100.
I think I have to skip ahead.
What'd I tell you, Derek? What'd I tell you, Derek? It's great, but what am I supposed to do with all this? Sell it. Jesus Christ, George, I don't see you in 2 years and you show up at my fucking door with 110 pounds of blow? Just fucking sell it, Derek. All right, but it's gonna take me a year.
I can't feel my face. I mean, I can touch it, but I can't feel it inside.
To here.
36 hours. 36 hours. I don't believe we got rid of it in 36 hours. I think it's fair to say you underestimated the market, Derek. Right on. It's going to take us longer to count it than it did to sell it.
Anyway, that's just a great little... It's gonna take me a year. 36 hours! I can't believe we got rid of it all in 36 hours. Okay, here is...
My first guest was the star of the TV series Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Fucking God.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube so much. I hate it. I'm sorry, y'all. My PC is so slow too. So me trying to pause, fix the volume levels when they're extremely loud, it's always delayed. I hate it. Actually, I hate my PC. I don't hate YouTube. But I also hate all the different audio levels on YouTube. So bad. Okay.
His new HBO special, The Pee Wee Herman Show on Broadway, premieres March 19th. Please welcome Pee Wee Herman.
Hello! I'll be right there! Kevin! Here I come!
Like, what a great entrance! Hogan, thank you for the gifted to YouTube Hada.
That was an incredible entrance.
Oh, thanks. Nothing like water skiing.
And you're dry as a bone.
Dry
it's amazing.
as a bone. It's a miracle.
So nice to have you here,
Thank
Pee-wee.
you, thank you.
You know, one of my favorite things, whenever you come to visit me, you always bring a special toy or a gadget, something that's amusing you recently.
And I will not let you down tonight.
Okay.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah. What do you got there?
Oh, it's called the phony phone ring. Get off the phone, phony phone ringer excuse. If you're on the phone and somebody's yakking away and you're trying to get off the phone,
Right.
you push these different buttons. You know, you go like, oh, I'm sorry, I have to get off the phone. This one, I can't figure this one. This is for static in your car. You go, I'm sorry, what? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I have to call you back, okay?
Uh-huh. What else you got there? Someone's at the door?
Someone's at my door. I hope they don't wake up the baby. I hope they don't wake up. Oh, no! Shut up! Shut up! Daddy's gonna freak out! Shut up! Here, listen to this one. It works every time. Works really good.
Absurd. I love that. Okay, well, what else did you bring for us, Pee-wee?
I got one more thing here I wanted to show you. It's my
Okay.
balloon trick. Do you mind if I stand?
No, not at all. It's your Pee-wee Herman. You do what you want. Yeah. Okay. Balloon trick. I'd like to see this. All right. Wish we had blown the balloon up first.
This is my favorite part.
All right. Please stop it.
Just kidding.
Oh man, I mean, he really was just he was just such a unique character. Just had such a unique style of comedy, man.
Our next guest has been with us several times before, but always.
Oh my god, this is like total leftist audio. Wait, let's watch actually.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. So it was almost 35 years ago that you first performed as Pee-wee Herman.
This was South by Southwest 2011.
And now you just wrapped up a Broadway show. You're working on a new movie. You're here at South by Southwest promoting the HBO special. What do you remember from your first time going out on stage and the first kind of incarnation of the character?
Well, I want to point out that I was only 5 when I started, so I'm still very young. I'm so bad with punchlines or joke setup. I can either remember the setup or the punchline. I don't usually remember both. So I decided I would be the comic that you could look at immediately and tell they're terrible, they would never make it ever. And that's how it started.
How kind of fully realized was that Pee-wee character, and when did some of the other more familiar aspects of that character come about? The suit and then the tie?
I think, you know, almost all the character came out that night, really. I had the suit. I had a little tiny kid black bow tie. I found a red one maybe a week after that and incorporated that. But the voice was a voice that I had used in a repertory play from many years before that. Some of the behavior was based on a couple kids I knew when I was growing up, and obviously some of it was me. When I look back at that original HBO special, I'm struck always with how sweet Pee-wee is, because he was never that sweet again. Like he got snarkier and snarkier, and most people that I work with, particularly people I write with, have always said like that their favorite thing is Pee-wee angry or Pee-wee pissed off or snarky Pee-wee. So I try to weave that in, as hard as it is for me to be like that. And when I was starting out, every journalist I spoke to 30 years ago asked me, "What are you going to do when Pee-wee, when you age?" Right. And I just kept thinking, like, I don't know, that just
what
never
a lovely
was.
problem to have.
Yeah, I think you'll be seeing Pee-wee in a turtleneck soon. Oh yeah, the biggest laugh so far. The movie that Judd Apatow is going to produce, which is the next Pee-wee Herman movie, which I would give anything to tell you right this second what the plot of that movie is, because I'm so excited about it and I think it's so phenomenal, and you would laugh your asses off if I told you. You really would. But I can't tell. I begged Judd Apatow to let me announce it here, but he doesn't want to do it yet.
We've got time to work on it.
It's not. As long as you promise not to tell anyone.
When did it become important for you to have the audience believe that Pee-wee was a real person, or to not see the man behind the character?
At a certain point, very soon after, if not the night that Pee-wee Herman was born, the reaction was so different to that character than any other character I had done, and I had 15 or 20 other characters, pretty strong characters at the Groundlings, but I just knew somehow, I just had this funny feeling like, concentrate on this is what you should be doing. I always felt like there was an element of performance art to Pee-wee Herman that I would try to make the public believe that was a real person. So I guess it was really only performance art to me, because no one ever knew at the time that I was a different person. I was always billed as Pee-wee Herman. I did my interviews as Pee-wee Herman. I went many years without ever being photographed out of character, until one day when I was photographed out of character. And I always felt that really what I did in that way was why everything turned out so extreme. I felt like there was just such a strong juxtaposition between like my mugshot and my Pee-wee pictures, and there was nothing ever in between that. So, in hindsight, I could say maybe that backfired, but I don't really believe that, because I have no regrets really about anything other than turning down to host the White House Easter egg hunt under Reagan. And in hindsight, I should have said yes, because I was never invited again. Even in very inside show business circles, I would go in and pitch movie ideas or go have a meeting at a studio with the president of the studio, and they would talk to me like I was Pee-wee Herman in the meeting. They would say, "We're going to pay you $25, Pee-wee. What do you think?" And it would just be, it'd be really odd. But
your career, you had talked about Phil and the Groundlings, and your career really could have gone off in a different direction as you auditioned for Saturday Night Live.
The Pee-wee Herman show was 100% created out of spite for not getting Saturday Night Live, and terror and panic, because I really felt like I was in this kind of up-and-comer category at the time, where I was being spotlighted in little sections of magazines and stuff, like a guy to watch out for kind of thing. Yeah. And I flew to New York to be one of the 22 finalists in the season.
The Will Neff
that
story.
included, Joe Piscopo.
The Will Neff story, and everybody else who did not get into SNL forever having a chip on their shoulder to be like, fuck you!
And Eddie Murphy and those people. And Gilbert Gottfried was the person who kind of took the slot. And on the plane, on the way back, I totally panicked. I thought, like, I'm gonna go from up-and-comer to, nothing. And I just thought, you better you better really do something about this and take control. So I became a writer and a producer and a director out of, I felt like necessity. I still produce and I still write, and I may or may not direct. I don't know yet about that, but it's all been, it's all stuff I don't really want to do. I'd rather not be a writer, because writing's really hard for me, but anybody
Writing
out there who's
sucks.
considering writing, you should totally go for it. I think that's my biggest thing I tell people who ask, like, how did you make it, or what would your advice be? Just as a quick aside, Big Adventure is sometimes now taught in screenwriting classes because it follows such a classic format, and the reason for that is because I'd never written a movie before. I bought Sid Field's The Screenplay, and
who did not?
And we did exactly what they said. And it's a 90-minute film. It's a 90-page script. On page 30, I lose my bike. On page 60, I find it. I mean, it's literally exactly what they said to do in the book. There should be like a MacGuffin kind of a thing. There should be something you're looking for. I was like, okay, my bike. I was walking with the producers of the film on the lot one day.
That book, man. That book, Save the Cat, the story. There are some classic screenwriting books that every single aspiring screenwriter has on their bookshelf. And they have, to some extent, helped create legions of great screenwriters. But in many regards, too, because of the formulaic, the formulas that those books drill into young aspiring screenwriters' brains, it has also created a lot of scripts that just look the exact same. And you can tell that it was a script that was written by somebody who read Save the Cat, or who read, Going Into the Story, or whatever. Yeah, Save the Cat, Aware, Having Flashbacks. Yeah, those books, ironically, in a way, took the creativity out of creative people. And that's why I do admire people like Quentin Tarantino, who we will be talking about after we wrap up here, because his scripts really do throw those screenwriting books out the window. You can tell that Quentin Tarantino never read a single one of those fucking books.
And I'd complain every day when we would walk to lunch. I'd always, because everybody on a movie lot, as you probably all know, rides bikes. And so I was going, how do you get a bike? No one, I'm the only person here who doesn't have a bike. And they're like, well, get you a bike, don't worry. And one day I came back from lunch, and there was this beautiful 1947 fully restored Schwinn racer, and it was chained up to a post that had a sign with a character that said Pee Wee Herman bike parking only. And I looked at it and went, oh my God, like I'm writing the wrong movie. And literally, this will date it a tiny bit, ran in and pulled the paper out of the electric typewriter bigger than this table, and just started, the bike, he loves the bike. And
then almost a year to the day after the movie premiered, Pee-wee's Playhouse debuted on CBS in 1986.
And that was as a result of the president of CBS Children's Programming, an incredible woman named Judy Price, approached my manager at the premiere of Big Adventure at the Chinese Theater in Hollywood and said, would he like to do a cartoon? And I got asked that at that party, and turned around and, without even thinking, and said, I don't want to make a cartoon. I want to make a live-action show based or inspired by the stage show I had, which in my mind, I had a pilot to show somebody. I could go, here, it's sort of like this. And CBS said yes without even seeing it. She said yes right there at the party, said, yeah, fine. And they said to me in the first meeting at CBS, you can do anything you want, we'll never tell you anything. And they lived up to that.
Wow.
I
that
had
is a rarity.
3 notes from CBS over 5 years.
That's insane.
The first note I got was, you can't stick pencils in potatoes. Which the very first shot of the first episode of Pee-wee's Playhouse is me sticking pencils into potatoes. So I said, why? And they went, oh, I don't know. The show was really, despite what some people have thought, the show was really a full-on kid show. And we all, the writing staff and I, took it very, very seriously. I mean, in terms of being responsible. Part of the most fun of writing that show was when me or anybody on my writing staff would think of something that we would all identify immediately as something that would kill a 6-year-old, that would make a 6-year-old fall off the couch onto the floor. That was the funniest feeling to me. The only other thing they asked me to do is we had an episode, Fire in the Playhouse episode, and Miss Yvonne says to the firefighter, he says, you should have a smoke detector in every room, and she says, I have a smoke detector in my bedroom over the bed. And it aired once. CBS didn't say one word about it, but they got one letter. Somebody wrote in and said they thought it was inappropriate, and so in the subsequent 3 airings, she says, and her lips aren't moving the same way, but she says, I have a smoke detector in my kitchen over the sink.
You took on a lot of different roles. Murphy Brown, you did some roles in Buffy the Vampire Slayer and things like that. What Paul Reubens' role in that interim were you most satisfied with?
Yeah, I've had all kinds of incredible post-Pee-wee work, including the first thing I did after Pee-wee and after getting arrested was Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And I did it because it was offered to me. I didn't have to audition or anything, and the very first thing I thought of was that old kind of like, get back up on the horse, you know? So I thought, well, maybe I should just do a movie right away so I don't spook myself out of show business. It was a part that they didn't really know what they were gonna do with it, and I had a clause put in my contract that I could look as much like my mugshot as possible. And so it's true. It's really true. I just wanted to look like that.
Can you tell us about times when you might have just completely bombed in character and brought it back, or just not connected with the
Never
audience?
happened.
Never happened?
I'm not kidding. It never happened. Because Pee Wee Herman, I have a little sort of, I don't know what it's called, escape clause or something with Pee Wee Herman where I can always mug. I can always, I mean, it was partly born out of mugging. A lot of my early improv work at the Groundlings involved just making faces because everybody else there was so much better at improv than me. And I knew I could make people laugh if I just made a face. So, and then I also have something that I do as Pee Wee Herman that I think is probably like really my fail-safe thing, and if you don't already know this, I'll teach you all something right now in closing. If you find yourself in a situation where you're telling some kind of like long, drawn-out story and you realize just toward the end, uh-oh, this has no punchline, or I have nowhere to go, or this isn't going to be funny, or this is you had to be there kind of situation, you wait one beat after you end, and then you go, I love that story. And you're out. You are out.
God. Yeah, I mean, there are tons and tons of testaments that are spilling all over Twitter, and so many people talk about the fact that he was incredibly kind as well. I know the subtitles are essaying. Jesus. Just how thoughtful and kind he was, in addition to being extremely funny. And I have this video, hold on. Okay, so famously, this was after Paul Reubens had been arrested for indecent exposure at a pornographic movie theater, right? Let me just reiterate that. So Gilbert Gottfried, who was presenting at the 91 Emmys, got up and said this.
Can't believe it. They're gonna take up my time. Hi, I'm Gilbert Gottfried, Jerry Seinfeld stand-in.
Why do people watch TV? Who are these people?
I want to get something off my chest. You know, I'll tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I sleep a lot better since Pee Wee Herman's been arrested. Masturbation's a crime. I should be on death row. Masturbation's against the law. I should have been sent to the electric chair years ago. To think that by age 14, I was already Al Capone. Right now, I'm like Superman. You could put charcoal in my hands and I could crush it into a diamond. It's like if the police tried to arrest me, it would be, quick, stay away from his right hand. Your puny weapons can't hurt me. Please, only clap if you like masturbation. But you know, now on to a category that can be described in a way that women have never described me. Long and hard.
Anyway, that was just a pretty notable moment shortly after he had been arrested, and then Gilbert Gottfried got up at the Emmys where lots and lots of people were watching and said that. Where's the New York Times cover? Anyway, all right. I think that is ample coverage on Paul Reubens. Rest in peace to both Angus Cloud and Paul Reubens. If you've never seen Pee-wee's Big Adventure, please go watch it. I wish I could watch it on stream, but I think I cannot because it's not owned by Amazon. Yeah, and I hope, I don't know, I hope I did a good and fair job explaining the two charges against Paul Reubens. I would just hate for anybody to not understand the context and the nuance to both of those things that happened in his life. And I feel like it's really hard to talk about these things without people be like, oh, so you're cool with pedophiles? I'm like, Jesus Christ. You're not listening to anything that I'm saying. And I also understand that there is a problem with when actors or musicians die and people rush to defend them, but this was not the case here. This was not in the defense of a monster, right? This was not somebody who actually was a pedophile, who was a sex offender, any of those things. It's just that the perception of such obviously still exists because when you don't understand the context and you just see those words thrown around and you continue to throw those words around, then yeah, it's easier just to describe it as such. And because I think people inherently there is a fear of adult men who do children's content because of just the cliche of like creeps and pedophiles who were adults who did children's content, like look no further than John Wayne Gacy. This was not that at all. And I think if you are creeped out by the Pee Wee Herman character, then you're really, really missing out on some of the most unique, creative content that was ever made. Tell 'em Large Marge sent ya. But anyway, you handled all of it fairly, made sure to present actual facts and context. Always appreciated. Great. I'm glad. I'm glad. I genuinely, like, when I was gonna talk about Paul Reubens today, I was like, fuck, man, I know people are gonna come in here and be like, oh, so you defend pedophiles. Or other people being like, wait, but wasn't he a pedophile? It's like, this is gonna be hard to explain this in a way where I am obviously being sensitive to the culture of today, where, like, yeah, a lot of performers, a lot of celebrities are outed as monsters, but Paul Reubens was not one. And to talk about Paul Reubens, of course, and if you look up any, if you read any profile on Paul Reubens, they are of course going to include those two charges against him, because it really was, you know, first she had the one and then the other, and he really did have to come back from both of those. And he did, and it's not like he was completely cast out of Hollywood, and he continued to work. Yeah, so to talk about Paul Reubens, you have to talk about all of those things, but also explain the context of those situations. And also not have people assume that just because he was a male adult who was doing children's content, that too then feeds into the narrative of him being a pedophile. I remember hearing exactly as, yeah, that's the context. Anyway, okay. I gotta run to the bathroom. We're gonna talk about Quentin Tarantino after. There's a new Vice video on him that I want to watch. Burr, burr. Miss Gina, darling! Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a fabulous birthday. I loved those pictures of you and your dad. So fucking cute. So cute that he came out for your birthday. Anyway, I gotta run to the bathroom, but Gina, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're well. My raiders, we're gonna talk about Quentin Tarantino. We just talked about the sad deaths of Angus Cloud and Paul Reubens, aka Pee Wee Herman. So we're gonna look at this video next. Miss you and love you! Mwah. Okay, I really gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Ba 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 da ba da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. God, I love that song. Okay. How Tarantino created his own film genre.
Know any other director loves it.
He's firing on so many.
He loves cinema in a way that I don't know any other director loves it.
He's firing on so many different cylinders that you sort of rise to it.
He's like a commentator on American society.
He is a complete, singular, original voice.
Stunning, wacky, brilliant vision.
It's really interesting because Quentin Tarantino is such a singular filmmaker. Like, you know, I feel as if everyone has seen a Tarantino film. He doesn't have very many, but they're very iconic. And like I said, he totally throws the book out the window with his films. There ain't no save the cat type of plot structure with a Tarantino film. But ironically, Tarantino is probably the filmmaker who most apparently steals from other films. And I use the word steals not in a way that's like me calling him out, because that's the word that he uses. Tarantino fan. I'm a Tarantino fan, of course. But he famously has said that he loves movies so much and he loves to steal from great films. And you can really tell that he is a student of film, that he loves movies so much, because you can see that in his movies. He is the king of cherry picking different moments from iconic films of the past and then putting them into his own movies. No, he didn't die. No. No, we're done with covering Hollywood deaths. To be clear. And foot fetish. Yes. He did not die. That I'm not doing an homage to Tarantino because he died. No. This Vice video dropped yesterday and I wanted to watch it. Max, thank you for the 7 months. Is it stealing if you make new art of it? I'm not saying that his films are not transformative. I'm just straight up quoting him in how he loves to steal from other movies. And his films really speak to the adage in film where movies make movies. And I think film is something where you can steal, quote unquote, steal from other movies and still have a totally unique style of your own. Did you see him say? Yeah, he's said for a long time, though, that he was only going to make 10 films. Max Takami, thank you for the 8 months. Right, he imitates and steals in a way that you can see his admiration and love for cinema. Totally. Oh, my water.
At the end of Django Unchained, a slave owner's sadistic racism causes Dr. Schultz to snap, turning a business meeting.
Sorry, I forgot my water. Hold on. Oh yeah, spoilers.
Bloodbath.
For an 11-year-old movie.
I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
Like Dr. Schultz, Quentin Tarantino can't resist. In Django, like all his films, wordplay leads to gunplay and brutal violence to black comedy.
I mean, we're in there and there's blood flying 25 feet across the room and we're screaming, motherfucking killing each other. And he'll say cut and everybody will start dancing and laughing and doing shit. It's just one of those kind of joyous, happy, creative spaces that is so safe and so serious that it's unbelievable.
Quentin loves movies so much, and he wants you to love them the same way he does.
Remixing cinema in his own image, Quentin Tarantino builds a movie universe full of witty thugs, bloody violence, and vigilante justice.
If you were dropped from another planet, you could identify his films as the work of one person.
The first two that he wrote and directed were mind-blowing and industry-changing.
Tarantino has just a lust for life. It's unwavering. To have a 14-hour day and to see no dip in energy level and your director like, yeah, we're getting the shot, blah, blah. No, it used to be like electric.
Quentin Tarantino grows up in LA County, a movie-obsessed kid who drops out of school at 15 and lies about his age for a job in a porn theater before starting to work at a video store.
From bad television to, the greatest Chinese films, he just knows everything about film.
While holding down his day job, Tarantino writes the screenplay for True Romance.
He's like, I wrote that in jail. I was like, you what? He goes, oh yeah. He says, no, I didn't have any money, so I get parking tickets. And they'd be like, Mr. Tarantino, that's $25 or 3 days in county. He's like, I'll take county.
At 26, Tarantino fails to raise production money and sells the script to Tony Scott. Anxious to direct, he writes a low-budget heist movie that he intends to self-finance for $30,000. But his producer sees its bigger potential.
Quentin was ready to just make the movie, and Lawrence Bender had a friend who was Harvey Keitel's acting coach. If you got Harvey Keitel, you'd get $1.5 million. Lawrence said, give me 30 days. And he pulled it off.
Tarantino's Reservoir Dogs starts at a Los Angeles diner with a group of strangers planning a diamond heist. In the first scene of his first film, Tarantino sets the tone for the rest of his career. His characters like to talk.
Dick, 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 dick. How many dicks is that? A lot.
The director casts himself as Mr. Brown, who deconstructs Madonna's Like a Virgin over breakfast.
But when this cat her, it hurts. It hurts.
Am I allowed to be surprised so many women have wonderful things to say about him in the Hollywood Me Too era rare sight? Yeah, I mean, I think one, because he really is a director who has given women some just really iconic roles. Obviously, Uma Thurman in Kill Bill, Jackie Brown, and I know he's a weirdo, like he has a foot fetish, which we all know about, but as far as I know, he has not been abusive on film sets, which the bar is low. The bar is low, but it seems as if... Okay, I'm not kink shaming. I'm not kink shaming. It just is funny that in all of his movies there are bare feet. When did I say that loving feet makes you an abuser? Okay, if you just took away from that I said having a foot fetish means that you are an abuser, what the fuck? That is not what I was saying at all. I'm saying that the bar is low in Hollywood, but I have not heard anything about him being like a Stanley Kubrick on set who just terrorizes his actresses. I'm sorry, LOL, no, you didn't say it right. That's what I'm saying. Like, what I meant about the foot fetish is like, yeah, we all know Tarantino loves feet to the point that he puts bare feet in all of his movies. And also, he is a weirdo, okay? I will say that separately from the feet, he is a weird dude. I don't mean that in a bad sense. Weird as in, like, in a bad way. That's not what I'm saying. Recluse, thank you for the 6 months. You know what? We're just gonna play the fucking video.
Just like it did the first time. You see, the pain is reminding a machine what it was once like to be a virgin. Hence, like a virgin.
He just wants to sort of ride the wave of characters in a scene and follow that line. And like, well, what else do they say? And where else do we go?
Sorry!
After a police ambush of the Diamond
He spat in Uma's face for the scene in Kill Bill, forced her to do driving stunts that later injured her. Okay, I need to revisit that then.
heist we never see, Mr. White brings a bloody Mr. Orange back to the gang's meeting place, establishing Tarantino's obsession with movie violence.
You're hurt real bad, but you ain't dying.
You know what? I'm just never saying anything. I'm never gonna assume anything because in this fucking town, you're probably gonna be wrong if you ever assume that somebody who is powerful and famous is not actually the worst. The only reason, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm just you know what? The words will never come out of my mouth. I think he's a good guy. I think he's fine.
At that time, violence had all but disappeared in movies. It was gone. It was like there was a huge reaction to the Rambo violence of the 80s, and Reservoir Dogs was like this freaking flare that goes up and being like, wait a minute, let me show you how it's done.
Here I am, stuck
Quentin
in
wrote
the
Stuck in the
middle
Middle with
with
You
you.
into the script. It's like the use of Singin' in the Rain in A Clockwork Orange.
Tarantino blends graphic violence with popular culture. When Mr. Blonde cuts the ear off a cop to the tune of a 70s soft rock hit. Dancing on the line between cruel and cool, Tarantino becomes indie cinema's new poster boy.
How do you take a black suit with a white shirt and make it synonymous with a movie?
It's a great poster. It's a poster that's in, every college dorm and frat house.
I actually decorated my entire floor with propaganda going, this is the moment movies change.
Reservoir Dogs overtly quotes other films, from the black suits of John Woo's A Better Tomorrow.
Yeah, he
to the
loves
color-coded
John Woo.
names in The Taking of Pelham 123, and in the film's climactic Mexican standoff, the compositions and choreography mirror the Hong Kong classic City on Fire.
So Tarantino was a student of Asian filmmakers. You can absolutely see the influence of, a Wong Kar-wai, a John Woo. So, and then of course, he was a huge fan of 70s kung fu films and was a huge, huge fan of Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee, which is why the part in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood that pissed me off the most, as it did to Will, was his depiction of Bruce Lee. Now, I'm pretty sure I've gotten into it before on stream, and I've had people be like, it was a fictionalized version. I'm like, yeah, but why did he reimagine Bruce Lee like that? Why did he reimagine Bruce Lee, who never in a million years would have acted that way, first of all, like an asshole, and second of all, would have gotten his ass handed to him by a middle-aged stuntman played by, obviously, Brad Pitt in the movie, and it was a fictionalized version. Bruce Lee's daughter did talk about it. Yeah, she was really angry about it. And so it did seem like he did that as a way to kind of spit on the memory of Bruce Lee, if I'm being honest. But anyway.
He is a consummate thief in a lot of different ways. He can describe one thing happening in the center of his film that's a combination of 5 different things that happened in several other films.
He's pulling on stuff that he's loved growing up, the sexploitation, blaxploitation, genre films, B pictures, and made a career of really elegant pastiche work.
People go after Quentin they say, well, he just sat in a video store and watched movies. It's like, well, if I had time to sit in a video store, I'd be that brilliant too. It's like, no, he really is that smart.
Reservoir Dogs is the most talked about movie at the 1992 Sundance Film Festival.
I auditioned for Reservoir Dogs, and I didn't get the job, but I happened to be at Sundance when they screened it for the first time. I went over to him to tell him how much I enjoyed the film. He said, don't worry, I'm writing something for you.
Will suggests it was because Tarantino believed Bruce Lee took his movies too seriously, and Bruce Lee Bruce Lee didn't like the cheesiness of kung fu films that Tarantino did love. Yeah. Bruce Lee basically looked down on the type of kung fu films that Tarantino grew up on and that you see so much of in films like Kill Bill.
The new work, produced by Harvey Weinstein, would be Tarantino's true breakthrough.
Script came, this nondescript brown wrapper, and said if you show the script to anybody, 2 guys will show up at your door, break your legs, and kill you. And I read it. It's like, wow, it's gonna be the shit. I think.
Oh my gosh, I don't even think I've showed you guys my ending screen. Hold on. Have I shown you this yet? I always forget to go to my ending screen when I end stream. But yeah, obviously this was pulled straight from Pulp Fiction, which was what they just showed in this. I did show you this the other day. Okay, I couldn't remember if I did. Yeah, I have to remember to put that up on when I end stream. See you later. But yeah, that was this.
Love of it's gonna be the shit. I think he has a love of prose, especially his.
Tarantino spends 2 years working with Roger Avery on the script for Pulp Fiction, an intricate epic interweaving 3 Los Angeles stories. The director cast Samuel Jackson and 70s icon John Travolta as lowlifes with big mouths.
The secret lives of bad guys. It had never really been done before, taking a novelistic approach to cinema.
Whoa, stop right there. Eating the out and giving a bitch a foot massage ain't even the same thing.
Tarantino contrasts an intimate exchange with the hitman's ruthless occupation.
Maybe your method of massage differs from mine, but you know, touching his wife's feet and sticking your tongue in the holiest of holies ain't the same ballpark. It ain't the same league. It ain't even the same sport.
The average movie script you look at, it's 1/3 dialogue and 2/3 action. Quentin's pretty much the opposite.
Jackson uses Tarantino's dialogue as a weapon on a kid who's cheated mob boss Marcellus Wallace.
What does Marcellus Wallace look like?
And the wordplay is its own form of violence.
What country you from? What ain't no country I ever heard of? They speak English and what? What? English, do you speak it? Yes.
Quentin's writing is very musical, and nobody can interpret his music better than Sam.
Say what again? Say what one more goddamn time.
The interrogation's dark
They
humor
speak
is
English
trademark
and what?
Tarantino.
He's bald. Does he look like a bitch? What?
Does he look like
You could
a
take from a
bitch?
Quentin movie just a scene, and it could be a trip down the rabbit hole.
The director writes himself in as Jimmy, a foul-mouthed friend reluctant to dispose of a body.
I want to ask you a question. When you came pulling in here, did you notice a sign out in the front of my house that said dead storage?
Jimmy, you know I ain't seen no shit.
Did you notice a sign in the front of my house that said dead storage?
Remember the audience's shock when he said it. And as Quentin said, the characters are who they are. That's how this person talks. And that's why people like the movies. They see someone that says things that are off color, that does the wrong thing.
While Tarantino's cameo upsets many, the film's eclectic fusion of violence, humor, and non-linear storytelling is undeniably original.
Pulp Fiction really was.
I cannot believe you just referred to Juliette Lewis as the girl from Yellow Jackets. You are factually correct. She is from Yellow Jackets, but that is a crime. Oh my god, the girl from Yellow Jackets. Ah! I love it. I love it. That shit always makes me feel old.
It's a groundbreaking piece of cinema. I think that film changed in a way that we really didn't understand at the time.
Tarantino wins the Palme d'Or at Cannes and the Academy Award for Best Screenplay. Pulp Fiction puts the young director in demand, doctoring scripts, penning original screenplays, and teaming up with friend Robert Rodriguez to write and act in From Dusk Till Dawn.
When he was an actor, he's an actor. He wants to find what makes his character tick. He wants to make interesting choices.
When Tarantino returns to directing, he adapts Elmer Leonard's crime novel Rum Punch. Casting Pam Grier in place of the white protagonist, he reframes the story into an homage to another favorite film genre.
You know, he's working with the ultimate figure of blaxploitation cinema, Pam Grier.
A flight attendant trying to become financially secure, Pam Grier's Jackie maneuvers her way through a gun smuggling ring.
She's like f***ing badass, you know? She's Foxy Brown.
Here, Grier's character turns the tables on the arms dealer,
If I had to tell you to shut up one more time, I'm gonna shut you up.
reworking her brash 70s blaxploitation roles in a modern context.
The way I see it, you and me got one.
This also might low-key be one of his best. I think that there are people who will die on the hill that Jackie Brown is the best Tarantino film.
Thing to talk about. One thing
Easily most underrated, yeah.
to do for me.
See, the great thing about Jackie Brown to me is it's a movie about adults who are at a crossroads. Everybody's making a decision about, well, what am I going to do for the rest of my life? And this is the time for me to make that decision.
To save his gun-running operation, Samuel Jackson's Ordell tries to trick a police informant by using loaded language.
Quentin gives me certain liberties sometimes with things, so I think I used it like 6 times in one sentence.
I hate to be the kind of that do a favor and then bam, hit the up for a favor in return, but I got to be that kind of.
What you talking?
I need a favor.
If his previous scripts rode the line between audacious and offensive, the 38 uses of the slur in Jackie Brown strike a nerve and put Tarantino on the defensive.
Lee told the media he had a problem with Tarantino's excessive use of the N-word in the movie Jackie Brown.
You know, everyone started finding a reason to go after him, and he was like, if you've been in Compton, if you've been around black people, do you know who says word more than anyone? Like, I'm writing characters that are unapologetic.
Did Eli say did he say N-word or did he say the N-word? Why did they just beep it? Wait.
Around black people, do you know who says word more than anyone? Like, I'm writing characters that are unapologetic.
Everybody wanted Quentin.
Anyone, like, if you've been in Compton, if you've been around black people, do you know who says word more than anyone? Like, I'm writing characters.
Oh, he said it. He said it. And I know it seemed like he was quoting Quentin Tarantino, but he still said it.
That are unapologetic.
Everybody wanted Quentin to make Pulp Fiction 2 so badly that they act like Jackie Brown was a failure.
Why would they bleep it otherwise?
The film is well reviewed and turns a profit, but it's only a modest success. And Tarantino spends 6 years crafting a follow-up. Kill Bill appears to echo Francois Truffaut's The Bride Wore Black, about a widow who kills the 5 men who murdered her husband on their wedding day. In Tarantino's film, Uma Thurman plays the bride, determined to assassinate the 5 people who turned her own wedding into a bloodbath. The director smuggles feminist attitudes into the action, demolishing stereotypes of domestic suburban women.
He's pulling from strong female characters that we saw in sexploitation films, that we saw in blaxploitation films. Kill Bill is directly referencing Lady Snowblood.
Righting the wrongs that have been done to them, both heroines slice and dice their enemies, using the blood-spurting effects of Japanese splatter films.
I love the female empowerment of it because, I mean, she is empowered. They're fighters. They kick ass.
After the bride's killing spree, Tarantino takes his girl power theme on a deadly Texas
But-
joyride.
He can do what seem like different genres, but they're so specifically Tarantino genres. And they just come from his wild imagination.
In 2007, Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez each make exploitation films for a double feature, which revives the seedy spirit of the 1970s.
God, Robert Rodriguez, man. Talk about a director who made 2 good movies and then I do not trust anymore. I saw a recent, I started watching a recent Robert Rodriguez film and I clicked off after like 10 minutes. I can't even remember what it was called.
Grindhouse Cinemas. Tarantino's movie.
Okay, I forget he did Spy Kids. I forget he, do not light me on fire. I forgot he did Spy Kids.
Death Proof features Kurt Russell as stuntman Mike, a serial killer who stalks women and kills them with his souped-up car.
The transition from being a stunt girl in Kill Bill to being an actor in Death Proof was terrifying.
In the film's climactic sequence, the girlfriends are joyriding with Zoe strapped to the hood of the car.
Kurt Russell's character starts actually putting her life into danger by crashing into the car.
Suck on this for a while!
And it's a perfect analogy for, you know, guys not invited to the party when women are actually just having fun. The ending is the most like pulpy Tarantino thing ever, with these 3 girls beating the face in of the guy who's been aggressing them.
It's Tarantino's most glorious vision of female revenge. But Death Proof's critique of grindhouse values stalls at the box office.
Grindhouse was a huge financial disaster. I mean, Death Proof was the first time he really experienced failure.
It should have been
and it
me.
rattled him. And instead of jumping on a James Bond movie or any movie that he knows would have success, he makes a movie 2/3 in a foreign language, casting like Brad Pitt, but mainly unknown actors.
All the Jewish families in this area have been accounted for, except the Dreyfuses.
Yeah, I would
In the
like
tense
Eli Roth
opening of
not to be
Inglourious
featured in the videos
Basterds,
so
A
much.
Nazi captain nicknamed the Jew Hunter searches a French farmhouse.
These 2 actors are so good, you just want to see what they're gonna do.
You're sheltering them underneath your floorboards, aren't you?
For almost 20 minutes,
Yes.
Tarantino's interrogation unfolds without music.
Point out to me the areas where they're hiding.
A restrained study in slow-burning suspense.
That's signature Tarantino. Dialogue followed by the shift in the air.
Like I said, Tarantino is one of the only directors who I think can challenge the notion that too much dialogue in a movie weakens it. So that's something that you learn as a screenwriter, is that you want your pages to have a lot of white, aka you don't want them just paragraph after paragraph having dialogue. And it's because most movies are weighted down when they go too dialogue heavy, because most filmmakers or most writers are not proficient at dialogue. Dialogue is one of the maybe the hardest part of screenwriting. And you know, there's the whole like show, not tell. You don't want people just spending the whole time fucking talking, because that's not the idea of what film is. But there are a few filmmakers who can get away with it, and Tarantino is one, Noah Baumbach is another. They are both very different filmmakers, but they rely heavily on just having these paragraphs of dialogue. No, Tarantino's not dead.
When the Jew Hunter discovers the family hiding in the cellar, the quiet horror turns explosive.
When they shoot them under the floorboards, it was so terrifying.
Shoshana, the lone survivor of the massacre, spends the rest of the movie plotting to avenge her family's murder.
The first version of it was Shoshana was more like getting revenge on the people who had taken her family. Then he did Kill Bill and felt like he had already done that, and then it changed.
Like the ex-convicts in the 1967 film The Dirty Dozen, Tarantino deploys a savage platoon of Inglourious Bastards to kill Nazis. Eli Roth is one of the Jewish American commandos whose murder of a Nazi officer is staged like it's in an ancient Greek amphitheater, which echoes the theme of violence as entertainment.
It's so animalistic and raw that it's this incredibly powerful, satisfying scene.
But the ultimate act of revenge is saved for the film's finale.
Shoshana comes on the screen and says, "This is the face of Jewish vengeance."
The two revenge plots converge at a Nazi film gala in Paris. While Shoshana and her lover set fire to the theater, Tarantino's script entrusts Donnie, the bear Jew, with the film's fairy tale ending.
I said to him, I was like, I wouldn't shoot Hitler in the face. He's like, you wouldn't? I was like, no, I would stand over him with a machine gun, unloading the clip until I physically saw his head explode. He's like, Wes, you're f***ing doing, that's awesome, we're doing that.
Like the bride and the women of Death Proof, Shoshana and the Bastards are righteous avengers.
I'd argue he hasn't created a genre, but more has modernized exploitation movies and given them an adult voice. Yeah. I like I said at the beginning of this video, Tarantino certainly is a singular filmmaker in Hollywood, in that you can see a Tarantino movie and know it's a Tarantino movie. He is not somebody who made a film, became successful, and then went off and directed a big studio production. He made movies the way that he wanted to make movies and what he wanted to make. He certainly, like I said, he is one of the greatest living directors today that we have. But when we talk about Tarantino films, and this is not in a way that diminishes his artistic talent and him being an auteur, but Tarantino films famously are really amalgamations of, Jean-Luc Godard films, John Woo films, Kung Fu films from the 70s. Like, he just, some of his most famous scenes in his movies are just taken straight from movies that he loved. Tarantino is a student of film, and that is apparent when you watch his movies. But like I said, they very much so are a cherry-picking pop culture amalgamation, and I don't think that in any way saying that he steals from movies, which are his own words. He talks all the time about how he loves when he sees something in a movie, because then he'll just steal it and put it in his own and make it his own. The old yoink and twist.
Shoshana being the person that can, take down the Nazis with film is like an ultimate Tarantino fantasy. The power of cinema to actually kill.
Someone must have really him over. I don't know. He loves a bit of revenge.
Somebody does something to you or does something wrong to you, you do something back. That's the nature of storytelling.
Inglourious Bastards is a...
Will I be joining Will, Sear, and Wake in Conan Exiles? Yes, I am. Actually, as soon as we're done with this video, I will be firing it up.
Box office smash, and Tarantino can't resist the temptation to keep reimagining history. Tarantino keeps riffing on the past in Django Unchained, inspired by the 1966 spaghetti western. And once again, he changes the race of the lead.
Quentin loved the idea of a black superhero, and Django being a black superhero.
Hateful Eight. Oh, are we talking about Django?
Jamie Foxx has to go on this revenge mission in order to find his wife, played by Kerry Washington, which leads them to the plantation, which is owned by Leonardo DiCaprio.
At the plantation, Candyland, Django's worst enemy proves to be Steven, a slave whose power depends on maintaining the racist status quo.
When he sees Jamie on that horse, none of the slaves on that plantation have been on a horse, let alone seen another on a horse. So it's kind of like, whoa, this is up. No matter who he is, I got to bring him down to the level of all these other that are out here looking at him. Slavery operates on fear, and Steven's a fearsome character.
In addition to casting a black man as the villain in a story about slavery, Tarantino's script has over 100 racial slurs.
Yeah, people
you want to sell.
tried to cancel him for
wants
this.
You don't want to sell. Well, I don't sell the I don't want to sell.
That's a lot of N-bombs, Quentin. That is a lot of N-bombs.
Django and race.
What's my Hateful Eight hot take? It's my least favorite Tarantino film.
Is this Tarantino's story to be telling?
I don't think there was any getting around the controversial qualities of Django. It was just diving headfirst into it.
When the slave is being attacked by
One thing about Quentin movies, there will be slurs.
dogs. So I was on set when that was happening, and the sounds of the dogs, just the sounds alone, I was crying, and I wasn't the only one.
Quentin decided that it was going to be far more impressionistic, and it would play more on the faces of the characters.
The realization that this had historical fact in its basis.
Yes, I did
was
like
just-
Once Upon a Time more.
It was really, really upsetting.
I love that Quentin identifies with any group that has been oppressed. He really wants to fight for them.
Yeah, I think with Tarantino, people were just, I don't know. I think that they were upset about what they called the excessive use of slurs, and then looked at all of his films and were like, why is everybody always saying the N-word in Tarantino films? And listen, are there other films where I think you could argue it would be it's excessive and unnecessary? Sure. But in something like Django, I don't, I mean, 100 times is a lot of times, but it does seem to actually reflect what that time would have been. But I also feel like, Quentin, he does say the N-word. He says it. Yeah, and I think it's interesting, though, that black actors who are in his movies do not criticize him for it. I honestly can't tell if Tarantino's racist or really autistic and doesn't get race. He's definitely autistic. I'm black, though, but the movies are great. Either way, it doesn't bother me much. I'm fairly new to your channel. Are you a big movie person? Yes.
In the climax of Django Unchained, Tarantino stages a righteous vision of fairy tale justice.
The archetype of the Uncle Tom is being destroyed by the African-American hero, and the institution of slavery as represented by Candyland is literally being blown up.
Django! You uppity son of a...
Incredible
Django
ending.
Unchained has its critics, but it's also an Oscar winner and Tarantino's highest-grossing movie to date. For his next film, he reignites his passion for lowlifes.
There were all these great Western shows in the 70s, and there'd be these
I've only
horrible
seen this movie
guys
once.
that would come as guest stars. Quentin wanted to make an entire movie with just the horrible guys who are the guest stars.
Caught in a storm
I
after
really
the
did
Civil
not like
War,
it.
Got room for one more?
These anti-heroes bring prejudice and sadism to Tarantino's reimagined whodunit.
One of them fellas is not what he...
Okay, here's the thing. If you hold it up against your average movie in Hollywood, yeah, it's not terrible. But if you hold it up against other Tarantino films, and the fact that Tarantino has always stated that he will only be making 10 films, it's like, damn, and one of those has to be Hateful Eight.
He says he is. What is he? In cahoots with this one, that's what he is.
I don't know, maybe if I rewatch
One of
it,
them.
I will have
Maybe
a different
even two of
opinion.
them is here
I
to
only
see
saw it
Tommy
one
Lee
time
goes free.
in theaters.
You sure you ain't just being paranoid?
You're trapped in this room with all these people lying. You can't trust anyone. No matter what, it's a bloody fight to the death.
After seeing The Unforgiven, I never wanted to do a Western that wasn't somewhere among that caliber of films, and I think we did it.
From westerns and grindhouse to gangster and kung fu movies, Quentin Tarantino plays with
It
the
is a good
cinematic
concept,
past
yeah.
to reinvent the art he loves. He just can't resist.
He created his own genre, and you know it by when we say Tarantino-esque.
There's no cell phones on set. We had a guy we called Checkpoint Charlie. You give him your cell phone. There's no monitor. No one's like sitting around Video Village. There's no chairs. Quentin doesn't have a trailer. He's like, what am I gonna do? My trailer? He goes, my job is to be on set, next to the camera.
And you can't have anything with an on-off switch, no phones, no iPads, no Kindles, nothing. So when he said cut, we talk to each other, we dance, we sing, we drink, people smoke, do shit until he's ready for the next shot.
Okay. need to figure out how do I it's Discord. Will said that he added me to a call. What does that mean? Oh, on Discord. I'm surprised that this Vice video doesn't have all his films in it. Like there's no Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I wonder when this was made. Okay, I just got added to this. Join call.
Sounds a bit right.
Oh my god. And holy shit. What the fuck? And okay, that was so loud. That was so loud. Why was that so loud? Okay, everybody turn their volumes down while I try this again.
Near the Tanner's station here.
Okay, that is...
How do you feel about this? All right. It's open. Open for business. So, oh wow, I can make cool shit, dude. Yo!
Wait, I'm so confused because I'm turning down the volume, but it's not turning it down. How do I turn it down? It's so loud. Okay, let me get this other shit set up first. Okay, so we are playing. Wait, if it's a Discord call, you have to preset your hardware. So I went into, it's a Discord call. I went into settings, voice and video.
How stupid are you?
And then I turned the volume, the input volume down. But it was still hella loud. Right click to the picture to lower each person's volume. Okay, let me go back in the call. Let me try it.
How do you do
Look at
that?
Oh
Oh man.
Oh.
Look at this. You
That
ready?
isn't what I-
Angry drunk.
Here we go.
How are you doing that?
Fuck off. You haven't fucking done shit for me. Wait. I'm gonna fuck you up. Hold R.
Is that better?
R?
You're lucky that
Okay. Way better.
right
It's at
now.
literally 46%.
I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
Is Will even playing right now?
I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
Hey, I don't want any trouble. All right?
I'm gonna.
I don't want any trouble.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Dyke!
Oh shit.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, does that hurt you?
Expression, terrified, nonchalant.
I've
What does
never done
nonchalant
this
look like?
before, you guys.
It ain't shit.
So I didn't even know that you
No,
call.
it doesn't. Which is actually good because it allows you to practice hits.
Okay, let me mute.
Dude, up on this platform is actually a really good base to farm.
Let me mute them for now. I'm gonna mute until I get this figured out. Okay, how is it sounding on let me okay. Was the volume better? I still don't fucking know how to Discord works. You would hate doing tech live. Yeah, it's terrible. It's awful. Sounds normal, not loud. Okay, so what's the game that we're playing? Conan Exiles? I gotta change my stream info. Conan. Guys, this is the first time I've ever gamed with anyone. Ever. What is best in life? Conan Exiles. First time gaming with boys. Okay, I'm gonna put Will Neff. I was here. who else? Sear
All right, there's one more fucking guy here.
at Wake. Okay. How do I play with them if they've already been playing though? Am I going full nudity setting?
Why do they just run to nowhere and then run back?
Is that the move? Okay, I joined their server. Okay, so I have to join their server.
Oh, fuck. He had some
Oh, so they gave
loot.
me oh shit, they gave me server information. Okay, so I gotta pull up. God. Okay, I opened the game. Conan Exiles Age of War. Okay. Gaming. Oh my god. Continue. Launch. What is this? Oh. Okay. Is this... Hold on. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Is it that? No. Why is it not pulling up? Steam. What? Blocked some features. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. That shit is loud. Oh my god, it's... Oh, what is...
Oh, no.
Okay, Conan...
First, they took your family and your riches. Then they took your health and your pride.
Wait, it's already playing, but how do I join... Oh. What?
Unless you charge the shot, the arrows go fucking crazy.
Okay. Hold on. We have... Okay, I have no idea how to do this. I'm not gonna leak the login.
Oh, let's try not to die.
I'll take it off the screen, but will you guys show me how to... Where do I go?
That did no damage.
Okay, hold on.
The armoring station. Get in the call. You're already in the call.
Okay, let me pull up. Hello?
All right, I unlocked the carpenter knowledge, boys.
You unlocked peanut butter?
Wait, they can't hear me?
Are you guys level 10 yet?
Shit.
I am level 13 or 12.
Nice.
Hello?
Caroline, you're so low in the call.
Caroline?
Yes?
Welcome to the games, Caroline.
Thank you. I gotta...
You're so quiet.
Okay, what about... Is this better?
No.
Will you like our stations down? Oh, did you?
This is not better. Okay, let me figure me out.
Oh my God, we gotta get iron, Will.
Yeah,
the
I'm
things
gonna
I'm
make
looking
it-
at here.
God.
I have some iron. Do you want it?
Please help me.
I mean, these things require like big boy iron. Like we need a factory.
Okay.
Let me make the carpentry station in here. It's our next big development.
Okay, input.
Oh, bro, I am ready to go to Farmville.
Okay, am I louder now?
Yeah, good job.
Yo.
All right, is that good?
Much better than it was.
Okay.
You were all but silent before.
Well,
Caroline, we are having a ball.
Yes.
well, I can't wait to join. I'm trying to figure this out.
There's a slight learning curve.
Yeah, I've never gamed with anybody ever. So this is my first time. I just want to say thanks, everyone.
You can do it.
Okay. Now increase their volumes. They're too low. Okay.
Yeah, talk real quick, Caroline.
Hello. To crush your enemies,
Okay,
to see them
good.
driven before you, to hear the lamentations of their women.
The large red fox, you large yellow fox, lorem ipsum.
Yes. Okay, Caroline, do you see the messages in chat that have the server information?
Yes.
Okay. What you're going to do is you're going to open Conan.
Okay,
You're going to go to online play. You're going to click PvP.
Whoa, hold on. Oh my god, wait. It's holy shit. Escape.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Whoa. I just force quit out of the game because it was insanely loud.
Oh, I mean, that's just something you have to endure. That's part of being a gamer.
I panicked.
You have to endure having
No, Caroline, I do ratings
shattered.
on games and I review them based on my first review is how loud it is when it
Based
opens.
on how much they blow your eardrums out?
Yes, it is a very common thing, Caroline. I promise. It is
Okay.
like wild why they do that. I
Felt
don't
like
know why
was-
they do
I
that.
felt like I was back in the club or something.
Yeah.
Okay, app is running. Nope, it's not.
If a game is not deafening when I open it, it's already I'm off. I'm on the right foot.
Yeah, I can't hear shit anymore.
Turn on, yeah.
Okay, it says that it's running, but it's not running.
The launcher might be open, Caroline.
Launcher. Okay, hold on. Let me close, and then I'm gonna open it back up.
Look at that.
Okay, Conan Exiles. Launch. And then play. Oh, shit.
All right, what is that?
It's how you make boards.
Okay.
But I forget.
Let's put it in
how
this.
Can you do this? Because I put the wood in.
It says it's running.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, it's opening again. Everybody
Bro,
brace
this game
yourselves.
has zip lines. That'd be wild. What is this?
Yeah, everybody prepare.
I'm making a powerful hunting bow, baby. I went down the sharpshooter quest line, and then I
First,
made,
they took your
a
family
wood
and your
table,
riches.
And then at the wood table, you can make better bows.
Then they took your health and your pride.
Wait.
Okay, let me go into settings first and turn down this shit. And I need to I should probably take this off screen. Okay, sound audio. Master volume. Music. Voice. All right, how's that?
You still sound fine.
No, oh, sorry, I'm talking to my chat. Are we good, guys? Do you think should I turn the music down? Audio.
So now you know.
Okay. Let's effects down.
Oh, you need.
Okay.
What does the cloth pouch do?
Intro video volume. Shit is loud.
Do we have any more chests, boys?
But negative.
Why is this music so fucking loud? Okay.
I need to make another chest.
You guys usually
Years
play
ago,
your
I
own
think.
music. You don't want me playing my own music listening to this game.
Yeah, I think you can definitely play your own music. It's works well on this one.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to chat. I should probably mute myself in Discord.
Okay.
Wait, Will, should I turn voice chat volume off?
What?
Do I turn voice chat volume off? Because we're talking?
No. No.
Okay.
Should be A-okay.
What's like the general rule of thumb for audio settings, Will?
Well, you can assign a push to mute button on Discord, which will allow you to set a hotkey for when you want to talk to chat.
Yep.
What the hell does that mean? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save this. I'll just go back in and fix it if it doesn't work. Alright, Will, so now what do I do to get in?
So now you know.
Here, what is it called to join the private server?
Okay, so when you go to play online, and there's gonna be a server list when you do that. In the lower left, combat. Lower left-hand corner, there's gonna be direct connect.
Oh God.
Okay. Do I link my Twitch account?
No.
No, that I don't think that should be appearing if it is.
No, I will. I'll go help her. Hold on.
Yeah. It's very, very quick.
2 seconds, Caroline.
You know. By the way, Will, from the launcher, if you press connect, it'll automatically join the last server that you joined. I found that out.
All right, we have a new box. You can put stuff in here. 1 second.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience in this.
All right.
Ooh, gosh.
You got this. Play online.
Okay.
PvP. Direct connect.
Hi, BB.
And then you put that information in there.
And then how do I, okay, so I put this in the server.
Yep, that's the top one, and the bottom one is the second password.
Top one here. Uh-oh, why is this slowing down? This, I don't know why it won't let me. Server. Oh, I already put it in. Okay.
It's a good question. So when you
I think
press
have to
tab,
delete the thing that says server, though.
but
It's not letting me.
God, this guy's so dumb. Chat, type
do
1 if
this.
Wake is so divergent.
Boom.
Do you play your own music or do you listen to the game music?
I play my own music in this one. You can just turn on music in the game. All right, and then fix your game capture.
What's okay, but how do I go in? What was this the thing in Discord that you said?
Just that to
y'all,
mute.
it's a sabotage.
This.
Yep.
So I mute that.
Click it again.
Wait, you okay?
Set strike. Now we can't hear.
Now
you.
you can't hear me in Discord, but
Yep.
chat can hear me.
Yes.
Okay. So then I'm gonna come back in here.
Yep.
And
You can just right click that, fit to screen.
Unlock the blacksmith knowledge. Access a place.
Transform.
Furnace.
Fit to
Harvest
screen.
ironstone. Harvest coal.
I know it's the it's
Ooh,
'cause
some of
it's
these-
a-
Because of the width. Yep.
it's because
these
it's a
journeys
width,
are
so it looks really
A
weird.
little tough.
And now make a male or a female.
I kind of want to do this
just gonna pull this
acolyte one though.
Make a
I wanna see
male
what this
or
is all about.
female.
Altars are larger
make.
religious
Okay.
structures that can be upgraded as you become more in tune with
Gracious,
your god.
thank you for that gifted.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy
What
shit.
is?
Okay, raise. Oh wait, let me mute myself in Discord. Oh, I am muted in Discord. Okay.
All right, Caroline is onboarded.
Good.
Great.
Good. Oh, guys, I'm making a pleasure place.
I'm storing a bunch of
Okay,
supplies
that looks
for you, Sierra.
cool.
All right, you got any stone over there?
Religion.
Is that one of them?
I think I do. Hold on.
Because I'm going to be making a pleasure place here soon.
Okay. Nudity is off? How do I turn nudity on? Alright, that looks sick. Giant
Yes,
serpent.
we will need to have very underpaid
Voice.
people working for us.
Death
Oh my god.
is coming.
Oh.
Well, they get to
The
eat.
gods are watching. The gods are watching.
I mean, they don't think about it.
Sexy.
They don't have to find their food,
Are watching.
right?
Okay, we'll do
All right, we have
stoic.
2 stocked chests. Craft iron arrowhead.
Head options. Eyebrows. Come on.
Yeah.
We need some thick eyebrows. Oh. My god. Oh. No, those look like mine.
Where's
Eyeshadow?
the iron arrowhead?
I'm kind of digging that.
Always
Have I
gives
not
me
unlocked it
dopamine.
yet? Tit butt.
What's up, Will?
I have to
What do you
unlock
unlock?
iron arrowhead.
Do I have Wake muted? Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, yes, he is.
Why can't I unlock that?
Okay.
Oh, I need to make iron tools first. Oh, there, boom. Then I
Once
can
we
unlock
start
this.
once we start getting iron,
All right, how do
we're on
how
the
do I get
fucking up and up.
nudity?
Once we streamline iron,
Will,
Didn't I just? Yes.
how do I get nudity?
nudity is all server default as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I think when you make your character, they will show up naked eventually.
Oh.
But
Here we go. What are your characters full nude?
yes,
Oh,
but
yes.
they have armor now.
Yeah, you won't be naked forever.
I mean, my tits are cartoonishly huge.
I'm pretty sure that nudity is for RP people who fucking ERP in this game.
Okay, I'm gonna partial.
Like they made their bodies hot. Like guys and
Yeah.
girls have hot bodies in this game.
Yeah, hot
Serious
bods.
hog.
In a non-sexual way.
My boobs will be respectably
Yeah,
size.
for the
I mean,
production of
respectfully.
milk.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go with a modesty approach.
Yes, very modest.
Respectfully, cartoonishly huge.
And
Oh,
chiseled biceps.
All right, do you want to go on a killing mission with me?
Oh, okay.
All the haunches of meat I can from this.
Me?
I've got a lot of savory flesh. Seer, can you cook?
Okay, finalize.
No. But I do have a good cookery over here.
Okay.
So like what's this game all about?
Slaughtering.
It's a very good
Crush
question.
your enemies. See them driven before you.
What is life?
During the year,
It's primitive survival game with religion. There is slavery involved as well. It is part of it.
Well, we call it an internship program.
They call them thralls. They are very underpaid people that work for us.
They're interns.
Death comes.
We're gonna have
okay.
so many interns.
But we do bring in the interns with a thing called Wheel of Pain, which basically tames them.
It's basically an
Unpaid
onboarding.
unpaid interns?
I just realized something. There are definitely ERP servers on here that use the Wheel of Pain.
Oh yeah. Might be its original intent.
They're like, are you naughty? Are you naughty for mommy? Stop!
Okay, wait. So I gotta put wood in this. Okay, so
Am I-
we go.
Is this
okay, wait,
supposed
so
to
we
be
put the- oh,
silent
nice.
while I'm watching this?
Wood. Wait, why can't I use that? Hold on.
Is the intro
Guys, I'm
supposed
building
to
a
be
pleasure place.
silent?
All right,
Good
I'm
news.
going on a killing quest.
No.
If anybody wants to
Okay.
send
Can
it with
we
me.
talk
I would
about the
love
fact that I'm
to.
building a pleasure
Let me-
place right now?
Let me make a.
Yes.
I
real
may
quick.
have
Well, don't you need
Oh.
to
It
collect
might get
interns to work at the pleasure place?
Oh, we're about to find out right
I
now.
think you need interns.
Well, I have to do it for my quest. I have to build this pleasure place.
To your spines.
Wait.
Oh, it's because when I click out into Discord. Got it.
Pleasure place now exists, guys. Oh,
Oh my
I'm
god,
getting
what
pleased
is happening?
right
Is
now,
that Will?
Wait, do you need interns?
Where I come from, we kill our enemies in battle.
What?
We don't leave.
I think you need interns to staff.
We
dogs.
might. But I had to do it for my quest.
Oh my god, my boobs.
Bringing us a bunch of meat.
They're not big enough.
You live again, dead woman.
I am already on the excursion.
Oh shit.
Craft a religious tool on the crafting panel on the altar.
Because I think one of the easiest ways to get iron is to go
marked.
this way.
You cannot cross the ghost fence wearing that.
The
Pretty
ghost
far, but you can catch up.
fence?
It might have been kinder to leave you on the cross.
Wait till I see Will. Oh my god.
Also, if you need any supplies, I have 2 full chests, one on either side of the wall.
Live. Love.
Okay.
Burn with life. Slay and survive.
Play and survive.
We will meet again, dead woman.
I'll be slaying all right. I've been slaying my whole life.
Hold on. I'm in a combat situation. I'm gonna go to D4. See how the river comes to an end? That is a base with a bunch of chests.
I'm gonna liberate all the interns, yes.
What does iron look like when it's in stone form?
I have not seen.
Yo, you know that sand
Because
is
I
burning on her
accidentally mined some
nips.
iron.
That
Tony
is
has
brutal.
veins.
Someone was telling me though.
Oh.
Ooh, shoes, motherfucker,
Chat,
and
where the
iron
iron
arrows.
is.
Dang, I knew
Wait,
I
what the
could
hell
complete that.
happened?
How do we feel about spoilers?
Wait.
Because people are
Why did
telling
it kick
where
me
iron
out?
is.
Oh, people are telling me. People have been telling me.
Are you
They're
serious?
saying it's
Wait, you will auto
north or
connect.
some shit like that.
I beat the game?
From here?
Wait, so what do I do?
Oh my god, that was trippy as hell.
Fuck.
Go away. Okay.
Will,
Yes.
my game already crashed.
Your game crashed?
I just got through the intro and it crashed. Or I already beat it. I don't know.
Well, you might have beaten it.
Okay. Well, that was fun.
My headcanon is that you beat it.
Yeah.
If it crashes, reopen it. Check if you have like other things open that are draining your PC.
Oh, I mean,
What was the
that's
last thing that happened to you, Caroline?
classic. The sand was whipping around my titties and then I passed out.
Ooh.
Sounds about standard.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to close out any. I don't think my RAM could handle the boobs. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that'll happen.
I think it was
The
too
jiggle
much.
physics are a lot to process.
Shit, man. Yeah.
Like when
Okay.
this guy's hanging brain, it's slower.
Oh my god, I just almost clicked out of.
He's
stream left.
going for speed.
Okay, so I guess that's it. it
Just like that, Caroline?
Well, I
gonna
think I
give
beat
up?
it. I guess I don't know.
Not very survivalist of you.
Okay, no, hold on. I'm coming back in. I'm rejoining.
Caroline, are you a gamer?
I think it's the anti-cheat.
Bro, I'm such a
Oh.
gamer. I beat the game in like 2 seconds.
No,
Okay, I
Caroline,
got
it
it.
might be your anti-cheat. I don't know how to describe how to fix that.
Wait,
Someone
what?
in chat might be able to help you.
Anti-cheat? How could I cheat when I just started?
No, it's like something that the game installs to make sure you don't cheat.
Why?
And
How did
sometimes it doesn't play.
Well,
play
why
well
are
with
they
your-
assuming that I'm already?
Because people do cheat because gamers are fucking.
How
they
the
can't
hell
handle
would I
losing
even know how to
sometimes.
cheat?
A lot of gamers haven't touched the real world, so they cheat.
Cheater rhetoric. I wouldn't even know how.
I
You think I went online and purchased a cheat?
Wait, Will, how do I go back into the I go server rental? This is insane.
You do the same thing. Or wait, how does she join the server again? Doesn't it save it, Seer?
From the launch, she should just be able to press continue and go into it.
There's no continue.
Press play online.
Play
Oh my
online.
god, this is Alligator Island. What the fuck did I walk
And then
into?
continue.
It's just saying PvP, PvE, or PvE.
Oh, skip that. Bottom left, just hit skip.
Skip.
Yeah, now we're talking.
You got this.
So I gotta take this off because I gotta get back in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. God damn it.
Where did I get fat in this game if I eat
I
too
gotta
much
do this
food?
shit all over.
Are you doing the chef plotline?
There's a lot of stuff we can't.
No,
There's a
I'm
lot.
not, but I did cook. So, you know.
There's a
All right,
lot
I
of
am
journeys we
actually
can't do. I
pumping
think I just
vets
want to
now.
get out there and get in combat at this
I'm
point.
close,
If you
know,
want to
well-
come to me, I am doing like a base raid right now.
Well,
Okay. I need to build a storage real quick.
Direct connect.
Storage is weak sauce.
Hold
I
on,
think.
y'all.
Wow, we can all agree.
Hold on, y'all. We getting in here. Okay.
I know there's iron up the hill there because you're telling me, but right now I'm out for blood.
Caroline, if it
no
crashes
iron.
again, when you open it again, right click it and use run as admin.
It says the BattleEye service is not running properly. Please restart the client.
Yep, that's.
Yeah, that is the anti-cheat.
Shit. How do I like solemnly
So
swear I
close the
won't
game,
cheat?
Caroline.
Okay.
And the next time you open it,
Close it
oh,
again.
did you install the anti-cheat? It was in the launcher.
No.
All right, why don't I come check?
Oh, God.
Dude, these jack tortoises are
In the
insane.
launcher, more settings. I didn't even know that was something you have to do. Okay. Install. This is proving to be impossible.
I got it. Okay. Let's mute this. And let's stop Conan Exiles, exit game. Stopping. Let us open this.
God damn it.
Okay, should in theory be right on top of Red Sonja. Alas. She's looking at me, dude. That's weird. I don't like that. Will's AFK.
All right, let's
and
play
it's
Conan
like
Exiles.
Robin weaving.
Oh no, are you in a problem right now?
I'm not in a problem.
Are you in a
look,
problem
I'm
right now, bro?
neurodivergent, so I have the ability to kind of like predict problems before they
Where's
happen.
the anti-cheat?
It's
You're
something special to us.
You're empathetic enough to get
Let's
the
close
vibes.
this and stop
Yeah, no,
this.
I can sense vibes. It's a survival
There's
mechanism for
Conan
being
Exiles.
so different than everyone else.
That's just how it is. And I know how you INTJs are. Like,
No more options.
that's just how it is.
It's cute because I'm an INFJ.
Why doesn't this have run as
Oh, really?
administrator,
I didn't expect
guys?
you to really pay
To be
attention.
fair, INTJs will always be the first to say that they're
Conan.
INTJs, so I guess it
Well,
makes
they're
sense.
they're very smart.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're a
They're
genius.
rare.
Dude,
It's
did
under
you know Elon
Morse.
Musk is an INTJ and he rebranded Twitter to X?
Hell
Like a
yeah.
visionary.
Carly, what is it?
Show more options.
Dude,
Restore
I've been
previous versions.
binging
Send
your
to.
X
Copy.
videos
Paste.
before.
Delete. Properties.
Bro, I'm glad you like my X videos.
You can add it to the properties. Oh, nice. Okay, properties.
And that's what I'm going for.
General.
Dude, someone just told me that my
Is it under
neighbors are the
advanced?
worst. What?
No.
No.
Read only. Hidden. Security. Okay. Advanced.
Oh, I'm over in Cummy again. God damn it.
Oh, you got the incommies?
I'm always over fucking in Cummy, bro. The resources to make a chest is unacceptable.
He's got the incoming wummies. Oh, wow. Okay, so
Oh, God.
Where the fuck is just run as administrator?
Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
It's under compatibility. I don't even see it. I see general web document security details.
I just realized I fucked up.
Well, sit down.
Because it's a Steam app desktop.
Oh, yeah, I'm still alive. Oh, your GF loves Sears X videos? That's so sweet.
Conan app.
Yeah.
Sear loves his fans, dude.
Open file location. Conan X.
Can't wait for my next series. Fuck a fan.
Security.
Anyway, it's gonna be a dropping the fuck
Run
fan
Steam as
announce on,
admin.
real Snapchat.
Oh, smart, dude.
If you've ever thought about it, I thought about it.
All right, I'm running Steam as administrator. This is actually very smart.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
There we go.
We are very far. You can hit.
Oh, you're not that far. I can make that journey. Mr. Jones and me. Fairy tales.
Dude, what the fuck was
What's
that?
up?
I just double whiffed my spear toss. That
I don't
was
give a
humiliating.
fucking
You're welcome.
Puffball mushroom makes me sick.
You just call me a puffball?
Hi, boy.
Sir, that's a slur.
Stupid. He's stupid. Hey.
Dude, wait, show me some of that Spanish dancing.
Some of that cumbia?
Okay.
Oh.
Battle Eyes installed. It shouldn't cry.
Okay, yay!
Dude,
Thank you.
What the fuck? Where do I have to aim to hit him in his
Thank
head?
you.
That's a good question. Probably
Okay,
his
let's
head.
try this again.
Now he's fucked.
I feel like this is the type of game that if you go over a body of water.
Show me some of them Spanish
Yeah,
dancers.
that's what
They
I'm
took
listening
your
to.
family and your
Show me
riches.
some of
Yes,
that
I know they
Spanish
did.
dancing.
All right.
Mister.
Let me
Bro, I have to
send me.
say, Counting Crows is growing on me,
I got
but
you.
I still
fix
hate
the
it.
settings again.
Oh, why did you pull the whole bee's nest?
Because I'm just dancing, baby.
Okay.
Look at me. I'm so agile. You just gotta keep picking him off.
Now.
I'm doing evasion tanking.
Oh my God, you
Play
gotta get out of
online.
there.
I'm dying. I'm
Skip.
dying. I was wrong.
The one guy with the knives will fuck you up.
connect.
He's still chasing you. Red!
Okay.
I pulled aggro.
Let's get it going.
Oh my God.
I bled out.
I gotta get in there so I can.
Okay, that is.
So I can save
not
these
how to
men.
do it.
Yeah, no.
These
see,
boys.
They all came. I didn't expect them to all come.
This is so slow.
Common misconception.
I was killed by bleeding.
On.
Yeah. Okay. So the one guy with the knives is
My
kind of
PC
like
sucks ass.
Giga Chad.
Okay.
Okay,
He's too
okay.
much.
When I saw him engage you, I
Password?
knew things were about to
Oh
get.
my God!
Come
What is
on.
this altar we have?
Can do
Seer,
this.
what did you do?
That's the pleasure.
pleasure
That's the
place
that's the
of-
pleasure palace.
Durkato?
Yep.
Durkata?
Ooh.
What do I? We got a
Okay.
pleasure
That is the
palace?
pleasure
Is
palace.
this a Feel of pain?
We're in. Gaming.
Dude, I wish I could teleport to you guys. 'cause then I
Where's
have
the
to run all way
Star
back from
Forge
our
when you need it?
bedroll.
Oh my God, I'm
yeah,
here.
the running. Are there mounts in this game? There have to be, right?
Okay,
Yeah, it's
I'm
ERP.
in.
You know what I'm gonna do?
All right,
I'm
do
gonna
your
go
quest log, Caroline.
explore
What the
and maybe
hell
try
is
to
a
find
quest
iron
log?
while you guys murder
You'll see it.
because
Chat will help you, and if you follow it, you'll find us.
How do I move?
Will's just like, good luck. See you out there.
Well, I'm so far from her.
Yeah, no, Caroline, you'll figure it out. It's very, very user friendly.
Oh, okay.
He's like, babe, I don't know what you expect from me, dude.
Use my quest log.
You know, chat smart.
Top
Chat
right.
knows.
Top right.
How did I die?
Investigate. The
Will,
smoke.
apparently we can teleport around the map eventually when we get magic and shit.
Nice.
All right.
I got 5 iron. Our cup runneth
Yeah, it's-
over.
If you say iron, you have to say it in an Irish accent.
Iron.
By the way,
Iron.
anybody
got a
who's watching
skirt?
my game, I have a really widescreen
Hey, what's that Counting Crows song
Computer
that goes, one more night in the
monitor, so that's why it looks
canyon,
weird.
and one more night in Hollywood.
Okay. Press.
Wait, I'm listening to it. It's called Long December. I was right.
God damn it.
It might just be worth for me to like
Press V and walk
investigate
backwards.
over here instead of running all the way back.
Investigate the smoke. Okay, I've investigated. When do I get like a sword?
It takes a little while. You will get there.
I'll
Oh
just
my
slap
God, I
people to
look
death with these
so
titties of
cool.
mine.
Oh my God.
Wait,
I
Will,
look
what'd you
so-
get, bro? What'd you get?
I am a warrior whammon.
Will, I'm making a journey directly towards you right now.
Search for supplies.
You are not cool enough to even look at me anymore.
What the fuck? If you got good gear, I'm gonna kill you.
Well, look at my screen. Seriously, look at my
What?
screen.
I'm not
How do I
giving
move
you
the
the
cam
fucking
around?
the
Dude,
glory that you
I'm
fucking
telling
want.
you.
Bards
Use the
will not
mouse.
tell the tales of you. They
Okay,
will
I'm
tell the
trying
tales
to
of
use
me.
the mouse.
Bards will not tell your tale.
Just open my streams here. And behold death.
No. Oh. Right click.
Did you get one of those cool face
Here.
masks?
Open my stream. I am the huntsman.
I'm trying to click into the game. It's not letting me. Shift. I already gained a level?
What the
Yeah, you're-
fuck is this, bro?
Are you looking at me right now?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Look at how I have become Death Destroyer.
Controls.
What do you have? Like, what's the sick thing?
I just look like Death
Okay,
Destroyer
what do I want?
rolls.
Mouse?
All right. Well, hey, that's not the Plowville armor I thought it was. So I don't feel. I thought you were wearing golden like Roman emperor gear. But to be fair, you are savage right now.
You're so jealous.
No, you are savage right now. You really are. He is savage. You do look dangerous. I'll tell you that much. Your titty's out, and you're out for the kill. And you're doing it for a thrill.
I'm depopulating this village.
Usurp them.
Oh god, she's a fighter too.
Caroline, are you ready to usurp?
I can't even figure out how to get the mouse to work.
Caroline,
But then-
that is not real.
Pretty fundamental issue.
That is not real,
Coming
Caroline.
up next, I promise. As
That
soon as I
is
can
not
figure
real.
out how to get my mouse to look around, then I will be usurping so hardcore.
Hey, you know what? Let this be the game that you learn how to game.
Okay. Unplug the
Niche should
controller.
buy a
I don't
game from
know.
2013 be the thing that you really.
No.
No way, this is
Okay, wait,
2013.
I think
this
I'm
is
in.
2018, 2017.
Wait a second.
Older than that.
There's no way a game this good as that.
Okay. Oh my god, I did it.
Impossible.
Okay, I figured
There
it out.
you go.
Skyrim, it's like 2011.
I'm being followed by a million beasts.
Okay. So, I've figured out the mouse thing. Now, how do I usurp?
It's a very good question.
Did you know all that for?
I'm supposed to be looking for supplies, but all I see is
Ca-
sand.
Caroline, listen, just run in the opposite direction of which you spawned through the desert. In your upper right-hand corner, you just want to follow everything that says.
Okay.
It will guide you. That right-hand corner little text
This
will
mask
tell you
is
everything you
creating
need to know.
significant difficulties with my aiming.
Okay.
So it'll be like, oh,
I
do
unlocked the
this.
knowledge of all Defari weapons.
What?
Oh shit.
Really? Why Defari? Those are the metal ass bone swords.
Will, are you on the shoreline or are you up on the cliffs?
What's this?
Follow the
Literally?
shoreline.
Oh!
You're gonna go to the end of the water.
Okay, it did
And
not
Caroline,
attack
if you
me.
press M, you're gonna see the map. You wanna go inland. Just make
You
sure you're
wanna-
going inland. You'll be okay. Everything, what you're experiencing is like being born, and you're like, what is everything? What is going on?
I'm a baby!
And that's part of it. You're literally being born.
I'm okay.
You're like, everything is fucking terrifying and big.
When I see a dead body with a thing, how do I... Oh, E to interact. Why the fuck is
I'll
E
be
not
real, It's
working?
not the most intuitive UI. I got some gamer
Son of a
years under my
bitch.
belt, and
You guys, I swear I'm hitting E.
wait, why are you killing our friend?
Will, I see you. I think I see the usurper. Is that you?
Yes. We are taking this village very, very carefully.
Okay.
Do not
Tell me
pull
what I
a
need to
bunch
do.
of mobs or we will die a
Oh my god.
horrible death.
Okay.
E.
Oh, big chest
Ah.
right here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I got something nice for you.
I've gained a level even being here.
Oh my god.
Here, I got something nice for you. Come here.
Is it?
Where are you?
All right.
Gods curse
Bro.
this sandstorm.
Oh God! Wait.
We were forced to
Somebody's
take
here.
refuge before the
All right.
wind scoured
I'm in
the
combat.
skin from our faces.
Stand by.
Yeah, I got you.
There is
Okay.
something in the storm. Beasts. We hear the skittering
Sniping
of their
from a
paws
distance?
outside the ruins, and their howls
Come on,
mingled
you and
with
me.
screaming winds.
Come on, bitch.
All right,
The
thank
men
God.
are
Bitchy
I
bitch.
put them to work crafting
Big
rudimentary
fucking
weapons
mistake.
and torches from the loose stones and rough plants that
Got
dot
her.
this place.
Here,
Yet
come
to
here,
be
baby.
honest,
All right, I
Will,
figured
you
out how
got
to
her,
pick
then
up a
why is
book.
the arrow in
or
my
the
head?
might of the
Take a
axe.
look at that I just dropped for you right
How did I
here.
get food poisoning? I was
Hey.
eating bugs.
All right,
Hey.
where?
There.
First
Pick that
weapon
up.
is knowledge.
Okay. Dafari could get it?
You see these chests?
Bro, I've been waiting for a Dafari.
Stone Guardian, like, I think if you get an entire Stone Guardian. Oh, do you have a bone shield?
Okay. Oh my god.
I do have a bone shield.
Here.
I got a
I need
branch.
you to carry this. I need you to carry this.
You got a branch? Let's go, Caroline.
I figured out how to pick up a branch, you guys. This is
What's that?
huge.
That's
That's not rare.
actually, that
Oh.
took me like 10 minutes.
This guy is gonna be tough, Sierra.
That took you 10 minutes.
Okay, where's he at?
Right here.
All right.
The
Oh, no, they're
sorcerers.
not gonna be tough.
Oh my god.
He does
Well,
so much damage. If he
Not
gets on
tough. You slayed
Do I
them.
want this rock?
Oh, take that Dafari head. Ooh, and the leather satchel. Leather satchel, that's huge.
Okay.
Take those things.
Satchels are very in.
I don't have much
Wait, where
carrying
did I go?
capacity, so I kind of need you to
Oh.
do that.
Yep. Do we need Sorcerer's Skull?
I went into.
Guy.
Oh, I don't know if I
I don't
like
know what
that.
those do.
Okay. I'll take things until
But-
I become over and coming.
I gotta be able to see
Yeah,
the titties.
Here's a big chest over here.
Oh, another
Big
bone shield
chest
here.
coming
Hold on, I'm gonna
through.
replace my bone
Big
shield.
chest. I'm lost already.
They're cool with us, man. These things
Fuck.
are so scary. Alright, I'm getting close, guys. I made the long trek.
All right, Sierra, I'm
Wait,
pulling
wait.
the next
Oh,
mob. Be
you're
ready.
Not cool with us. I was wrong. Holy shit, they're really mad.
Be ready,
Okay,
Sierra.
wait. Let me patch up before you engage.
It sounds like you guys are
Right.
doing some exciting things over there.
Here they are attacking you. I
Yep.
killed one.
Yep. Understood. Come on, fucker.
Oh my god, where
You
am I?
fuckers want the heat?
Where am I? Check out the map.
Ah!
If you just blocks here, don't die.
Oh my god. I can't even find supplies.
Ah! Will, you fucking sent them over to me.
So if you die, it's like half the night getting back.
You're the
Well,
black dot
actually,
at the bottom. Oh god.
if you think about it,
okay.
Will, I teleported those objects back here.
What
You did.
what square are you in,
yeah.
guys? How do I
So-
find you?
Let's play it like that.
They are in I3. I3. And you're looking for where the river bends in a V. You'll see a
okay. And then where are you? Will?
I'm on a hunting mission.
Oh, I thought you and I were gonna do that, but that's okay.
You get there first,
Fight.
and there's some
Fight.
things that you have to do.
It's fine. I
gotta, like,
understand.
build
You
a
need to be
house
independent.
and shit.
You need to go back
Yeah, you
to
gotta
the
build a
cart.
house.
My god.
It's
Okay, hold
important.
on.
It's a Mr. Miyagi thing.
Where's the hell's the cart?
Before you can fight,
What is?
you must first do chores.
Oh, baby steps. I know. I just want to hang.
Fuck.
All right, I'm doing my own thing. Don't worry about it. How do I get these arrows?
What am I even carrying that's so heavy?
I just realized I do hate listening to music. Like, why do I do that?
You hate listening to music?
Yeah, I no, like, you know, like hate watching? I do that. I hate listen
Dude, why
to
are
like
you
Counting
fucking
Crows.
Titties out right now. Hold on.
I'm
Is
Lady
this for
Godiva.
intimidation?
Okay, come get these supplies.
Flay
We got
Queen, you're doing
crazy
just fine.
supplies.
Thank you. Thank you, doll.
All right, there's another good chest over there.
Okay, I gotta
I'm
go
gonna
to
pull
this
aggro.
cart. Here we
Ready?
go.
Where are we going?
I am under attack. Right here.
You're right. I shouldn't be rushing.
Dropped
You
one.
guys
Coming
got
back
any
for you.
things for me? What's this?
That's fine. Spear work.
Loot the chest. Take everything.
I'm out of arrows. Oh my god. Fuck.
Okay. What'd I get?
Beautiful.
I got a water skin and a roasted haunch.
Hey, Paradise.
What is a century egg?
How do I click out of this?
It definitely gives you food poisoning.
Oh, I didn't
this
mean to
smells
drop
of
that.
ammonia. I'm getting this. Yeah, we don't eat that stuff. That's not what we want to do.
I
Get
gotta
rid of
craft
my
some
food
arrows,
meat.
some arrowja.
Okay.
Real quick.
Try
Oh my god.
escape.
I unlocked the recipe for silk.
There we go. Now I gotta pick this back up. No. Oh my god. Okay.
All right.
Take
Let me
all.
craft a few bone arrows.
All right. Did I get everything here?
You gotta think before you fuck with little escape.
Oh my god, this is so hard. Is that a torso?
Okay.
Oh, it's a whole man. Okay.
I'm pulling our next mob now.
This is complicated. Or is it not really? And I'm
Don't
just
push
being
up.
dumb?
She's coming to us.
Oh my god, she
Arrow
can
went through
climb.
her. Again.
Oh, whoa. Oh my god.
What just happened?
Pull that aggro, baby.
Oh.
Okay, I got a little scary. I'm gonna bandage up.
The game's telling you how to eat. Oh, eat and drink. You must stay. Okay, I wasn't even looking. You can see the state of your hunger and thirst in the upper left corner. I'm doing okay.
Spider armor is so
Okay,
cool.
Sprint, hold.
Spider
Okay,
No,
left
but
shift,
we can find it apparently.
left mouse, special attack, right mouse.
Okay.
Hey, wait, did
This
I
is
ever
our
tell you
next
about-
mob right here.
left.
I'm a sniper in the head.
Wait, did I
Bang.
ever tell you about when I paid Paradise and put up a parking
Left
lot?
alt. Oh my god.
Hey, very nice.
Okay.
I always thought that was John Mayer when I was a kid.
I don't think Counting Crows is the original band either.
All right.
I don't think it is.
So
Hey,
what's
farmer,
my next
farmer,
mission?
Put away your
How do I get it?
DT now.
Wait, I do need to drink water. I thought I was okay.
Ice cream's so good.
Ooh.
Use?
We
Dude,
got
bands like
some
Nirvana
hatchets
used to
and some
exist. Now
bones
we're
in
doing
here.
Ice Cream So Good. Like, what happened to society?
Oh look, see? I'm doing okay.
There's another chest over here. Let's go take a look.
All right, I'll eat a little bit too.
Loincloth.
Okay. Oh, journey completed. Got it.
All right, I think these are the last guys over
Gather
here. Oh
plant
shit!
fiber.
Oh shit!
Big boys, big boys.
Okay.
This bitch does not play. You might not want to
Yeah.
fight her. I'm gonna cripple her so you can run.
Plant
She's
fiber
crippled.
can gather from bushes and shrubs.
No, it's okay,
Harvest
dude. I
it
got-
by facing it, interact with E. Many objects in the world can be interacted with in this way. Okay, this should be pretty easy. Here's some shrubs. Bring me shrubbery.
Finisher.
I have no ammo.
Oh, I guess.
I can. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Maybe these shrubs. Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
Bandage. Bandage.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we need to take the Stone Guardian axe. We need to take the Golden Augury
Okay.
Brazier. All that shit. Get that.
Sick. Oh,
Made me a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
yo.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
she got a couple big hits there at the end. That was scary.
Are you
Bring
picking up
me
that good shit?
shrubbery.
Get the arm. I think if you have a full
Nice.
Stone Guardian.
Oh my god,
it,
I
like,
have to craft
becomes
clothing.
something.
I thought I was going nude though.
We have a leg ahead.
My throat feels dry.
Yeah.
Jesus, I've been going for 2 seconds.
Yeah, take that shit.
Treasure, that's cool. Salted berries, maybe it's.
All right, there's 2 guards up here. I'm gonna snipe the archer.
All right. There you go. Craft
down.
coarse clothing in the crafting panel.
Oh, wow,
You may need
nice.
to gather
Right,
more
charging
plant fiber
with
to
the arrow,
craft
gonna
them.
cripple him. Oh shit, he's a sniper.
Okay, so I gotta make some
He's
clothes.
almost dead.
I guess
I
to make some gloves.
That's a great.
Craft.
All right, this is clear.
You know what's
We can go back now.
You can harvest
Okay,
these things, skin
sick.
and bones, and get hide from humans.
Spend attribute points.
So we
Each
cleared
level you
everything, so
gain
now we can
one.
just die and
Each
go
points
back.
gain-
Caroline, how are you doing? I can
Oh,
come get
cool,
you now.
guys. I'll just turn around now.
Oh wait, hold on. Did we harvest yours?
Will, I'm good. I'm crafting some. Look at the size of my tits from the side.
Yeah.
To be fair, if we just
Okay,
fucking die, then what's the point? Like, I might as well just explore, beeline it.
Yeah, kind of. But I mean,
Is that
just
kind of
take-
power gaming? Will we be more miserable or less miserable?
Okay, so
Like, what-
G.
I think we'd be.
What do
less
I want?
miserable.
Strength? Sure.
Because I got a bunch of iron, I got coal, I got claws.
Yeah, you know what?
I got banners. All
Yeah,
kinds
just give
of
it
shit.
to us. Yeah.
Well, where are you gonna go die?
Search for more survivors.
just gonna find a mob
Great,
and
so now I
piss it
can
off.
search.
I love it. It's like waking up from the fucking.
Will, come find me.
Yep.
I'm in the desert.
Okay, I'm just gonna jump off this, and I think it'll kill.
Oh, I
me.
have 2 more points. What should I do? Strength, vitality.
I
Let's
love
do
that you guys are
vitality.
just coming up with creative ways to kill yourselves.
What the hell's
Always gotta
grit?
Keep one in the chair. The problem is I've got crazy lung capacity.
One more jump, baby.
I don't need protection from the elements. These boobs will protect me.
Guys, I found gazelles.
And good night.
I found gazelles, man.
I'm just breathing down here, man. Cooling
Saves
down.
me.
Swim with the fishes.
Gonna be the one that ain't her. Cause
Okay.
after all.
Now I can come get you, Caroline.
Okay. Do
I'm
I
putting
need
stuff
to?
in a
Do I
chest.
need to protect my tits from the sun?
Man,
Should I make
this is
some
tough. He really doesn't want to
can.
drown.
some more
Do we have
clothes?
no storage
Oh,
space again?
I should make some
This
shoes.
Bro, storage is brutal out here, man.
There we go.
Nah,
He made a lot of like sounds of struggle that made that very hard to do.
You felt like you were really killing someone?
There we
He
go.
really
That's
did.
hot.
He was like, whoa, whoa, like really wanted to be taken out.
There we go.
I think my time is nigh.
There we go.
What do you
I think
mean
my
time?
Cover feet.
I shot a
No, the tits
gazelle
are
and they
running
all
free.
were a lot more violent than I thought they'd be.
Oh yeah, no, they're intense. Are you over across the way?
If he kills me,
Where
if
am I
it's my
going?
time,
I
it's
have
my
no
time.
idea.
The Lord only need but ask.
Okay, I am on my way, Caroline. Where on the map are you? Press M.
Okay, I am currently at 2F.
2F?
Yep.
Oh, you've.
What has happened?
What?
Okay.
Where are you?
Somehow you ran past us. I'm coming to get you.
Oh, sorry. I was just going in the direction of my boobas.
Wait, what is a stone?
What up? Should I stand here looking all sexy, waiting for Will to come get me?
Oh wow, the alligator came into our base.
Oh.
They always point true north.
How is that stone in this
Where the
stone?
hell's
Oh,
Will?
the hyenas are here. Boys, it's been a fucking honor. 07.
They can also predict the weather. Yeah. They have a 30% chance of being able to tell when it's raining. Yo, I'm ripped. Will, should I stay where I am or
can't
should
die
I move?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to you. It's gonna take me a little bit. You're kind of a little far.
I can
but,
come meet you. Where are you running in a straight line?
Just let me get to you.
Mine eyes are a spider.
I'm almost there.
Okay.
A spider, guys.
Yeah, apparently Chitlin makes crazy armor.
All right, you can't miss me. I'm standing on this hill, looking so sexy.
Hyena has to kill
Reptile
spider.
hide, reptile flesh. Ooh, can I eat reptile flesh? Maybe.
Caroline, I am at H3, so I'm almost there.
H.
Come and get some, you fucking mutt.
I
Yeah!
don't like when you say that.
I guess I'm technically at the border of H or G2.
Enjoy this.
Okay.
FYI.
Will, do you get mutton by skinning it? Because there's a dead spider here before me.
Chitlin? Yeah, no, you got to use the skinning knife, yeah.
All right, I'm bringing some home then.
Ooh.
And Smashing Pumpkins is playing.
Caroline, do you see in the upper right-hand corner?
Yeah.
Does it say investigate the smoke?
No, it says search for more survivors. I'm way past you, kiddo.
Okay, nice. You did good, except
I'm an
for you-
expert now.
You kind of went in like a crazy direction.
My boobs directed me. I follow them.
Will?
Yes.
I've come across coal and I'm mining it now.
Nice. Now we just need iron.
Okay, where the hell is Will? I feel like I should be seeing you soon.
Oh,
What are you
we got
at?
Metagamer
Yep.
over here.
I am at G2.
G2. Wait.
Yep.
Guys, I don't want to use it.
I'm at
I want to
G2.
use daggers because they're cool as fuck.
What is this? Oh, is this a spider web?
They're cool.
Yo, is this spider web, bro? Oh yeah, this is a big spider web. Yo, this spider web is terrifying looking. Oh my god.
Is that
It looks like a rope.
You're so deep in the desert.
Oh my god, dude. Will, where are you going? Are you going to Caroline?
Yes, I'm
Where's
going to get
Caroline?
Caroline.
She's not-
I don't know why she decided to just go deeper into the fucking desert.
Because I'm discovering shit like sand. Use the
Caroline, Soon we are going to be in the meadows and plains, and we're going to build a better life for you.
Oh, it's not just the sand?
Go to the highlands. We'll abscond to the highlands.
Yeah, there are the highlands. We will go to the
All
highlands.
right.
Oh.
You are at F2. I am almost there.
No, I'm at G2.
You are at G.
We need to pick. We need a monument to.
Caroline, what are you near?
I am near these really tall.
Gotcha.
Wait. Oh my God. You have. I thought you were.
What?
You're a woman?
What did you think?
Oh my God, dude! Why?
Crocodile followed me this far. Strange of you to assume. Let's go.
I will say one thing, guys.
Wow.
There's some close calls in this
Follow my
game that
boobs.
just feel amazing when you do it, when you succeed.
Oh,
Wait a sec. Can we compare boob sizes?
Mine are way bigger.
No. How could they be? Mine are so big.
Caroline,
You're too
Will's
skinny.
tits
Look at
are
those abs.
unfucking beatable.
Are you kidding me? I have a 12 pack and enormous boobs.
Holy shit! There's a whole camp of people who want blood.
All right, Caroline, we have a absolute fucking journey ahead of us.
Okay, I just figured out how to sprint. Don't worry.
Will you protect
Oh,
her, okay?
shit.
It is
Yep.
your God-given right to protect her.
Look at me in these like gaucho pants, not gaucho, capris
Oh my God, dude, they're
with my
sniping
tits.
Me in my escape. This is fucked up.
Mine are definitely bigger.
Bitch.
Oh, I'm way faster. Sorry, I'm all agility build, so I'll dead sprint.
It's fine. I'm weighted down by how massive my boobs are.
Well, I'm just an athletic, busty girls.
Oh, okay. Well,
Rude of you to assume that I'm not.
Not now. You and me, Spider. You and me, Spider.
Bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave.
That's right. Fuck off, pussy.
you
knew
are
it was a
very fast.
Yeah.
Probably because you only have a C cup.
Can I drop you anything? No, I'll give you stuff when we get to base. We'll get you set up. Oh.
Honestly, kind of loving our lesbian love story.
Yep.
Well, that's. I'm presuming that we
Wait till you
fall
guys
in
make it
love.
to the pleasure place.
The Pleasure Palace.
Wait, we're going to the place called the Pleasure Palace?
Well, we're in construction.
Oh, you guys are constructing it.
Yes.
It's gonna be a hot spot in the warehouse district.
In this game,
it's a religious thing.
terraform the land.
But get this, Caroline.
God,
we're gonna have our servants, or what are they called?
Interns.
Will? Interns run it for us.
Oh,
Yes.
the unpaid interns. That's right. Wait, oh my God! It just changed to. It's not the
Okay, hold
sand
on.
anymore.
When you say unpaid,
No. Caroline, you went to the least habitable biome
What?
in the entire
I was
game.
just thrown there, though. I didn't know that there was anywhere else. I'm a baby.
you're just a little baby, dude.
All right, it's
I'm just a
almost
little
nightfall,
baby.
so stay tight with me.
Why? What does that
and
mean?
you
What
won't
happens
be
at
horribly
night?
murdered, because if you get horribly murdered, I'm gonna have to go back all the way out there and get you again.
Oh my God! Is that what happens at night?
Yep.
Shit! How long you been in this world?
Oh, many moons now.
Yeah, you
okay.
seem. Oh!
So, oh, careful! Okay, what's your health like? How much red do you?
Wow,
Okay, you're
there
good.
are spiders. I don't like this game anymore.
It was a close call.
Come here, motherfucker.
We're very close,
Very
Caroline.
close call.
Are there others just like us?
Yes.
Are their boobs also enormously big?
Oh, does this thing?
No one's
Caroline.
boobs are as big as mine.
Caroline, there's
Oh, fuck.
RP servers for this where I'm pretty sure they just play this game and they just do like wild shit.
Oh. What kind of wild shit?
They have torture chambers in this game.
Oh shit!
All right, you're arriving at Crom's Gate.
Oh my God!
Oh, spider.
Whoa! Look
Just
at the
passing by.
sky! Oh my God! It's. Can we stop for a second? Wait, Will. Can you slow down so we can look at the stars?
Yes.
Oh, the
Stars are
sky's
beautiful.
fucking beautiful.
So
What the fuck?
pretty.
Wait, where's the gate?
Oh.
Huge.
Oh my God! Why does that turtle look like that?
All right, we're here. Come open this gate.
Wait, where are you?
Come on in.
to destroy my sweater.
Can we have a little
I'm turning on
moment
the
under
bonfires
stars?
for you.
Craft the poison
Can you
in the
see?
crafting panel of an
Oh God, where'd Caroline go?
I'm here.
Oof. Okay. Let me give you some basic things you're gonna need real quick. You're gonna need a bedroll.
Okay.
You can take that.
Oh,
What a
it's
fucking game.
Hold
okay.
on.
Wait. What do I take?
Take that. I'm gonna drop some things for you.
Do I take all these things?
These things will help you.
But all the things that you've dropped for me, should I take?
Here. Wait. No, you haven't dropped. I haven't dropped anything yet.
I am surviving like a wild motherfucker.
Caroline, come to me.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Like that. Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Inside the gate.
Mitra's Serenity
Yes.
has a bunch of people who were
Okay.
not-
Here's a mask.
Oh,
Here's a
nice.
shield. Here's a club. And then you want to take that bedroll and put it down.
Okay, so I'm gonna take all this. And then
Here, I got us a dank ass banner, bro.
I'm doing
it's
wild
so
shit.
dank.
Oh yeah, did you construct one or
wait,
draw
it's
one?
saying I do not
No,
own
I-
this.
Captured them.
I'm getting fucking rolled, Scoob.
All right, you might have to make your own bedroll.
Oh wait, drop.
It
Hold
is
on.
the dead of night and I cannot see.
Spacebar. Oh shit! Wait, what's happening?
Oh, we have to invite her to the clan. How do I do that again?
What are you guys doing up here?
Sierra, how do I invite her to?
Go up and press E, press and hold E.
Boys, I learned an emote from some dancing ghosts. This is so sick.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
The end is
Oh
nigh.
my god, no!
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, how do I put my bed down?
Press and hold E.
Fiber bed.
Interact. E.
Craft.
Return. Right mouse button. Select. What the?
Am I
It's
the
not
only one
letting
that
me
can do
do
the
it.
invite? I'm gonna die here soon. Don't worry.
The bedroll in your item bar.
My end is nigh.
How do I do that?
Dude, I can get.
Why isn't it letting me invite her to the?
This is my fucking fight.
Clan tab? Oh, got it.
There. Oh my god.
Not like this.
Covered
Where
in
is she?
Spiders.
Did I get a
Did you die
shit?
from spiders?
Oh my god,
Seer?
did I get a shit?
Why is
Seer,
all this
did you just die
land
from
claimed?
spiders?
18 spiders and
You died right in front of me.
bro,
Sierra, are you back at base?
Did you see me kill the guy?
No, I just. Hold on.
Oh, I can't. I
got his
can't tell
stuff.
I'm part of the
I got
clan.
his stuff.
Wait,
Oh my
invite Caroline
goodness.
into the clan so she can put her bedroll down. Look at those banners I put up, Sierra.
I'm gonna skin you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at my pants.
Hi.
Oh, tight. Look at the bedrolls, dude.
Wait,
Or look
Caroline.
at the.
Wait,
banners.
we all have boobs.
Caroline,
Yeah.
Yes.
look at me. Hold on. Check me out.
Oh.
Seer, I wish you could come back here because there's a cool dance.
How does this look?
Wow. We're
But
all women.
but check this out. Watch this.
Oh no no.
Wait, I want to show. I want to show you. I want to show you something cool. Look at this.
Behold
Look
the
at this.
power of her labia.
You fucking. You fucking think you're hot fucking shit, bitch? Huh?
Is everyone hanging out right now? Because I'm gonna kill myself. If
You
so.
fuck.
like a-
Kill yourself.
I don't know
Wade.
if I want to join this clan anymore.
You're joining the clan, and that's it.
I'm Fardo.
Wait, invite her to the clan?
What the fuck? Okay.
I might
So
just.
what? I'm gonna
How do you
join
emote like
you.
that, Sierra?
If you hold R,
Yeah.
if you hold R, you'll see a list of emotes.
Dude, check this out, dude. I can fucking get sturdy, dude. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Okay, except
Hold
Bro,
on.
I have a whole bunch of
I'm in the.
emotes I can
I'm in
do.
it. Am I in the clan now?
Are we getting naked? Are we having a naked time? Right
Wait,
now?
are we about to do weird things?
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this. Look. Watch this. Look.
Where the fuck
Is this
did
what you guys
just
do in the clan? You
fucking
just
set-
show each other things? You're like, watch this.
Yeah.
Watch me do this.
That's what a lot of this is.
Wait, Will, how do I put this down now? Because it's not. It says the land is claimed. Oh wait, now I can do it.
Hey, check this out.
Yeah. So now you'll spawn here.
Okay. All right. Well, everyone's.
Wait, Caroline, look at that hologram wake. Look at that thing. It's like an elephant strong.
Oh my god.
If I go side to side, does it waggle? I can't tell.
So this what you guys been up to?
That's what we've been doing.
It's a lot of that, yeah.
Wait, how do you get more emotes when you press R?
Dude, I just
Bro.
met one.
Honestly,
So I met two ghosts.
Oh,
who were
I
doing
have
this
partial
dance.
nudity. Okay, wait. I gotta
met
go
two
to.
ghosts doing this dance out there in the wild. Oh my god, dude, Caroline's endowment it might be bigger than yours, Will.
That's what I was saying.
No, it just looks that way
No.
because she's ripped.
No.
Like it looks like she got like 250cc silicone implants. You have like this is.
Yeah, I got.
She's like a bodybuilder.
I got tiggle bitties.
All right, where did you guys go to war? Can we go back to war?
all right. So this is what I think.
Oh,
we need to do.
now
I
I see his hog.
That dance is incredible.
Oh.
That dance.
It's
You guys want me to take
it's
you where we can
flapping
all get it?
around.
I want to go to war with what you guys were warring with.
I think what we need to do.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get an
Oh,
alchemy
what am I
table
doing?
So I can progress
Hey,
through
relax, girl.
I'm thinking what we need to do, guys.
Why am I fighting?
We need to just go up north and just get iron on a whole different level. Get as much iron as possible.
Guys, do we
Because if
have
we
an
die,
alchemy table?
nothing's serious anymore.
Will, let's turn to the side. Hold on. Let's compare.
Why can't
Wait,
I
dude,
unlock?
we can get a taxidermist?
But we need to have empty inventory so we can collect as much iron as we can and just be a fucking factory when we get back.
Okay, this is serious though. Does anyone know how to get the alchemy set?
I'm so sorry. I just
Sometimes
tip
you need to
punched
get a higher level.
Yeah, this is my bed right here. That's me. That's mine.
Is this the pleasure?
Yeah.
Pleasure palace?
Yeah, it's a pleasure palace. All right.
All right, let's go on our adventure.
We need, wait,
All right,
we
what do
need
we-
to make sure we have empty inventories when we do this.
Wait,
so we
but
can
you
get iron.
guys,
I am
whose
at
bed is
50%
this?
load.
Hold on a second.
Does Cataline have empty inventory or pickaxe?
I think Caroline needs to do like the starter
All right.
quests.
Caroline, you learn over here, okay?
Okay, how do I get
We
a?
didn't have the benefit of having a house when we learned.
Yeah.
That's right.
I know you
Us
guys.
boomers.
You guys have been doing this, whatever you guys have been doing, for quite some time now.
Here, I'm gonna put the iron in here. It is so funny that you just have a fucking chest in the middle of nowhere.
It's from my little abode.
All right. War
Yo, I just
party,
realized
roll out.
something, guys. We can use large campfire as a storage.
Wait, what happens if I take
Yeah,
his
you
stuff?
can just store shit in it.
Well, maybe it burns it.
Hey, is
I
this
don't think
all?
so,
Is this
man.
all for? Is this up for grabs? I just took your severed leg.
No. That's all. I actually saved that for you.
Oh, thank you. Do
Like Caroline is such a severed leg gal.
do I eat it?
If you want to get, I mean, you might get food poisoning. Oh my God, Caroline, no, Caroline.
Wait, what's happening? Oh my God!
Alligator! Not on my watch. Oh,
You saved
hold on,
me.
Does anyone want some meat? I can cook meat over here.
God.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I just added some more meat in there.
Oh,
Caroline,
nice.
if you make a skinning knife, watch. You can come up and you can claim his resources.
Oh, how do I make one of those?
Guys, we're doing an
Follow the
incredible
quest
job
line in the
over
top
here.
right, and it'll take you through everything.
It
And
says
you'll learn,
search
like,
for
the
more
basics.
survivors. I guess you guys don't count as survivors.
No, okay,
No.
so Caroline, your first mission, come to me.
Okay.
Come to me.
You're gonna be in a fight, Caroline, and you need to understand that.
You see that ridge up there
Yeah.
that I'm pointing my bow at?
Yeah.
See that guy worshiping the sun? Just get close to him and it'll complete that quest. But
Okay.
don't get too close because he'll kill you.
We're
shit
creating
you
look,
not, dude.
so
Caroline,
much
you
leather.
can scale walls by just jumping. You see what I'm doing right here?
Yes. Wait. Yes. Hold on.
Space bar. You got that. All right. War party. Let's roll out.
Okay, you can scale walls by jumping. Can
All right,
I?
does everybody have enough inventory space?
Yes.
I got inventory space, but I'm probably gonna need whatchamacallit
Okay.
soon. I need fucking
So how do I get to
wraps,
that guy?
rough wraps.
So don't
They're
get
so
too
easy to
close or
make.
he'll
All right.
kill me.
So what we want to be out there in the field. We want to be collecting skins, pelts, and we want
I've
to be.
got a ton of skins.
Our
too.
goal is iron ore, and it looks like we need to go
I can
north to do that.
swim.
Okay. Yes, you can, Caroline. Basically, you can do whatever you want in this game, which makes it very fun.
Yo, wow. And I can climb this boulder? My God.
But
Caroline,
do
if
be
you press
wary-
tab, you'll see all your different stats, and you can increase your knowledge to learn how to make things, or your attributes to get stronger.
Okay.
Bad things can happen, however, when you're climbing and not minding your stamina. Because if you run out of stamina while climbing, you will fucking die.
Oh,
you
shit.
will fall and die.
I think I just fell and broke both my ankles.
No, you'll be okay.
Just a flesh wound.
Oh.
You're learning.
Okay.
Now,
All right,
boys,
war party,
listen. So this
roll
is
out.
remember, this is the goal. Collect as much as you can before you die.
Yep.
That's it.
War party, roll out.
Stamina.
It's almost like a game. Collect as much as you can
Come on,
before you
can
die.
do it. Come
Where'd you
on.
get those pants, Bjorn? Lead the way.
I killed them from a very powerful NPC at a shrine.
All right, let's go. Lead the way.
I think I'm
All right,
dead.
If you die, you'll spawn back at your bedroll.
We're going hard north.
I
Ideally, if we can make it up to the fucking Greenlands, I can only imagine the kind of ores that are up there.
Okay.
Caroline, do you want to roll with us?
Dude,
No, I gotta do this.
Are just like they're out.
Wait,
and in
should
my
I roll with
peripheral
you?
Vision.
You can come with us, and we can get you gear, but
Hold on, I'm killing a
probably die
turtle.
a horrible death.
What? I'll probably die a horrible death.
Wait, guys, what is this?
Boys?
Or it.
Oh!
Let's go!
Yes.
Oh, I
Shall
already.
there be more of this?
Wait, apparently I completed that mission.
Nice.
Over here.
Even though I died, I got to him.
Guys, we got company.
Do we? Is it combat?
Gather branches.
All right, fuck him. Hey, fucker.
Okay, my bow does
Usurp
so much
him? Usurp
damage.
him? Medium cap?
You guys all have
Oh,
sick
Caroline
weapons.
could use that.
Black candle?
Yep, I collected one of those.
Yeah, I'll
from
get
a
the I'll
fucker.
get the cap for Caroline.
These sick fucks worship some sort
Craft
of
a
god
stone
up here.
pick. Okay, I can craft
oh, yeah,
a stone
they do.
pick
They
now.
make sacrifices.
Yeah,
The coffee.
We need to show them that their god is not the one true god. Oh, we got a campment over here. Will, open fire. Let's all open fire at the same time.
there's a big encampment.
Let's all open fire. Left man
Oh,
first.
Will gave me one.
I'm charging.
Oh,
again.
I have a
Activated.
club.
Charge again.
Boom,
Yeah, I gave you a weapon,
motherfucker.
Caroline, and a helmet.
Oh, how do I equip?
Boom. Fuck them up, boys.
Put it in 3. Drag it. Okay. And I have a helmet. And a shield.
Is everybody okay? Do we need to make bandage?
We got him. He's gone.
Dried
Okay.
berries? Okay, I need to make bandage. I'm bleeding.
Same thing.
Stand
drag
by.
it.
Patch time.
Yo, I am. Oh
make
a kudu.
my God! Look at me. Look at me. Are you kidding me? I'm so sexy.
Oh,
Wait, we have
another
to kill this
banner,
thing.
dude. These banners are so cool.
Wait, do you guys want? Do we need flesh?
I look so sexy.
I'll tell you what I want to do, Wake. I want to take you for granted.
Wait, Will, where are you guys?
We are north of the water.
Dude, that makes me
4
listen
eyes.
to
You are
Smooth.
north of
You
the
can
water.
see us on your map now because we're in your clan.
Oh my god, if we make it up to the
Okay.
Greenlands, I'm gonna fucking come.
Oh wait,
We're gonna come.
All right.
And bandaging.
I'm harvesting stone.
Caroline, if you complete those quests, your character is also gonna get a lot stronger because you're gonna
Yeah,
go
yeah,
up
yeah.
like 10 levels.
Yeah. It's
Wait, now I have to craft a bedroll.
I gotta say, adventuring in this game really feels like you're going to new lands.
It does. It's really rewarding.
Leaves. Okay,
Holy
twigs,
shit.
branches.
They
temple
worship
to the old
some
gods.
kind of sick fucking old god here.
Oh, sorry. We
gonna
have
kill their
naysayers in
god.
chat saying we're gonna die because they're stronger than us.
Okay, I'm getting
No,
shit done.
we have-
don't know what we're
We're
capable
gonna
of.
cheese the hell out of them.
Also, guys,
Twigs.
keep your eyes up for that iron. 'cause,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
we'll just keep it
eggs!
around.
I think as long as we control fire
Food.
on groups and we just light up one person at a time, we can insta kill them.
Can we cross here?
Oh, look at this beautiful oasis down here.
Oh, I need to eat and
Perfect
drink.
for
You're
making
right.
love.
You're right. Hold on, I will.
Perfect oasis for making love.
Let me just gather this.
All right, easy does it.
Okay,
Fuck
let me
it.
drink. Eat and drink.
Spiders? I do not recommend engaging, but fuck it, let's jump his ass.
Oh, I shouldn't eat that.
I'm pumping
For
dots.
glory.
More dots.
Wait, is red my eating or red my drinking?
Yeah, glory. Get that chitin.
More dots.
Oh, that's my
Harvest his
health.
bones.
All
That
right.
is my health.
Fucking piece of
Got
shit.
some down
Okay.
here.
Got that
wait.
chitin?
Spiders, spiders, spiders. He's launching.
Wait, are you
aerial attacks.
engaging? Oh God. What have you
Aerial
done?
attacks.
Okay, I've got.
Archers on the ready. Will?
I need to craft one.
He's
of
doing
these.
something, Will.
I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. I'm crippled. I'm crippled.
Whoa.
But I'm going in.
Okay, I made one. I did it.
Apply
Place
to
the
bleed.
bedroll. God damn it.
Nice.
Number 7. I'll just
Yes. This
We
is
are
what
men.
this is what men do.
slay
This
an
is what
enemy.
fucking men and women's
'em up.
bodies do.
Yeah.
It's time to slay.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's head north. We are
Green
very,
is
very.
good.
Wait, did somebody die here?
Red is
Why is
okay.
there a
Got
gravestone
it.
here?
Oh, it's probably. Did
This
I
is the whole
jump to
game.
death
Gather,
here? I don't know,
survive,
I
and
might have
build.
done
This
that.
is great.
We forge ahead.
Wait,
We're-
wait. This is
wait,
this is
look
what
to the
Will.
right.
This is where I killed
Look
the guy.
to the right.
Okay, so I'm
Guys,
Careful,
look
careful.
to the right.
What was it?
What the fuck is
What?
this?
What?
What?
It's a castle. Look.
Okay, I
Where?
need to go explore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to-
We'll
we have to-
address
we have to
that. But
defend
there's
that.
Where are
something
the
here.
man beasts? We want.
Will, over
We're
here.
hunting man
There's
beasts.
something
for
here,
their-
and it looks powerful.
All right, I need to slay an
Oh,
enemy.
okay. All
It's
right,
really
let's
fun once
relax,
you get the
guys.
hang. It's already
We got a
fun.
priest journal.
I
Look
feel
at
like I
these
am getting the
false
hang a little
fucking
more.
Gods.
Where are the
Nothing
man
makes me
beasts
more
with
mad
their
than
loot?
Maybe
False
let's
fucking
go up
gods.
here. You guys think we should scale this?
Okay, I
see
need
if we
an
can find
enemy.
the men up
Oh,
there?
I am. Hang on, I need water
Yeah,
desperately.
I would. I personally would love to scale.
What are you guys
I've got
scaling?
purified water if you need that.
We are.
Oh, I don't
We're
know.
about
if
to
we-
found
climb.
a temple full of false gods,
Fuck
and
it,
we
I'm
are
climbing this
bringing them
shit.
death.
I feel
Fuck
like
it, I'm
maybe
climbing
over
this shit
here
real
is-
quick.
You're climbing this?
Yeah,
I'm
fuck
going over
it.
here.
Okay.
Here feels more attainable.
Oh, it's the
Maybe I'm
desert
just
again.
That's probably a good call there. Oh
Death
shit,
is for
Wake.
Just run along the
Wake.
beach.
I might
Okay.
be taking a spell.
No!
Oh, wait, what is this? An enemy?
Oh no.
Oh my god, my first kill.
Let's go, Caroline!
Did you kill your first human?
Oh my god, I missed. Wait.
By the way, Caroline, if you press Q, go
Oh
next to the
shit, there's
person,
so many of them! I gotta get out of
make sure
here.
you roll. Make sure you roll.
Oh! Wait, okay, I gotta dodge
We
left
are
alt.
scaling.
Wait, where'd you
Oh
guys
shit! Oh my god! Okay, wait.
Don't break your fucking legs, guys.
Left alt. Oh my
Don't be
god.
like me.
Did you die, Seer?
No.
Fight or
I
flight,
healed up.
baby. I
Did you scale this rear
flew.
part? Where'd you guys scale? I'm trying to find a good rock
We
climb.
went around here.
We are all the way in.
Okay, I need to
Yeah, we
practice
I don't know
my.
if we
I
need
need
to
to
do
practice
that.
my
See me on the
moves.
map? No, I don't know either. I don't know what's up here. This
There's
is
nothing
gonna
up
be-
here.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm down
Let's
here.
go up another
Attack?
level. I'm gonna go up one more
Special
level.
attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up the backside.
Here. All right, we'll
Offhand
flank.
block.
We'll
I think we
pincer,
should go
pincer.
northeast a little bit.
How the hell?
Oh,
am
guys, I
gonna...
think I'm seeing a lot of rock.
See, it's always northeast with you.
It is.
Okay.
And I forget just what I taste.
I think I'm at
Oh
the
my God,
very
this is hard.
crest.
This is hard.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
that
we're-
you?
we're here, yeah.
All right.
Oh, is that a base over there? Wait,
wait,
I see
where?
man sign. I see man sign.
Wait, did I not kill this
Where?
enemy?
Talk
This
to me.
way. That
All
is
right,
a
I'm
base.
coming. I'm joining you guys. Hold on. Don't open
Oh,
fire
no.
yet on them.
Nope,
Don't
he's
open.
Thought I
Please.
killed it.
fire, and they're coming.
Will,
It's
don't
just
open
one.
fire on
They're-
I'm
them.
pulling one at a time.
Dude, they are gonna qualm. All right, come on.
All right, I might as well steal some eggs. Oh fuck.
Pump him.
I'm missing the fucking
Do
part.
not fall.
We're cheesing.
Wait, careful. Yes.
Let's go.
Harvest his man flesh.
Is it
Where's he at?
dead?
Where are you fuckers?
At the top.
Ah, I
Iron bowl?
slayed it.
Ivory.
Why does he got a bowl?
He's
Oh,
got
is that
ivory.
Yo.
Yes.
Oh, ivory?
We didn't even have to poach an endangered creature
Shit,
for
save
it.
some of the glory for me.
Yes.
Hold on. I gotta make sure I have the right arrows equipped.
I slayed my first enemy.
That's
Oh,
big.
good. Feel the
All right, I'm-
thrill of it all, Caroline.
Oh, I'm so bloodthirsty.
I'm pulling this guy. Wake. I pulled two.
Now hit it with
it's
my
gonna get
pick.
ugly.
Okay.
I'm taking the right, taking the
Wait.
right. Oh, wait. I think we pulled more, dude.
Don't worry.
No,
it's all
it's just
good,
the
guys.
two.
This ain't shit we ain't dealt with.
Oh, God.
Hey, fucker.
We pulled too many. We
Nope.
pulled too many.
Nah,
we have
we're
to
good.
leave.
I'm taking him now.
Food.
Oh, fuck.
That's
Oh my god. Seer, did you die?
All back.
Oh man.
Wraps allow you to heal.
You pulled too many.
Okay, wait. How do I crouch?
Oh no, what's to the left? Oh god, dude. This way, this way, this way, this way.
Lead them into it. They might fight it.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, I need
They're
hella
fighting
plant
it!
fiber. Okay. Let me go
Hold
get
on,
some.
let's third party. Wait it out in third
Wait,
party.
so I should not eat that flesh?
Are they winning or losing? Oh
No, I'm
god,
gonna
they
recommend it.
one-handedly.
Did I just food poison myself? Oh no, what did I do? How do I stop
You'll
it?
be okay. You'll
I've
be
made
okay.
mistakes.
This is food poison.
Well, I'm just glitching up a wall right now and they're starting to run away.
How do I... I think I just food poisoned myself.
All right, coming back up.
How do I throw up?
Oh god.
Will, are you okay?
Okay is
Which
kind of a rough
I'm
definition.
telling you guys, we
Abandoned
should have just gone north.
wow.
We're supposed to
Hold
look for iron.
Wait, wait.
They're still on your trail, Will. How's your health?
Oh god.
I'm coming behind you here. Don't worry, don't worry. If you can cripple. Okay, Will,
I'm
can you
using
run-
my enemies against my
run to
enemies.
me,
Oh
run
my
to
god,
me,
I'm
run to me,
killing
run
this
to me.
baby turtle. Oh, I'm so fucked up.
Is this you? Don't
I am
fight.
so-
Let the enemies fight the enemies. Ugh.
I'm just getting bleeds up, Will. And then let's climb the wall, climb the wall, climb the
What's
wall.
wrong with me?
New armor.
I need it though.
What?
Oh my god, huge armor.
Okay, heal yourself.
Yeah.
What the fuck did you pussies get?
Nice.
Black
Okay,
hand
this
armor.
thing's still mad at me, but it's
Yo, I am
here.
so
You got black
self-sufficient.
hand armor?
Yeah, it looks sick too. The
God
stats are wild.
damn it.
Do you guys think we can
Hells
kill this
yeah.
thing? I don't know.
Okay, I
Dude,
gotta
we
find
just
these.
cars in this game.
We just
gotta find these
use
guys.
their AI against them.
Wait, so where? How do I find them?
Uh-oh.
I saw
Okay,
them
Just
out.
get out
That
of
was
here.
bad. That was
They're
bad.
slow.
Yeah, we
They have a
gotta
very
go.
slow attack radius.
Did you get
All right.
everything that was useful on them?
Yes,
going
we
the
go
right
back
way?
up the hill now.
Up the hill, up the hill. Lead them to our enemies.
I already harvested meat from a corpse.
Wait, guys,
Little
we
do
can get
they
a
know
stable
we're
and get
using
horses.
them.
Do you realize that?
These are our first interns. Yeah, I saw that, dude.
Oh my god, I hear something.
Wait, you
Oh,
guys
oh, there's so many.
No, because we need like
Oh.
the struggle or whatever it is. Black hand
Bide,
trousers.
bide, bide, Will!
Oh my god, there's so many. Oh!
You got blinded by greed, Will!
Oh, Will, did Will fucking get croaked, bro?
No, I'm still
No,
alive.
but it was
I'm
close.
fucking thriving, and I have brand new pants.
Hold on. Can we...
Oh, I
choose
look
them up
so
here?
cool.
God damn it, you guys
Okay.
are fucking pissing me
Fuck,
off.
there were so many of them.
Okay, shit, we won. Was there anything good on this guy?
Here, I have something for you.
Hold on, what was this? He's got coal. Seed
What's going
soup?
on over here?
Dog, I make that.
Oh my god, look. They're marching into their village and killing everyone.
Bro, with a vengeance. Did you drop something, by the way? Or-
Guys, stop
Oh,
having
God.
fun, guys.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm killing you.
Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Slow
Oh,
down.
wait, to the
I'm
right,
sorry,
to the
it's
right.
just, it's
Deep
how
hold,
things
deep
were back
hold,
then.
deep hold. I think we can handle them, though.
Just play defensively.
Oh,
Oh my god.
it is how it is.
I'm climbing.
Thank you for allowing me to loot your bag.
I fucked up. I fucked up so bad.
Yeah, vengeance is a
That's the last
bitch.
time that I will feel sadness for taking a human life.
Can they
Put a
climb?
boost up? No.
They can't climb. I'm making bandages.
I'm coming.
Oh, my bedroll's my
I need
spawn
plant fiber.
point.
Oh
Shit.
fuck. Do you have any fiber?
Wait, what the hell?
Give him a fiber
Not
one.
much, though. Shit.
Wait, it's me! Wait, why am I looking at my own dead body?
No, I have no plant fiber.
You're kidding.
No. Oh, I have 3, but not enough to make a bandage.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh,
Give
I
me,
thought
give me
this
that.
was
Give me that. Give me
intro.
that. I can make a
Entrance.
bandage.
Wait, what? I'm harvesting my own dead corpse?
Or do they run back?
Wait. All right. I'm gonna make you a bandage. I'm gonna make you a bandage.
I'm good.
I didn't know old body to collect items when you die. Oh,
Healing up.
I had no idea.
Yeah, we gotta figure out what's going on.
I'm coming,
in here.
guys.
Okay.
All right,
is
listen
this
up. We
Filled?
pull one of them. We kill him.
My god.
Focus damage on one. Don't let me pull though. Let me pull though. I can pull from so far.
That was
Look
insane.
at me, dude. I'm such an acrobat.
All right. I'm pulling this guy.
Use these.
But you're right in my.
Relax, relax.
Yo, that was something out of a horror movie, I'm telling you.
Get ready to climb.
Oh wait, we've
Pulling
got about
three.
3. Let's just go ahead and get out of this.
Unlock the
Three's too
primitive
many.
cook knowledge. Unlock primitive cook from the knowledge menu.
No. You gonna be able to? Oh no, Will.
Okay.
Will. Fuck.
Got it.
Oh wait, one's got a bow.
The archer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna snipe him.
Primitive cook.
I believe.
What's primitive cook?
Good
Dude,
shit,
he's
Will.
so strong.
Just a lot of health. Oh wait, this is good. I'm going on foot.
Yes! I'm coming, boys.
Oh, I shot you in the fucking spine.
Nice.
Shit, this is a tough climb. Okay,
Oh, I got hella points.
He's gonna kill himself.
Wait, don't kill him there, cause we'll lose all the shit.
Okay.
Come on.
I'm gonna do agility.
guys, I'm right around the fucking corner. Special forces, man.
There he is.
Spent points. What else should we do?
Don't let his body fall. No. Okay.
Let's do.
Okay. He's got another black
I'm gonna
hand
do
fest for you.
agility.
Take that shit.
Okay. Now I have to make a campfire.
Oh, dude, I'm so sick.
Are you?
All right, ready? Are you
Holy
ready?
shit.
I'm engaging. Big
What?
damage out. Huge damage.
Okay.
Out of ammo. I'm a fucking idiot.
Do we run?
Craft a campfire.
Just get ready to run.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh my.
I need stone and branch.
Ow.
Yo, I'm
good right now,
I'm
Will?
beach right now.
I'm gonna need your help.
I am beach.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Okay. Branch.
I'm gonna come and take everything
I'm
from
gonna
you
need
guys.
help.
Okay. Got hella
I
branch.
have arrows.
And then I need.
I'm back in the fight.
I need stone. Oh, I got it. Yes.
Oh wait. Well. Fuck,
Nice.
fuck, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna
I
set up
dropped
my
one.
campfire.
One's gotta bleed up.
Guess who's here? The fucking hero's here.
Let's go!
Please. Oh.
Wait, did I just drop my?
I'm reinforcement.
Fiber and bandages.
Wait, what did I do?
What I miss, boys?
How do I place my
You
fire
want those
down?
little boots, baby? You want those little boots? Is that an upgrade on your shield, by the way?
Oh, I gotta do this.
Look at this shit.
Oh, building's not allowed here.
I
Okay, hold on. I gotta find
Dude,
somewhere
you know
else.
what I like? I'm showing a little midriff with this.
Dude, guys, you had to fight this?
Where can I put my fire?
Wait, they have to have fucking chests over here. I refuse to believe they don't have supplies hidden
Nice.
somewhere. Here.
Now I gotta cook raw meat.
What is it? What's
Another
in there?
peg leg.
Wait, can they
How do I
be
like
used?
this shit?
Yeah, take the peg leg. It's all yours.
Oh,
Oh,
guys,
wait.
that
Ow.
gear is so sick.
Wait. Did we get the iron? There's iron there.
Yeah, I was leaving it for you. Get the peg
Okay,
leg.
place fuel and raw meat in the campfire's
What's that noise?
inventory.
Wait, not enough space in inventory?
Guys, I got a
Fuck.
bad feeling about this.
Oh, I don't have any fuel, do I?
Wait, does this have stats?
Guys, there's an anvil over here.
A black rhino's head? That seems valuable. More bars? Don't mind if I do. Candle?
Do we have an alchemy
Branches will
table?
work?
If you guys
Okay.
ever come across a poison, please let me know.
Wait, how do I go back to the
I
campfire
need
inventory?
a poison to progress.
Oh my god, the amount of hide you get from a human is wild.
It's nuts. It's actually like the best thing to harvest is, you know, the most
Okay,
dangerous
wait.
game.
How do I go?
Oh my
man.
god.
I did not.
All right, do we
even drink
continue
my-
north?
I
Exit
don't know.
menu?
Can we kill these fucking
Escape?
stone rhinos?
Guys, if we go northeast, we can get to a new biome. We can go to the
Let's
forest.
go. I say we go to that
Yeah.
biome and let's see if we can get a fucking fuckville of iron.
Oh, okay, here we go.
I need plant fiber. All right, run past these mobs. They don't do shit.
Okay,
What's this thing do?
Where are you guys
Branch.
going? I'm missing it. Okay, yeah. The rhinos, yeah.
and then what is number 3? Stone?
Oh wait, so
Oh, I-
they're cool with us as long as we don't attack them.
Get ready to scale down.
Okay, what else
Be
am I
very
missing?
careful here, guys. Hit spacebar on your way down to
Yeah,
slide.
I love this shit. This shit's sick. It's like rock climbing.
And right click.
Oh, coal. All right. We don't
I
need to
need
worry about
plant
that.
fiber so
Will, where you
bad.
at?
I'm down here.
Wait, did I fuck up? What did I do?
Okay. We gotta stick together
Play
so we don't
button?
die. Oh, this is great. We're gonna be going to a no.
It
New
won't let me
biome.
hit the play
I'll tell
button.
you what though, the nighttime's gonna be punishing here, boys. Is everyone hydrated? Check your water intake here.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
gonna
I'm
craft
drink from the
bandages.
river. There we go.
I took
Eat
it
my
off
ass.
the fire. God
Eat
damn
my
it.
ass, Wake.
I just
Whoa,
wanna make
whoa,
sure you
whoa,
were-
Will,
you were
where'd you
healthy.
go?
Bandaging up.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
shit.
Open.
I'll tell you what, the night is daunting.
Okay.
Man, I
You're
want
a
to have
bitch.
that sick gear that you guys have.
Here, branch,
We gotta find even sicker
and then
gear.
meat, and now play.
All right, follow me,
Oh! Yes!
boys. Caroline has discovered cooking.
I made fire!
Fire!
Aha!
Camp. I found a camp.
All right, let's take advantage
It's
of that
so
camp.
dark, I can't
All
see
right,
shit.
I say we
Use the
creep
knife.
up, open fire on selected individual that we just discover. All right.
Yes!
So let's pick an individual and let's open fucking fire on his ass.
Yep.
All right, special fucking forces
It
guy
looks
on the
like
left
only
or
two.
guy
I'm
on the
gonna pull
right?
one from here. Left. Bang. Snipe.
I has done
I
it!
sniped him again. Got him again.
Yep, fuck him. Let his wife cry. May his wife
Boys?
cry.
Okay,
They
I
are
made it.
aggroed
I
on me.
made it through.
May your wife mourn.
Got one.
Okay.
Where are these guys?
Oh, Iron.
So we are mid-fight.
Zio, thank you for
I
the
know, I just
gifted
gotta
to
start-
fire!
Oh, we got this. We got this shit.
Wait.
I can't see him.
Let his wife mourn. Let his fucking wife mourn. Ah!
Are you okay?
Here I am.
Yeah.
Get out of there, Seer. Run. I can't see him.
We're good.
All right, let's go to their camp.
Oh, Seer, you've got gear, baby.
Oh yeah, hook it up, Daddy. Hook it up, cause I've been waiting.
Oh!
Black
Oh
Hand
shit,
vest.
people are attacking me!
Yep, that's the game.
Oh, I'm by myself!
Let her cry.
Wait, why are they... Oh my god! You know what? Fuck you, bitch!
What's this playful
right.
thing? Yo,
Yeah,
Where are
these-
you?
Iron pickaxe, yo.
That's where you are.
Where?
You
Oh,
just
shoot. I'm one of these
sliced
bots.
my back off.
Grab that and hold it tight.
Oh my god.
All right, boys, follow me.
Oh.
Wait,
We're
I'm
going up the
dying.
river.
Bandaging.
I think I found a place where we can scale. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Wait, I need
Oh
to
shit, you
make
see that rickety
some...
bridge up there? Dude,
shit.
there is some nefarious shit happening.
Yeah, I
Oh,
might
yeah,
have
under.
ended up in a bad location, but I'm gonna start scaling.
Okay, I need...
Hold on. Oh my god, are you
Be
talking about
careful,
rhinos?
guys. You don't want to
Oh,
fall
this
and
is
break
not
all your
good.
fucking
some plant
legs.
fiber.
Are the rhinos aggressive right now?
Oh god, that does not look
Way
good.
Yes.
down.
Oh wow,
Oh my
they
god,
really
I've
are.
got
Right
to run
here?
away.
Okay, this is gonna be a hard climb.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, this is a tough
Just
one.
try and find a little chill
Oh.
spot and relax.
I'm dead.
And they're very mad.
I'm gonna take a water route.
I think you're right doing
Shit.
that. Will, how are you doing?
I am up, and I found.
You
a
were killed
giga
by
camp.
yourself. Yeah,
oh
I
my
know.
god.
I know I was killed
literally
by myself.
stumbled into
Thank
a
you
camp.
so much.
We are about to
Well,
embark
how did-
upon a
What a-
war the size of the Civil War.
No.
Yes. Other combat situations
you
will
fucking
pair
climb
God,
up, Will?
I hate being off.
that wall.
Okay, here's what I need to
What
do.
wall? What wall?
Hold on, I think I found it.
I need to make
Does it
hella
go back
racks.
a little bit? Are you able to do the...
I keep losing against gravity.
I need fiber to make more arrows, boys. Hold on.
Oh man, let's see.
Is somebody coming up in my territory?
Can I make it? Oh man, these climbs are so high octane.
Around
dude.
100 NPCs here, someone said.
Okay.
We will
There we
feast
go.
in fucking Valhalla.
I got hella plant
Where are you,
fiber.
though?
Hella
Check the
plant
map.
fiber.
You can see me on the map.
The
guys.
end is nigh.
Wait, oh my god, wait.
Wait,
why
how do I
is
find
this
aloe
antelope
vera?
aggressive?
Wait, I see you.
Yeah, they get aggressive.
Okay, let me
Guys.
use.
What?
Nothing. Everything's okay.
Woo!
Is this antelope for real? Kill this motherfucker.
Make potions
There's
instead?
no way. There's no
Go
way.
Pike. I'm
This wall's
crippling,
made up.
crippling.
Oh, my weapon's almost dead. That was amazing, guys.
It's
Yeah,
bleeding
I
and
need to go to
crippled.
bed too.
It's double crippled and bleeding.
I
It's
have an
double-
I don't know
appointment
how
early
you
in the
guys made
morning.
it up to where you are, but I have no
Hacking.
idea where you are.
I want to meet
If
up
you
with the
press
gang
M,
all the
you can
time.
see us on the
Hold
map, baby.
I'm just
no,
gonna go
I
try
see
to
you on the
find
map.
them.
I just don't know how you got that far that fast.
A bounty of savory flesh.
We climbed.
I'm gonna
There's
take
a
off.
solo right here. I'm gonna snipe his head.
I'm parched
Wait,
and
why
I'm
is my
famished.
yellow go? Oh,
There we go.
my stamina. I see.
Oh wait, I just wasted a whole.
I think he's got
I'm
an
gonna
iron
find the
shield.
boys. I'm gonna find him.
Not on my watch. Oh wow, I missed.
Draw that aggro, baby. Half health.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding. Going for a cripple here. He's crippled. You can run.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so gonna die.
All right. What is
One iron arrow.
God, fuck this guy.
What a pest.
How are you gonna look that
Made it.
stacked?
Wait, am I going the
like
wrong? I
Hulk
can't figure out
Hogan.
how to. What way I'm going? Oh God. Okay, wait.
Oh wait. I leveled up and haven't even played with my knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. So
The
did
top
we-
of the
did someone get
thingy is
Thrall
the
Taker
direction
already?
you're facing. You know what?
Wait, we
Everybody,
can make furniture, dude.
all these
what?
things trying to kill me.
Here, how goes the mission?
It's not.
Oh, pointy things
There's just
direction.
a wall.
Okay, okay. Now I know. Thank you.
There's just a wall. And
Who
you
am
look
I
for the
playing
little
with?
indents.
Will Neff, Seer, Wake Wilder. Oh my God!
All right, ready? Push this way with me.
Hold on,
Look
yeah,
at this
wait,
encampment.
We should
Look
get all
at
these,
this
let's get all
encampment.
this fiber and like make our bandages and shit.
All right, how close am I to them? Not even close at all. Not even close.
Hold on, I gotta make some bandages. I'm gonna be 1 sec.
Seer, can you get up this wall to us?
Will, there's.
I'm gonna go
it's,
to where
it's
I
all
scaled.
wall. It's all wall.
I'm gonna go to where I scaled.
I'm being chased by multiple stone rhino right now.
This is where I scaled. I'm literally at
You
it. If
can
come to me
climb
now,
down
this
as
is where I
well.
scaled.
Okay, got it.
Oh, you are so far.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm being chased by rhino.
Oh my God, I'm not close to them at all.
Wait,
Read out
there's a
loud. Thank you
solo
for
mob
the
I can pull. I'm gonna
7.
pull her.
Oh, I can go underwater.
Got her.
Good. I'm gonna go for a
Oh,
cripple,
that's
early
so
cripple.
cool.
Oh, missed.
Wait, how do I go up?
This one I'll get. Good, crippled, double crippled.
There's the cripple.
Wait,
Crippled.
how do I go up?
This should be
Escape?
cake from
Tab?
here. Bleeds up.
Oh my God.
Cake.
Wait, I'm dying. I'm
Dude,
dying.
Stam is such an issue.
Hold space. Holy shit.
There it is.
Woo.
What does she
That
have,
was
iron?
close.
She got some seeds.
I just almost drowned.
Take that iron.
I am.
Video games, man.
Remember how someone's like, "You're gonna die if you go up there," and we fucking just died. Just been absolutely fucking insane.
Spaces normally jump in most. Okay. Got it.
Just been stacking our weapon abilities.
I'm fucked.
Crushing some desert
Oh, it's
berries so that
so
I don't
pretty.
expire.
You know what we need? We
How
need someone
nice it
rocking a big
looks.
Sniper out.
two-hand hammer.
Under
Huge
the
damage. He's already at half
sea.
health. Look at that sword he has.
Those bazongas
Wait,
would keep
careful.
me floating. What would I give if I could live?
Oh wait.
Wake! Get out of there. I'll pull aggro. I'm out of arrows. There's no fucking way I used 30 arrows. Is he healing right now?
I did kind of forget that I am not muted in Discord.
That's
I've just been on my own for so long.
Oh, he's not full health yet.
Good pull. Good pull. All right,
Oh,
let's see
I'm
if I
ripping
can-
him.
Here, hold on.
Somebody just shot me in the head.
Just kite him. This is a big boy. He's gonna have big boy loot.
Everyone's trying to kill me.
Wait, dude. Wait. Oh wait.
A quick solution for you.
Fuck that, dude. No.
Oh my god, I have
You wanna
no
know what it
weapon.
is?
What is going on?
What the fuck are you doing?
Okay, you know what? Fuck you.
No siree.
Yeah, big shot. He's gone. He fucking healed? There it is.
Die.
Let's see this
Dude,
loot.
Alligator
you see
scum.
how close I was to dying.
Fire water? Iron. Take that iron.
Oh, it's killing me. Oh, you don't really... You kind of die pretty quickly in this, huh?
I'm gonna make my... Oh, there's
Oh.
another guy over here.
Oh my
How many
god,
arrows do I
I'm
have left? 18?
decapitated.
That'll work.
Oh, shit.
Tell me when you're ready.
Okay. I think that's it for me.
Um.
I have no armor. That's true. I didn't realize. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll think of the
Yeah.
score. Do we need coal? What is firewater?
Caroline, how you doing?
I'm good. My butt hurts. So.
Oh wow, nice shot.
Yeah.
I think I'm signing off because Farley's giving me death glare.
For some reason, this guy is not reacting to me shooting him.
Babe, and
He's
I
not
have a
reacting.
doctor's appointment in the morning.
Getting like a force field, dude.
I think he's bugged.
He's not even.
Oh
listening.
God. You
Okay,
have a
how do
doctor's
I
appointment?
save? Yes.
Watch out, he's got crazy bleed stacks.
Do I have to automatically save? Or does it save for me?
Arrows do not hit him. This guy is bugged.
Quest help. You can just quit. Okay. Got it.
Oh, there it is. Now
All
he's
right.
taking damage.
Listen, guys.
Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Novellis.
To my chat, thank
Caroline,
you.
I hope you come back. You did some significant
Oh,
gaming tonight.
I will be back. This is me. I kind of have to like
is it
build up my
surrender?
tolerance
Wait, it's healing.
to gaming.
Do some significant
But I will be
gaming.
doing I will be doing
No,
more, don't
dude.
worry.
We do not consent to this shit.
These titties will be back in my character's titties will be back.
Okay.
All right, we just have to out damage his healing.
What is happening?
Gentlemen, good luck.
He's bugged, dude.
Thank you.
I'll
Good
be
night, Caroline.
Well, finish him, finish him, finish him.
I will be back tomorrow night for more.
Okay,
Wait,
Caroline.
go
Oh,
buy his
2
own-
pairs of boots?
Okay. I have left the game. I have left the game. All right, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Who should I raid of those boys? I'll raid let's see. I'll raid Wake. I raided Will last night. I shall send you over there. Okay, so is today Monday or Tuesday? It's Monday. Yeah. Okay. So tomorrow, Tuesday, I'll be back around 5:30. And then Wednesday, I have Cash App, and then I will be live after that. It's now Tuesday. Yeah. Yep. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I know. We're going to go for a walkie. Yeah. Here, come here. Say goodnight to everyone. Come here, and then I'll take you. Come here, and then I'll take you walkie. Come. Okay. Fine. I hope you had fun on this stream. I certainly did. That was my first time gaming with people. And what a good game to play. So, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some more. Okay? All right, I'm sending you guys to Wake. Have a good rest of your night if you're going to bed. Have a great day if you're just getting started. And do something nice for yourself. Even if that's just looking in the mirror and being like, hey, you're great. You're awesome. All right. Goodbye. Much love. Oh, my outro scene. Yeah, so do I just like keep this pulled up? Okay, great. You're being sent over to Wake. GG's.